exhaust the library and move on. But I haven't gone back to Apple TV in quite a while, and when I do, I'm not going to prioritize Foundation because I haven't seen Severance, and I've heard it's fucking awesome.
Severance is pretty good.
I've heard it's really good.
It's very, very, very good. The first season was incredible.
Yeah.
Is what I'll say.
I've not yet finished the second season because it came out like relatively recently. And it's just difficult to find the time. But
unpopular opinion. I didn't think the second season was as good as the first, but that's okay. Yeah, okay. I know. I'm very much in the minority in that opinion, and I'd be happy to tell you why when you finish.
Great, yeah. I've not.
Wasn't as good as the first season.
Yeah, I've just not really had the. I think I've seen the first episode.
In the first season, the work was mysterious and important. Yeah. In the second season,
okay. On
you learn a little too much.
Recording, we're gonna come down, then we're gonna come back up. Don't go anywhere. Twitch, we're gonna be down for like 30 seconds. YouTube, we're not going anywhere. 3, 2, 1, boom, boom. I'm gonna cut over on YouTube now. I'm ending this stream. That's 12.
Everybody's panicking. So much panic.
No, I'm ending the stream.
Don't panic.
Go to the new stream. Go to the new stream.
Go to the new stream.
Okay. The stream is cut down. I'm going to edit it to just say episode 11. Save. Okay. I can close out of that. Twitch, we're going to go back live. We're going to start recording. We are back on Twitch.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thanks for bearing with me, folks. Okay. I think we're refreshed everywhere. Does splitting it into 2 episodes recording-wise make it easier for Patreon for unedited, where it's like 11, 12?
I would imagine so.
11 and 12. Yes, because it goes too long to put them up on the Advantage
That's
and
why
Chill
I did it
YouTube.
last time. I knew we had some kind of conversation
so I've had to
about
go
it.
in and cut it and break them up into 2 anyway.
Well,
so
now
it
it's-
just makes it a lot easier.
There we go.
Bingo bango.
Refresh on Twitch, on
forgot I have to
YouTube.
do the
Hopefully you
YouTube
can see
intro.
us. I hope you can.
Welcome back.
We're diving in.
Episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
Stardust Rhapsody. Welcome to Starduster Or what did Nikki call
Saturday.
Saturdust. I like that much better than Starduster
Starduster Day.
Someone just clipped when Mike and I said Starduster Day at the exact same time.
Oh.
We're weirdly insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they like,
You know,
when people
You guys
we
do
like
that more
weird
often
things.
than you think.
There's been a lot of
Like,
ones where we've all, several of us have taken drinks at the same time.
Andy
like
and Aria,
Aria did
or
one once.
Aria and me. Somebody.
was
Aria
me- it was me and Aria.
Yeah.
No,
and
him and
an
Aria.
exact.
Mikey
it was
and I have done it
3
once.
different
Yeah,
things.
but
I know we
I think
did
they're
it
also sitting right
exactly.
next to each other at the
Yes,
table
yeah.
too,
Yes.
which is like why it's so
It was
crazy.
really creepy. It was really creepy.
It was creepy and cool.
It was
But
cool.
Maybe because Kavir is time related.
He knew it was going to happen, so he wound himself to match me.
Exactly right.
Okay, everybody ready?
One thing is that you guys gotta come together a little bit.
Oh.
Or at least,
You should come this way.
No. You come this way.
Really?
Yeah.
But I'm so comfy.
You're like hanging
Oh,
off.
by the gods.
By the gods. By the 13 gods of Agathos, maybe.
Oh, I'm gonna have to reinstall
12.
the operating
My
system.
What are you talking about?
12!
And can you knock our camera a little towards Andy? I think that's been bothering me.
That's
Sorry.
Oh.
When I play
Let's-
Pike,
no,
when I play, oh shit! See, I'm like all hooked up over here.
Yeah.
And plus, when I
It gets
play
weird
Pike,
in
I
those
try to
edge
turn this way and
cases.
like lean a little because I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah,
So like, because I have to do a little physical
Yeah,
acting, or I
okay.
can't really get into it. You know, I can't be like cool and be super like stick up my ass. Anyway, are we cool? We good?
We're good. Are you
All right.
good?
Yeah. I'd be better if I didn't just throw my phone across the floor. I don't
Yeah,
need it.
you're fine.
No, I know. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Is everybody ready?
And
Let
blue.
me shift you over.
Derek,
What?
you frustrate me beyond all reason.
That's not true. Sometimes I come up with things like ridiculous soap opera.
Yeah, you do
names.
make me laugh. I'm just kidding. Even when I don't like you, I like you.
Oh.
That was
Okay,
very
are we
funny.
good?
Good.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust, Rhapsody, Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. Last time, the crew of the Rhapsody had some time to unwind, discuss recent events, and learn more about each other. Rhett did everything that he could to secure personal shit for Ziggy, Ko, and Pixel. The gang devises a plan to get Rex Maxim to the Don's vacation home, and at the final moment, it appears that Lady Luck may have finally left his side. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. Become a patron over on Patreon. You get so much stuff in return. And lastly, go check out The Crooked Moon at thecrookedmoon.com and on D&D Beyond right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's that time again. Don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Welcome back, everybody. Quick note before we dive in, you may notice that we are one less than before the reel played. Nikki had to step away for the evening. We will continue with Pixel here. She just will not be coming back to the table just for tonight. But next Saturday we'll pick up right where we left off.
I should probably fix the overlay now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's under the weather and she toughed it out for this first session. So thank you, Nikki, for toughing it out.
It's been a rough day. Thank you, Nikki.
It's been rough. Thank you, Nikki.
Okay, I will then just go do that real quick.
Yeah. And we're gonna fix her overlay.
I found out 30 seconds ago, so
Yeah.
I would have fixed it. Had I known.
Well, that means we can hang out for another
Just a
5
mild.
Yeah, we can answer some questions, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here, let me ask questions. I got an email. We got an email. Account suspension notification. Appeal within 24 hours. Mm-hmm. And it's like it's a Gmail account.
Yep.
We get
we get dozens of them a day.
You would be stunned if you knew how, and it must work, or else people wouldn't do it, right? Phishing emails.
Yeah. Calls, texts, like all sorts of stuff where they try and get you. It absolutely works, I can tell you.
And I mean, it's one of those things of where like I'm worried about my parents the older that they get, right? Of like them having some.
It's so easy to get scammed if you're not like.
I think our mom did get scammed.
If you're not being careful.
You would be surprised how many people I've dealt with who were scammed that were like late 20s, mid 40s, like any and all kinds of people. Can fall kind of victim to it if they don't like see it coming.
Granted, I acknowledge that it is bullshit, and everyone believes that their generation was ideal for X number of reasons. And I know that that is my own bias, so I acknowledge that. But I do think there is a benefit to having grown up before the internet, then the infancy of the internet, then like as the internet is going, experience every stage of the internet.
Well,
I have said this before that I have had to help people. Like I've gotten DMs from people who have been like, "Hey, I'm in the Discord and like X, Y, and Z has happened and I don't know what to do." and I'm like surprised that they didn't have the same warnings or experiences that we had growing up, where it's like, don't click on a link that you don't know of. Don't talk to people that you don't know about.
Don't talk to
strangers. You don't have to
strangers.
accept a DM. You can just block people. You can just do X. And like, there would be things that I'm like, hey, I can't help you with this thing because like
You can turn it off and walk away.
it didn't happen in the Discord.
Yeah.
I can't help you. But here's what I would do. And step one is be like, just don't engage with people that you don't know about. You know, it surprises me, and I want to like educate people because like you just don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
But like again, without having like we remember a time where the internet didn't exist, and so we learn about all of this stuff as the internet is coming into existence.
Can I have you guys adjust a little more?
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of people who just like have only ever known the internet don't get exposed to the same thing. I don't know.
Just let me
it's
know
very
when I'm
fascinating
good.
to me. It's fascinating to me. I would love to teach a class on like basic internet safety. I would love to teach a class on basic internet safety.
I'll read an email that we also received from a very legitimate company.
Oh God.
I came across an opportunity for you. Hello, respected creator. This is the PR manager at Mars Company. We came across your channel, it caught our eye, and we think there might be a great opportunity for us to work together. If you're open, we'd love to talk about it. If you're not interested, no worries at all. Cheers, Mars.
Oh my God. No.
It's Mr. Mars, everybody.
It's Mr.
Mars.
Mr. Mars.
Mr. Mars.
Mr. Mars themselves.
There was a YouTube channel, and this is what it gets really scary. There's a YouTube channel that I watched, and they posted like some big update on like their Instagram, and basically they had been back and forth negotiating with an agent for a sponsorship. And there's a whole act, and as soon as they clicked on the contract to sign it, it was a thing. They got the password, they got in, deleted the channel. And it's like, that is scary, that's possible.
Oh my
That like,
God.
it was a back and forth with a person, and they just deleted the channel, and I guess it's a ransom. I don't know I don't know why you would delete a channel.
Yeah.
I don't know what the point of it is.
Or just literally
For them
malicious
to like
intent.
take the name, I guess.
right?
If you delete it, somebody can claim it, you know?
Yeah.
They can claim it, the name and sell it off or something.
Fucking
I don't
crazy, man.
They eventually got it back, but it was crazy. Okay, are we ready to go?
know. We're all adjusted and fixed. Yeah.
We should redo the YouTube intro.
Thank you. You read my mind. I'm sorry, Andy.
I deleted it.
It's gone? You
I
can't
lit-
undo?
I don't think so.
Was it a text pad?
Yeah.
I can send you
I can
what I
try to
wrote for
remember.
the-
No, I can't take your fucking
It's
line.
it's
Fuck me. I didn't think
Just
about
don't do a recap. I do a recap right when we come back.
know.
Just don't do a recap. Just say thanks,
mad at
everybody.
myself.
text pad strengths again.
Well, I didn't think I was going to redo it. Oh,
You never know.
God.
Did you close now?
Damn it. I closed that tab. I didn't save it.
If you're in Notepad, you can try hitting Control Shift.
I tried it. It didn't work. I know. It didn't work. Son of a bitch. That makes me so mad.
It's all right. Just don't do the recap. I have the recap. Yours was very good, but I think
Just
I
read
have
some
it
funny
covered.
Oh,
comments.
No, there are none. That's not how that works. Okay. Would you like to restart the music?
Yeah, I'll flip over.
Oh, let me turn the brake off.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can be a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch store. We've got a lot of great stuff over there. Become a patron over on Patreon. You get so much awesome stuff in return. Make sure you go to thecrookedmoon.com to pre-order a copy of The Crooked Moon and check it out on D&D Beyond right now. Thank you.
It's that time once
Hold
again.
on,
everybody.
hold on. Before you do that, just have a blurb about Nikki not being here, just for YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because the other one's going to be endless questions about where's Pixel.
Hey everybody, you may be wondering why Nikki is not here. She played with us in the previous session. She's been feeling unwell today. She was really trying to tough it out, but she's hit a wall. She's left for the night. we're going to tell the second part of the story with Pixel here, but with Nikki at home. And she'll be back next Saturday to bring, next Saturday, to bring you more Pixel, more Stardust. Now is that time, once again, to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody. The party processes the words they've so far left unsaid while they prepare to finally confront the Dawn. Passing the time talking and preparing for the fight to come, Rhett plots a course to take the crew to the world of Calidora, where they head to Sig Broncos to pick up the personal ships he'd commissioned. The Rhapsody's fallen on hard times recently, though, and they can't make the full payment without putting up the Rhapsody as collateral at the bank. With Rhett's pride, joy, and freedom on the line, he gets a loan and squares the payment with Sig. Back on the ship, Rex shares a message. Anatra is in trouble. The Dawn has gone crazy. He's killing his own people. She wants to escape and she wants Rex to rescue her. The plan takes shape. The party will go and let Rex meet her solo. Anatra will come out, get on his ship, and provide them with the access codes. This goes off without a hitch. But unforeseen forces alight and quickly set a new tone to the mission. You find yourselves on the hillside overlooking the lake. You watch as Anatra exits the compound and boards Rex's ship. Over the comms, you hear Rex say, "Wait a minute. Has your chest always lit up like that?" Ziggy, you get a weird blip of interference. Information hits your brain in a cascade like the first drops of rain, everywhere all at once. You process the information in a split second, but not fast enough to call out. Not interference, a remote signal. Targeted, not wideband. A send, a receive. The taste of cookies in your mouth. Mrs. Ume. The radio will cut out for a second or two, and then, boom. The ship explodes from inside, sending it careening off the garden, plummeting it into the water below. Oops.
Damn it! What? How? Was the ship sabotaged?
He knew. The Dawn knew. Somehow.
He put a bomb in his wife. It's in his wife? That's what it sounds like.
You think that happened before she's in her message? Do you think that she lured him?
If she lured him, I doubt she knew. I think the Dawn probably knew.
He was just one step ahead.
He's a sick fuck.
Stay low. We don't know if anyone's coming.
Oh yeah, I want to grab Pixel and just like Ziggy too, because I know that Rhett and Pike will get down.
Yep.
But I'm gonna basically tackle. I realize effectively that there's been this massive explosion, and I know that we're kind of in the bushes and the overgrown hedges.
Yep.
But I am going to basically try to tackle both of them and get down to the ground as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you do so unless
Out of
there's any
sight.
resistance. But you tackle them both
Come on!
down to the ground. You hang low, watching, waiting for any kind of resistance, any kind of movement. A large explosion has just gone off right outside of the mansion itself, lighting some of the garden ablaze. You watch, you wait. Moments go by. You expect to see movement from inside anywhere. People exiting out, walking through, investigating what's just gone off. But nothing happens. No movement to be seen. No one comes.
What the hell is going on?
There's no one. The security, firefighters, anyone.
We gotta stay low, but I think we gotta move.
Damn it!
Listen, right before the blast, I picked up a frequency on my grid boy, and it almost was. It was like the same energy as when Mrs. Ume. The signal was nearly identical. I don't know how it's connected, but it felt like it was the same somehow.
It's fucking red belts. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking street corner thug like Sagio or the boss of the whole fucking operation. They're a bunch of tough guys that are cowards that have to blow up poor ladies while they're comfortable in their fucking thrones. Far away, safe from danger, they can't even get their own fucking hands dirty. Do we really have to keep this asshole alive, Rhett?
I put the Rhapsody up for collateral.
What?
It was the only way we could get the funds. We have to keep this guy alive.
If we don't, there's a chance we lose her. But I'm inclined to say fuck it. She's
All right.
had a good run.
No. Just let's focus. All right? I know it's weird that there's nothing, but we're not gonna get another chance like this. If we don't go in now, and the Dawn moves again, we may never find him again, all right?
If the coast is clear, we haven't seen what's going on up there. I mean, maybe somehow he's still alive.
Yeah, we have to check. We have to check.
There's no fucking way, but yeah, let's take a look.
Don't worry about the Rhapsody. We're gonna get her back, all right?
All right, I'm just saying, if we can try to take him in, let's try, but fuck!
Damn it.
Rex died for this. We have to make the most of it, all right?
We have to do it. We got the access code. Does anyone remember it?
Yeah, it's 2865.
2065.
Remember that.
Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna remember that. Okay.
It's easy.
Ow! No,
Time stop.
Yeah.
As Derek thinks of something funny to say. Anyway, as he thinks of that, we're gonna run up to see,
Well,
I guess...
2 minus 8 is 6, and 5 is the number of burritos I had for breakfast.
2 plus 8 is 10, and that's not 11, which is 6 plus 5.
Done.
We gotta go. I would say that we try to lay low, but move quickly, because we don't know if all of a sudden there's going to be like people. The whole situation is very strange. Do we know if we need to pass by this explosion site to go where we believe we need to use the access code?
You're kind of
Or is that out of the way?
You're almost like skirting the edge of the property.
Okay.
So you're almost like rounding this section to go over to where the ships are, or where the ship blew up to get there. You're kind of looking at through the garden, which the blast has sent shrapnel, flaming shrapnel arcing through the sky. That's landed in the garden, has lit some of the greenery on fire where in the direction that you have to go to kind of approach the mansion from its backside.
Okay.
You're basically looking almost directly down its back. You have to go just off to to your left a little bit to get to their wreckage. You'll then come back and move towards the mansion.
I'm happy to roll for it. I'm happy to go check it out. But knowing what I know about explosives, do I have any hope that Rex is alive?
As a seasoned bounty hunter.
And my former life.
And your former life, absolutely. The answer is no.
Okay.
And I would imagine I've seen
as with
drop
everything
ships
you've been through,
torn asunder by various bombs and missiles and laser blasts. So when we go up there, I'm gonna let them check it out.
Right.
I'm literally going to be like I'm gonna put myself. Maybe you'll join me.
No, you took the exact words out of my mouth. Basically,
Yes.
Pike is more than happy to check it out if that is like peace of mind for the group. But I think that Pike and Red as well are very much like, oh, he's fucked.
Yeah. So I'm gonna basically just play Overwatch and like keep an eye on the mansion in case anyone comes and have my cannon ready to go. But I'll sort of let them do the perceiving and the checking.
We are aligned. We proceed.
you move forward in
blame
this collection and in this formation. You keeping an eye, the two of you keeping an eye on the mansion, watching for movement, watching for any kind of threat that approaches you. What you are able to see relatively easily from this distance is not the movement of people, but you see what looks like almost monitoring or security drones flying above the mansion. In a relatively, you can make it out watching, I mean, maybe it takes you 10 seconds of reviewing this before you make out a kind of repeated pattern as they cover the sections of the property beyond just the house. But even they don't move out towards this burning wreckage to investigate. They hold the pattern, they hold position. You're watching the mansion as you move, the two of you racing quickly to get to the wreckage. As you
I'm flying, yeah.
Yeah, you the two of you are moving extremely quickly to get there. You as well, just focused on what may to come. As you approach, it is a horror scene. Only large sheets of scrap metal remain, scattered among the smoldering garden. The gold scorched off of it, the churning water dozens of feet below you. It has fully swallowed the bulk of the ruined ship. It is clear that nothing could have survived this.
While they're investigating, I'm just gonna be standing next to Rhett while we're kind of looking at what's going on, and I'm gonna light a cigarette and just, without even looking at Rhett, I'm just gonna say, I had a conversation with him last night for longer than I'd like to admit. He wanted us to succeed, and I truly thought we could save him.
We were close. I mean, was there anything else we could have done different?
I didn't think he'd fucking pull that. His own wife. Look, I'm gonna take full responsibility for this. We shouldn't have fucking mixed him up in all of our bullshit. And yeah, he fucked his life up. But we can't let him die in vain.
I told him it wasn't too late. I told him we'd try to save him.
And to not try, I mean, she was probably evil as fuck, but going out like that, a bomb inside of you, scared and alone. We're gonna kill this fuck. Okay?
Well, we'll see what happens. Let's go.
As they were talking, I was really poking my way through the wreckage to the best of my ability. I'm looking for scraps of outfit or flesh, as horrifying as that might be. I'm looking for any of the devices. Maybe his phone flew off of him in this time. I want to go through and see if is this only ship, and do I find any evidence of either body.
Roll investigation check.
Are you looking down in the water where the ship is, or are you?
Are you looking for chunks?
I'm looking for chunks.
Okay.
There's like shrapnel. I mean, the bulk of the ship has like descended into this lake, but there's blast zone shrapnel.
I'm
all
not
over
getting in the
base.
water,
Like,
but I am.
I got you.
Okay. Investigation, you say?
Yep, please.
So make sure Ziggy's not wading in his cargo shorts.
Yeah, right.
19.
Just high waters.
19.
Ah, my socked sandals.
With a 19,
Cargo pockets are full of water.
you spend a little bit of time looking through, and you find two things. One of which is the glint catches your eye. It's almost like covered in ash and oil. It's hot to the touch as you pick it up, but you give it a little wipe, you brush it off, and you see what looks like a small blue gem that may have been a part of a necklace. The other thing you find what smells and looks like two patches of smoldering rubber in about the size of Rex's shoe.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
I
two-
will collect those items, and as soon as I see the group is either moving away or making their next decision, I will join them.
The two of you, as you had mentioned, approaching this knowing that there was no chance of survival, and probably Rhett, you would know this the best of all, is that at the epicenter of an explosion like this, they refer to you as Red Mist. There's nothing that's left. You're vaporized just above atoms, as anything that had made you would have turned to dust and mist.
Fucking brutal.
I will keep that knowledge to myself.
Yeah. Jeez.
As I'm keeping an eye on the mansion to see if I see any signs of movement, or I don't know if there are windows or what.
Yeah, it's a beautiful home. It's truly a sprawling mansion.
Yeah.
And you see these large, kind of almost like doming, solid pane glass windows against this kind of like what, from a distance, looks like almost this soft, without air, stonework on the outside, almost as if the whole mansion was carved out from one piece of beautiful stone, as if it was cut from the hill itself, as it lays in. But it does have these large, high-reaching windows, and as you look into them, it's hard from this distance, and the smoke is kind of taking the air. The garden from where you'll have to move, the vegetation has caught flame a bit, and it's not burning in this roaring bonfire, but it's sending that black smoke up in the air that is generated when vegetation burns in this way. You do not see any movement.
Once I think Ziggy is done and Ko's ready to go, I would have.
I didn't find anything. I looked. I'm no expert, but I think that they were totally obliterated. I think that the heat of the explosion, it's like this weapon that they have in this video game I play called Red Mist.
I will.
You're right, Ziggy. I will kneel down to Pixel, who's looking at the scene with kind of wide eyes, and they're distant. As she kind of approaches, it's almost this. She approaches quietly, and it has this kind of recognition of where I think that you would probably certainly recognize, but all of you would recognize. Almost reminds you of that same singer, that same songbird from the Glitz Room, who was offered up on a silver platter to the Viceroy. And I'm gonna kneel in front of Pix and I'll say, "Hey Pix, it's okay. It's okay. That's not you. It's okay. We're gonna kill this fucker. We're gonna get him. And you just stay with me. There aren't gonna be any demons. It's just a coward. He's just a man. He's just a human. And he's more scared than all of us. It's gonna be okay, Pix." And I would like to kind of get, presumably Rhett had finished the reverse Little Bear.
Yes. And I had given you the reverse Little Bear in the days or weeks that I, between all of the last episode. You would have it in your possession.
Oh yeah, there was a large gap of time from when you had that
I
conversation to now. Yeah, absolutely. You would have easily had the time to create a reverse Little Bear.
That's right.
And you take it out of your pack and you are able to don it.
I would like to point out that people in chat last episode were asking why it had to be a backpack and why it couldn't just be a traditional baby Bjorn. And I just want to point out that Ko wouldn't use Pixel as a meat shield.
No,
Yeah.
That's right.
So
she does this.
Let's think about that. Let's think about that.
Ko would absolutely take the Banjo-Kazooie approach.
Okay, we're gonna get the Pixel pack. It'll just be like God. What was that? What was that movie? Was that like Dio, the really merchandise guy, who like weirdly broke his like strange speech pattern to talk about firing on the nearest starship? Anyway, it's gonna be just like that movie. It's gonna be okay. Just stay out of the way of my club. I'm not gonna bonk you. Just stay down, Pix. Just duck.
Ziggy knows what you're talking about.
Wait. It's also like that video game that Dandy used to play.
What?
You ever play that one?
What?
I think it was called Dobro Piccolo.
No, I don't.
That is so
You never played
fucking
that?
good.
No.
Oh my god.
I play fighting games.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I've been eluded.
Well,
Twice.
I know a game
Twice.
that you don't. All right.
Ziggy knows.
my
Ziggy starts waxing poetic, and you have to shut him up.
I was trying to figure out where you were gonna go with that. That was fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant.
You'll have to
Anyway.
explain that one to me later.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go, Pix. It's gonna be okay. You just stay with me, and we're gonna get these fuckers.
We proceed towards the mansion, and whatever first door we can get in with the code, we will.
You do. You start moving forward. You move towards the mansion. The large manor extending towards the sky from the back. The overgrown garden now lying just in front of you. Flames dancing in certain sections of it as the smoke begins to fill the air. It's as you move forward and you get a little bit closer that you realize there's one other structure really before you get to the mansion that you can see. It almost looks like a gazebo right at the edge of the garden as you enter. And as you approach, you're able to discern that you would think this is actually a guard tower or guard outpost. It's not a tower like extending on legs up into the air, but it's a little kind of like guard post just right at the back.
I guess we'll approach carefully.
Yeah.
And we're probably trying to steal, and I don't know how much we're really trying to steal. Trying to be stealthy.
I think we're just looking out for defenses, and we're looking out for guards. Like, I'm kind of we're golden eye-ing this.
Yeah.
Of we're like trying to be stealthy, but like we're just looking out for goons, and if we had to shoot them down, and like
Right.
Yeah,
You know?
it's that level where you like go up over the wall and you're just like running
Yes.
into the base and it's right
Yep.
as they all come out.
You move forward, and like you've seen so far, no movement, no sign. You're watching. You're at the ready to just lay down anyone who stands up in front of you. And as you approach this small guard outpost, you still see no signs of life, no movement, nothing inside. In fact, as you approach, you kind of look in. It comes just about waist high, with almost like this white painted like wood base with open air connections on top. You can look right in, and it looks like a small, just little control panel interface. Ziggy, you would discern relatively quickly that this is maybe where somebody would man the drones flying overhead.
I glance. Can I interface with this in any way? Could I, like...
Roll a computer check.
I would love to. That's where I am a Viking.
So these are presumably just bots, right?
The sentry like drones flying overhead are just bots. They're like
Yep.
small cylindrical, almost silver, just kind of like flying, rotating in a repeated pattern all above the villa.
I can't get what's happened out of my head, and I roll a 9.
Oh shit.
It's traumatic. Nobody blames you.
Yeah, yeah.
With a 9,
You get shocked.
you're trying to hack into this, trying to take control, trying to take over the drones that are flying above you. You can't make the connection. Everything you've seen, just everything, your entire journey, it's in your head. You can't get the sight, you can't get the smell away from you. And you mistype several lines that you would have otherwise done well.
Hold on.
And your actual grid spiking deck crackles for a moment and hits you with a degree of feedback.
Oh my god.
You will have to subtract 6 from any ability checks used with your deck. Until it's repaired.
Holy!
Oh my god.
Oh! So it like damaged the...
It like crackled and cracked your grid spiking kit. Your grid boy.
Oh!
Oh shit! Hold on! I yank the plug out, which further damages the grid boy. Nervous that it was going to like overload the system. Oh, I forgot the firewall. I forgot the safety protocols. Oh, damn it!
What? Is it okay?
I think we need that, Ziggy.
I can still use it. Hold on.
I'm gonna see if I can. Could I repair this? Is this something that I could attempt to reverse through my knowledge of the systems in Plaid? Can I turn it off and turn it on again?
You can absolutely. You'll have to spend basically an hour to try and repair this.
I have to do a full reboot, guys. It'll take about an hour. I don't think I can do that. We're just gonna have to be.
I mean, does it work or not?
I can still do it.
Then let's fucking go.
All right. It'll be all right.
This is a bad fucking omen. But Don's wife said that he killed most of his fucking guards. Maybe that's why no one's here.
Oh right.
I mean, this is what happens. I mean, I even saw it from local street gangs. And then someone gets paranoid, they think that everyone's trying to backstab him. So they get the jump and they kill everybody except for the most loyal fucking thugs
He kills
and bootlickers.
all his own security.
Except for the most loyal ones.
Wow.
Maybe he didn't know that we know where he is. Maybe he only thought that it was this Rex coming to fuck his wife and getting revenge there, and then he maybe thinks he's fine.
Well, with a little bit of luck, then we might still be undiscovered.
Are you able to try again, or should we keep moving?
I could give it another shot.
Try again. It works. You can functionally use it. It's just its
You're at a
functionality
disadvantage.
has been cut into.
Maybe
Shit!
given that we have twists of fate, maybe we use them.
I suppose that makes sense.
I don't think we have many.
We do not.
These are now officially Rex Maxim luck tokens.
We use
That's pretty good.
5 Rex Maxim luck tokens on this.
How
one.
many do we have? Do we know?
Probably.
This
like
Only
eight.
had, like 8
7 or
tops,
8.
7
Yeah,
or
8.
Let's call it 8. Let's call it 8. Are you cool with that, GM?
I'm fine with it.
Thank you for
the
being
mods
generous.
Probably no.
The mods
Maybe
must know.
maybe we
I'll
use
even
3
say it.
luck tokens.
Yeah.
No. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take 5 and then we'll have 3 remaining.
Please.
Oh. Thank you, internet person. Thank you, Dan. I have advantage when I'm spiking. Because
That's
it's
right.
in general. So
Well,
I'm
then we
going
can
to...
roll that back a little bit because you didn't roll advantage on the first one.
No,
right?
I didn't. But
roll.
Yeah,
roll
but this
the
is-
second
we've already
one.
We can
already
keep the
resolved
crack.
so much.
This
I
is
can keep
cool.
I can keep
Okay.
the crack.
Yeah,
just
This
roll-
is narrative
we'll
as
take
fuck.
easy.
Roll
Yeah.
very narrative.
Sometimes the dice tell the story.
I'll roll
we gotta
an
finish.
We
advantage
have to
and
have
add
bad
5.
omens.
Yeah.
That's right.
This has to be serious.
I'll roll an advantage and add 5. I get a 21 this time. I take my time and I navigate. Things are moving more
You had 21.
You don't add
Did
5.
you subtract 6?
You have to subtract 6. So you're only
So you
subtracting
minus
1.
1
You're
instead
right.
of yeah.
So it's -1. So I get a 15.
Still good. I mean,
I
look,
take my time.
That's huge.
And I every once in a while it'll hang and I'll get that little swirly color wheel like on an apple.
You still add your int stuff. Make sure you do that.
The beach ball.
Yeah. So
Your
I roll a
computers.
16. -6 is 10. Plus computers is. Oh wow, I've done the math terribly. Hold on.
That's why. That's why I'm putting it.
Is 17 plus additional 5 is 22, right?
Yes.
It'd be your intelligence plus proficiency.
Because forget about the
No,
minus 6.
I have the computer proficiency plus 7.
What do you
Okay.
roll on your die?
16
And then plus what's your computer skill? Plus
is
7.
Plus 7.
Okay, so what's 16 plus 7?
23.
And then you minus 1.
22.
You have 22.
Yeah.
Because it's minus 6, but the plus 5. So
You took you took the long way. I got there. I
took the
22. 22.
22 is the total?
Yeah.
Half of the minus 6?
Yes,
because I
yes.
didn't add.
He
I
didn't
thought I
add
had
his
15,
computers.
but I didn't add my computer skill. That's plus 7, 15, so 22. I take my time.
He just rolled really poorly the first time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 the first time.
With a 22, your grid spiker does it. Your grid boy hangs and holds as you try and do this, but now focused. You punch in and you're able to find the right lines of code, and you are able to not just gain control of the movements of the drone, so you can redirect their pathing if you want them to spread out and not cover an area that you would walk under or you would see, but you can actually control what they record and when they may do so,
I'm in.
as they are feeding back live video.
I'm in. I can see everything. I can control them all. The drones aren't going to represent any danger to us. In fact, if you give me just a few more minutes, I'd like to look through their live feeds and sort of scout around and check out the rest of the villa.
I mean, if you can find out where any of this Don's goons might be, that would be huge.
I'm going to not touch their current path finding algorithm. I want them to continue to look like they are still doing the sentry work that
Brilliant.
they're doing. And I'm just going to flip through one after another and get a sense of the other invisible pockets. I'm clearing the fog of war. I want to see this house from this side. I want to see the gardens from this side. I want to see the front of the entrance and see if there are any cars there.
Oh,
I
and
want to know their social security numbers. I want to.
any like spaceport landing, like
Ooh, if
landing
there-
pads.
there are
Where's,
additional
where's the-
landing pads
Yeah, where's the
or-
official landing pad? And how many sheds?
Yes. So let me
If you
pull
don't
something
mind.
up really quick. It's a lot of information to give you all at once. You run these drones all over the place. You don't change their pattern, but you just watch and you wait. You see from the sky, you get the full layout of this manor. You see the garden, and as the drone moves the camera over, you see from the very top that what looks like a section of the wall, the manor coming in, then opens into an internal courtyard. you see once more an open area that has, from your side as you would walk up, has these 2 rotating staircases that move upwards to an elevated section that kind of comes to an extended pedestal that moves out towards the direction you're coming from. The manor continues large and sweeping in all directions. Wings stretch off one way. Another section of the building stretches off to the side. Towards the front, where you might see somebody walk in to the front of the house, you see a cruiser. You see one large cruiser, which you would discern to likely be that of the Dons.
Ooh. Everything seemed quiet, but there's a cruiser on the other side towards the entrance. I think it might be the Dons. It looked pretty premium.
Just the one?
Yeah.
I don't think it gets any better than this.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Now's the time.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
All right, just one moment.
I'm going to very quickly. I'm going to pause their movement. I know that they won't look like they're scanning to someone who would really think to look, but the fact that they're just in the sky, I'm going to do that. I'm going to start to have them loop their own feet if I can, so that they wouldn't show anything.
Brilliant!
The classic maneuver.
Very close.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a
Just a 30-second loop.
I saw this trick.
I saw this trick in a movie once. It was called One Last Job, One More Time Again.
What was our equivalent of James Bond?
Thomas Link.
I hate that.
Thomas Link.
That's
not
very
canon.
funny.
You haven't seen Silver Nose, Rat?
I would have said something
yes,
like...
you're able to
Fusion.
do that easily. You have full control over these drones. You type in the required line of code and you feed a same 10-second or whatever rotation of time it takes for them to go around. Possibly 2 minutes it takes them to fully patrol the area in the movement they're going through. And they'll continue to fly in the sky, making those same patterns. However, what they will feed back now will be the same 120-second loop from before you arrived. You now have the sense that you could walk through the garden and into the home without detection.
All right, we're safe now. Even if the sentries are right above us and it would record us, it's gonna loop the video feed. There's no way that we'd get caught. We can go right in.
All right.
No time like the present.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We proceed.
Stay behind me.
All right.
I am gonna just go up. I'll say, get to the door that goes into the manse from the garden, and I'll go to the keypad and I'll be like, "Fuck, 2 plus 8 is 10, which is not 11, which is what 5 plus 6 is, which is what 5 is."
Oh, I was going to say.
Yeah.
2, 8, 6, 5.
Oh my gosh.
And you move through the garden. You get to that control center, and you're reciting that mnemonic for how to remember the keypad. These large doors pull apart as you get to the other side. You see what looks like extending out on either side. You see you're slightly covered. Almost just a slight hallway walking a little ahead of you, and wrapping around this now open kind of promenade, just a small covering of roof as it stretches around this open section. But like Ziggy saw from above, right in front of you, staircases that spiral upwards with a slightly moved out, almost semicircle section to ahead, and you know to go upwards to continue into the mansion, you'd have to go up and around to continue into this section.
Okay, we gotta stay along the walls, stay low. We're exposed here. Let's go.
All right.
Fast.
I'm behind you.
Yeah.
Hold on, Pix.
Yeah, I would say we just move as quick as we can.
Full tilt, as quickly while still being stealthy.
I'm with you.
You start moving forwards towards those twin white marbled stairs that lay in front of you, twisting to that elevated balcony. And you don't make it very far before you hear a strange low growl. You look up above you to that pedestal that stands out, and you see none other than the Dawn. The black slicked widow's peak, noticeably lined with more gray than you've seen before. He looks as though he's aged 3 years in as many weeks. He stands in a domed pedestal. You hear the heavy slam of the metal blast door as it slides shut behind you. You look at Don Nito Contralto as he stands in his bright red suit, the black half cape down his back. Beside him, the enormous feline with gems adorned in its flesh-colored, leers down like a predator. They stand behind a thick glass that seems to shimmer with a blue hue. Oh. Despite this barrier, Contralto's voice rings out around you. There, Xerxes. He puts his hand on the large feline chimera always at his side. Have you ever seen a saber stalker in the wild? Xerxes here is a chimera, of course. A gift from Chimera Bionetics. Far deadlier and more protective than any stalker. But the ones in the wild, those are a sight. You see, this huge beast loves to lay down out in the sun. He's so big, he's so hot, he doesn't want to move. Then the little sabers, they come out and start messing with him, but he doesn't want to move. Then the saberess comes out and starts messing with him, and still he doesn't want to move. Now the other creatures, they notice this, and they start to move in. Even the rats. Barking and howling, they move in and they eat the food, his food. They nip his toes and take from his domain. They do this and get closer and closer and bolder until the saber stalker gets up and tears everybody to fucking shreds. You see, every once in a while the saber stalker has to show the rats who he is. That's why Anatra and the buffoon are red mist floating on top of the fucking lake. I knew she was treacherous, yet I loved her all the same. A shame I had to have that bioengineered bomb implanted in her. But you have to take certain steps when no one can be trusted. I may not masquerade as legit like the Kanabo does anymore. What a laugh. But I don't need to. As long as I live, the Scarlet Eye continues. We had enough Rubedo come off the line to change everything. All that's left now is to rebox and rebrand. All that's left is to decide how to kill you. I do love a good bomb, but shooting is good too. No, I have the thing. You deserve the fate my treacherous underlings suffered. You'll be a most fitting meal for my prized beast. The Rangadon is never fully sated, poor boy. He leans forward, his hands on the balcony. As you watch his fingers tense around it, you can almost hear an audible click. The ground opens up beneath you.
Oh!
I'd love to keep entertaining, but I have important business to attend to. From the looks of your friend, it seems my guest is here. And he gestures briefly at Pixel before you all start to fall. You can see her almost racked with this sensation of pain. A visage, an effect you have only seen on her in the presence of the Viceroy. You all fall.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
You feel a sudden drop as you plummet into darkness, as the groaning of metal clangs around you as the trapped floor closes above. Hard ground hits you as you're in a shrouded cavern. Bones of various humanoid species are scattered about, most of them smashed and splintered. Then the earth rumbles all around you as a guttural roar, and you feel hot breath hit your face that stinks of rotting flesh. The bellow shakes you to your core as an enormous chimeric abomination steps out towards you. It's bipedal and hulking, covered in jagged spikes all over its armored hide. It has an elongated snout topped with spiral drilled like horns, with a slavering maw of huge sharp teeth. A long club-like tail drags behind huge padded feet that allow it to move with surprising agility as the Rangadon stomps forward, looking to devour its next meal. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's go! Holy smokes!
For the record, Ko would have just, as soon as he showed up, was just and just smashing the glass impotently, trying to get through, break through the door.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
until he realized, until she felt Pixel go limp behind her.
Yep.
And then
And you would have sensed that. You would have sent the
No.
wriggling in her as she was racked with pain. You would have heard her cry out, he's here. As
Hold on, Pix!
presumably the Viceroy is on the premises.
Oh, that's not good.
Though you have fallen to the ground, and now before you stands this huge creature of terror.
Was it clear that the glass was the same glass that obscured Ziggy in the...
Oh, yes.
That's what I assumed.
Yes,
in the
based
very
on the
beginning.
description.
It's
Yeah.
also the same glass you saw in Site Omicron that they
Yeah.
were working on. They were blast testing that same blue hue. This is, but you now it is especially confirmed and is abundantly apparent that the Dawn has many connections with Chimera Bionetics, who develops this glass as Esper-proof blast. Almost basically totally blast-proof protective glass. As the Rangadon takes the field.
uh-oh.
Oh, that's badass. There's some.
And if there's
There's one.
Oh, well. Pixel's going to be on the battle map, unless I can find something very briefly. Oh, here? Oh, God, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong one.
We should switch to that.
Oh.
What about this one? No.
A giant fucking arena. Holy hell.
I've got to have
You
something.
can pull the camera back, bro.
no, that's
There we go.
Oh, I did hit this camera though.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, is it not the same? Oh. It should be perfect. Boop.
Shoobity.
What are the chances?
Hell yeah.
What are the chances?
And then I don't have the party.
I got
We
him.
have party minutes? Okay, perfect.
So are we just going to assume that Pixel is with Ko?
We'll say Pixel moves with Ko.
Okay. Yep. So she will not have her own token.
I don't know how much we've fallen or what damage, but Ko
We'll address
would
that in a second.
would have I would have flipped over to just take the impact. So to my person.
Where roughly did we fall?
We'll say you would have fallen probably a little more, like in that,
In like
towards that
this?
section.
So very Rancor, where like
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
on one
Oh,
side
yeah.
and it starts.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Rhett would have yelled out at the Dawn saying something cool.
Get
you
fucked.
can yell.
Be fucked.
Yeah.
Be fucked.
You don't get out of this. It's not gonna end well for you. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Just
absolutely.
imagine that.
Some lighthearted banter.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, we'll figure it out from here.
I guess you should roll for initiative.
Oh, I should probably roll for initiative.
I did, I think.
I also want to thank Dispel Dice for
Oh,
gifting
hell
me
yeah.
this
absolutely.
Quab.
Oh yeah, you got Quab.
This Quab dice.
Oh, that's amazing.
Same with ours.
I've been rolling very
here.
swingy tonight. Very high or very low.
I did okay.
I've had a couple of ones.
I've been using a brand new
Yeah,
set.
me as well. I'm so excited.
Mine are called...
Oh, you didn't tell me what mine are called. I don't think it was on here.
No, it's on these.
On the, like
Yours is Adrift, I think.
Whoa!
Mine is missing the sticker, so I don't know what mine's called.
It's very funny.
20 to 25.
I got a 23.
Nice.
Man, okay. Who are you gonna be?
I really don't want this. I don't have. Oh, man.
The,
I'm sorry.
the set's technically called Crabs, but
Can't
on
find
socials
the other
it's
one, so I'm just
Quab.
gonna
It's
say
okay.
You're Quibbly.
I'm Quibbly. Okay.
15 to 20.
19.
17.
18.
Whoa.
We all rolled high.
Okay.
I got a 17 and I lost.
I don't like that
19?
name.
What do you mean, Mace?
I don't care for that name.
Mace, what do you
No,
mean?
that's a place.
That's from the-
It's
the
the
demon.
Rangadon.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
I just
gonna say.
I can't find your. Oh, I can only find Glup and. Sorry, 19. Ziggy, if it's alright, you're gonna be. Oh, actually, I might have. Ziggy. 19. Where you guys?
a 17, I'm last.
17.
He was 18.
Go.
So
Damn, we all rolled
18,
very high.
17, yeah.
Well done, everybody.
Look at this giant cavern. we're in.
dedicated
Yeah.
head card location. This keeps happening.
And they're like all up there too. It's just like weirdly, Pike and Red aren't there.
My sawtooth?
Yeah, you're still too.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Well, Portia Bella, I'm sorry, I'm not coming home. I love you, Portia Bella.
The roar of this huge creature echoes through this cavern that you've fallen into. Stalactites line the ceiling above you, except in that perfect square where that section of roof opened up and you fell from there. You all actually... Everyone takes 17 points of fall damage.
I don't, because I use my reaction to slow fall and I reduce the damage by 20, and I land in a 3-point superhero stance, and I take 0 damage.
Oh my gosh!
17?
Okay, so you fall on a 3-point hero
Wait,
stance.
hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
It is one of my monk features, slow fall.
Yeah. So if you have anything, so you have been dropped from above. If you have something to react, you absolutely may do so. But you are falling from the ceiling. If you hit the ground and take the damage, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
It's almost as if I was ready the whole time.
So,
Ko, I'm gonna say that you take 25.
it would be ridiculously out of character if I didn't do this. Once the floor opens up and I realize that we're falling, and I'll say, I'll grab my my cannon, I'll quickly turn a knob, and the singularity will whir and it will send out this pulse that's AoE, and all of a sudden the gravity that's pulling us down towards the earth lightens tremendously. And I cast Featherfall, and I can target 5 creatures.
I actually think it's my monk. I think it's my monk feature, but he actually said that.
You still do the 3-point landing though.
Yeah.
Who takes that?
I
Who
have to use
takes
the
that?
resources.
No one takes that.
I have to. No, it's literally.
That's so
It's literally
good.
Rhett's kit.
That's so
That's
good.
my whole thing.
You whip immediately. You're never caught off guard. Your reflexes. You whip the either cannon out, and boom! You send this pulsing of graviton energy down that extends out and hits your whole party. As it almost feels like time slows, but instead gravity begins to reverse and lighten. As you slowly descend, you all land easily on your feet, but still, the roar of this chimeric abomination as it knows that it has been served its next meal. The dinner bells ring as you take to the fight for the first time. This bipedal, hulking, jagged, spiked creature with its armored hide charges right at you.
Oh shit. Okay.
As well, so, I'm sorry, Pike, you'll go first.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I rolled too high accidentally. I have to get within at least 30 feet of it. Yes, go ahead. What were you going to say?
Just for
While I'm
everybody's
calculating.
awareness, if it matters, if it comes up, that feeling of feeling lighter lasts for a whole minute.
Oh!
Yeah. So, if for whatever reason we fall again, like in that Fire Emblem stage,
Yeah, I was gonna say the Fire Emblem stage where you
just
can
keep falling.
Yeah.
Then we're fine.
Yep. That was from Brawl, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of
God,
movement
that's funny.
because of some feats that I took.
Oh,
I'm fast as fuck. So I do not need to use my bonus action to dash.
Oh,
So
hell
this
yeah.
is only like 45, but
fine.
this gets me within 30 feet is
you're
what I
good.
care about.
Yeah, 100%.
And so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I run ahead. I was going to say dash, but I don't want to confuse anybody. So I run ahead, and as I kind of come to a sliding stop, I pull and level the gauntlet and point directly between this thing's eyes, as I will use a bonus action to flurry of blows and make 3 attacks at range
There we
with the
go.
gauntlet.
Hell yeah.
As I will take 3 shots.
You race up, you dash forward. Immediately, the gauntlet starts to glow as you bring it and level it in. As you're still moving forward, skidding to a halt, you wrap out 3 rapid-fire shots as they rocket towards the Rangadon.
The first one is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Second one's going to be a 1, so that's an automatic miss. The next one is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
So that'll be 2 of the 3 shots will land,
Boom, boom.
which
as
will
your
be
shots ring out.
16 total points of radiant damage over 2 attacks.
16 points of damage.
One goes wide.
You see as you're moving fast, the room is dark around you. At first, it's hard to take note of what the surrounding looks like as this monster comes out of the section of cavern. The shot, but 2 shots land true as that blazing magenta light fires from your hand and finds itself on the Rangadon. It sees you run up. It sees the light of your gauntlet.
Yep.
As it lurches its head down. This is an enormous creature.
I have my reaction back.
You would think that it's going to start to lumber forward. It brings its horn down, leveled at you, and then instead of charging or running, it almost like crouches on its hind legs before it leaps and dashes forward, clearing the floor. And it doesn't take steps; it lunges directly at you. Its horn piercing out.
I assume it's going to make it to me.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make it to you. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Oh, that's very kind of you.
I'll allow it this time.
Let's twist him so he's kind of like.
You take
Right.
10 points of piercing damage as this creature lunges at you. The horn connects with you, and as you're hit, you're struck prone.
Well, hold on.
Oh, okay.
It includes piercing damage?
It is exclusively piercing damage.
Then I'm going to attempt to deflect the attack.
Let's go.
And use its momentum to try to, like, basically just, like, use the gauntlet to see if I can, like... I know I can't redirect, this thing's huge.
Yeah.
But I'm going to attempt to absorb the blow and make it a glancing hit. So I'm going to reduce it by 9 plus 1d10, which means I automatically deflect the damage. So I reduce the damage by 18.
Okay. You reduce the damage of the horn. As it lunges
That's my
at you,
reaction.
you see it coming in as
There's
the horn
sparks
moves.
off the gauntlet.
For a creature this size, it moves shockingly fast. As it lunges at you, you almost don't have their time to react, but you get the gauntlet up just quick enough that it taps you, and it still shifts you. It hurts to connect. It still shifts you just to the side as the horn glances off. But as that happens, it swings around, and as it finds Purges with 1 foot on the ground as it lands, it swings the other around as it almost turns. It's a long tail, it's a long armored tail stretching out behind it. That's a 24 to hit.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, that's probably okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, this one's...
I don't have that much AC. I am instantly turned to red mist.
This is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm out of tricks. You got me.
You take 12 bludgeoning damage, and if you are a large or smaller creature, you are pushed 20 feet straight away.
Does he hit the wall? Oh my!
Absolutely, I do.
Yeah, you careen with the wall. Let's see that. We'll see.
So the gauntlet is still up, and I see this tail come in too late, and it catches me again in the arm, and I go fucking flying.
You go flying back as
yeah.
the tail collides with you. You jettison into this cold rock cavern wall.
Yeah.
As your body hits the background, you can feel some of the rock crumble behind you. You take 4 more points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall.
The wind is knocked out of me.
Ziggy.
That was a fucking huge ass hit. Okay, guys. I made this calculation. Tactical boo boo.
Use TM43 fling.
I'm going to.
Go.
Let's see.
All right.
It's super effective.
I'm within range. I'm going to be smacking my grid boy, which is itself sending off its own smaller little green sparks. And I'm going to, as I'm doing that, I'm trying to get some space. Let's see. 20. No, that's not right. 5, 10, 25, 25. 30. I can get over here as I start to circle the space, and I am going to be hitting it. Come on, you stupid thing! Come on! I need to run my scripts, and I start typing frantically, and I hit one button, and all of a sudden, this you've seen it before. Script reruns, auto runs, and a massive bolt of green electrical energy emits from the surface of the grid boy and connects with the
Rangadon.
Rangadon, thank you, the Rangadon. And I cast Tether Protocol. I need to make a ranged spell attack against that. That's going to be +7 to hit. That's going to be 16. I don't know. Not
16
enough.
hits?
16
Oh,
hits.
he's a
Thank
slow
goodness.
boy.
It is a big
guy.
boy, big and slow.
Goodness.
He's a big guy for you.
I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. I should have said that before. That's a little unfair, but I did intend to cast it at
that's
3rd
fine.
level. It's going to take.
You would.
Wow, that's rough. Okay, 12 points of lightning damage. I rolled a 1 and a 4 on the first 2 d12s, and I am now tethered constantly, and I'll be able to use its bonus action, my bonus action in future rounds to send additional surge energy. That is my action, and I don't think I can do anything with my.
This green point of energy draws a line between the two of you as it arcs out and that blast hits, landing a solid blow and drawing that point, allowing you to continue to pulse energy at it.
I think that's my turn. I'm just yelling and at my grid boy most of all, and that'll be my turn.
However, having seen you do this, it turns towards the gathered party. And once more, you see it kind of lean back for a second on its legs. You were all able to see this creature lunge at Pike. And once more, for a creature of its size, it moves unbelievably agilely. As instead of lunging straight at you, this time, it takes a step forward and then lunges into the air.
Excuse me?
Or jumps into the air.
Excuse me? What?
What TM is this?
What is it gonna do?
It's using fly. It's using fly.
It's TM Earthquake.
That's terrifying.
As it lands amongst you, everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I assume not me.
That's where I'm.
No, you're out of the range.
Yeah.
A dex you say?
Dex, you
Let
said.
me make doubly sure.
That's
Yep,
level
dex
up
saving
move.
throw.
Okay, 16.
I probably still failed.
Oh my god, I actually fucking did it. Well, we'll see. 20.
14?
The DC is 16.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
Ziggy, you pass. You and Co pass. Rhett, you fail.
I do fail. That's exactly right.
If you failed, 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you have the prone condition. If you succeeded, 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed to the next unoccupied.
Apologies. What was the DC?
16. You met it. You met it.
Wait, so how
Spot
much?
on.
Sorry, it's 19?
18. It was 9, so you two take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. What?
So my species feature is Etheric Lock. I have advantage on ability checks and saving throws you make to avoid or end the exhaustion or prone condition, or to avoid being forcibly moved. Would this saving throw count amongst that?
So being forcibly moved.
It's to be.
And it's to be
I
knocked
mean, it's a
prone.
part of being
Yeah.
forcibly moved and knocked prone.
Okay.
So you get an
It
advantage.
probably still won't matter. I need to roll a 15 or higher.
Just roll fucking high.
No.
Oh boy.
Still fail.
It was a good try.
Could you move me back to the next?
Just one spot. Just one unoccupied spot.
What I will do is I see it coming, and as it lands, and I take all this damage. It's 19, you said?
18.
18. I
two
am
take 9, if you have
going
one.
to
Oh yeah.
almost increase my internal stability and gravity to counteract this feather fall as I use kinetic density. I'm using my reaction to reduce the damage by 1d12 plus my proficiency bonus.
okay.
I'm reducing it by 5.
It's okay. It's all right.
So it's 13 instead, which is better than nothing.
Does Rhett get knocked back 1 square?
He gets knocked prone, actually.
Ah,
So
shit.
not back 1 square, but prone.
Just prone. Okay.
Okay, and then
Yes.
the next time I deal damage to it, I do a little bit of extra force damage to basically shoot that energy back at it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Co.
Pigs, talk to me. Are you okay? Do I get any response?
You do not hear a response as you shout that out. In fact, noticeably, you didn't fall and hit the ground. Noticeably, you don't feel movement at your back, but you feel the weight of Pixel in the little bear.
Okay, I've seen Nosferatu. I know what's going on.
That's very funny.
I am going to. I'm going to make the quick calculations. It's more dangerous and riskier to drop Pixel somewhere else, given how mobile this thing is. She's much better served being on my back,
It will just eat her.
like Dio.
Yeah.
And I am going to get a sense and say, I don't think you're a demon, so we don't need Rex's fucking luck. As I am going to lunge forward, can I pivot around here? Can I pivot?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
hold
pivot
on,
around
hold
here.
on, hold
Realizing that I don't want to get
1.5,
knocked into a wall and have
3.
Pixel get crushed.
4, 5. You could go.
Yep. I want to get as much room.
Yeah,
And
that's perfect.
I am going to swing my club. So level 4 is going to get 1 attack. That should be fucking more than enough.
16 is what I did.
Okay, cool. I get 24.
Oh.
I'm with both hands on my club. I am going to be dealing shoopity.
Shoopity. Oh no, that's his weakness. How'd you know?
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
You think that's big?
And I am going to follow up with a, as part of my subclass feature, for those who may not remember, I can follow up with my Rage of the Streets as part of my attack action. I expend a Channel Divinity as I am roaring back at this roaring monster, and then that has activated my Unarmed Strike as part of my attack action. I am then going to try to find a weak point, and I try to punch the demon. This isn't a demon, it's a giant kaiju monster. I'm still gonna try to fucking punch it in the body.
Hell yeah.
As I'm going to make an attack roll. Natural 1. So
That's 2 now. We've each
You
gotten 1.
collide. It's moving. It's agile as you throw in this next punch. After you land this mighty blow, the punch actually catches a bit of that armored hide, and you land correctly, but it doesn't seem to pierce through and shake into it. But it takes note of you now. It glances down as you move around it, and it shifts and swings its tail one more time. Now at you, as it leashes out with a natural 20.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Fuck.
It's not.
Oh.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
What are you gonna do? Smash me with your tail?
You're getting
Yeah.
set like.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Smash you with your giant club tail? You drill horn fuck?
Let's see. You take. What is it? 17 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked back 20 feet. Or however, like 2 diagonal squares. Or
17 points?
yeah,
there we go.
I'd say
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
directly away from it.
That's 3, and then like we'll do that 4.
Yeah. That's
Am I prone or just knocked back?
You are just knocked back.
I wasn't knocked prone, but I
Yeah,
hit
you're
one.
just knocked back. You're just knocked back.
And I managed to realize that I can protect Pixel. I'm like falling back. I kind of use my dexterity to actually manages to stick the landing and slide back. You okay, Pix? Just fucking stay alive. And that's my turn.
And then, so you call out. You expect to hear some form of response from Pixel, something, maybe for her to take some action, for her to join in. However, nothing comes. You still feel that limpness at your back, though you understand her weight. You, without checking, don't know yet what's going on or what her condition is, unless you've seen Nosferatu.
Ko has not seen this for us.
Co's not seen Nosferatu.
You haven't seen Nosferatu?
Of course. So it will instead go to Red.
That's my turn. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
yeah. Oh,
It-
you were reacting to
It is
what I
now
was
my
doing.
turn. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
well, no, it's actually Captain Sawtooth.
okay. It's Captain Solid.
What does he sound like?
Captain Sawtooth.
Captain Sawtooth.
With me best mate. No fudge.
I'm here to pirate you or something. Fuck!
Me fourth best mate. Shit mouth, shit jobs.
I but me deadly
Me fiercest
Oh yeah, I
warrior.
wanted to meet Mouth Fudge. Unfortunately, he was killed terribly in space.
I would get up. I guess I would actually be disadvantaged at this. I would like get up and this thing literally leaped through the air and smashed down, and I got knocked down. And I would hit the ground, and I'd slowly get up. And I guess, do I see you like still kind of back, like knocked against the wall, Pike?
Oh yeah, I got fucking crumpled. I'm stunned. Like not within the.
Some help here, Pike.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And I roll a disadvantage, and I roll a 19 and a 2, so I miss the shot.
No!
Why are you
then
disadvantaged?
Because I'm in melee range of it.
Yeah.
I know.
You're
Does
like,
not make any sense.
You know, I
giant,
Back up one square. What's
creature.
it gonna do? Hit you?
Dan, is he a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Dan!
I think so.
that's how ranged attacks work,
He's
my
a
friend.
huge creature. You have a giant cannon.
It's all up in his face. It's all
I'll
up his
go
grill.
on the cannon, and after missing the big main blast, I would use my secondary firing mode, which is set to suppression cannon, as I just start lobbing it with these smaller blasts in a cone. I sort of like a spread shot across its body. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC.
We'll do that. I'm gonna say as your first shot sails past, it hits a chunk of the ceiling and blasts rock down, creating this rock fall over here. You
It's
actually
over
see a
there.
section of light piercing from above. And I have to roll what?
A dex saving throw for this guy. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this.
9.
Okay, he fails. Oh my god. Oh my god.
fuck him up.
He only takes 1d8 force damage, but according to the ability, he's not prone. So all of his melee friends
Yes!
have advantage against
Oh
him.
my sweet
He
fuck.
takes four force damage.
No way.
He's caught off guard from the gravity, and he like
Basically,
Yeah.
he was hit so many times by these gravity blasts, he's just knocked on his fucking
Or he would be.
Oh no.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, as the blast
He's a ground
lands, he
type. He's a
takes
ground
this
type.
damage.
Oh,
But once more, he roars his terrible chimeric roar out into the cavern as one leg goes back and slams into the ground. The whole room shakes as he steadies himself, and there's this eerie, almost crystal glow that comes from him as he uses a legendary resistance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's immune to the prone condition.
No.
Mace
He's burning.
That's right.
He's burning.
Mace just made that up because
resistance.
he's scared of Pike coming for that
So-
ass.
Yeah, it's great.
That means you
this guy's gonna
succeed.
spend point. He's gonna hit me 19 times on the ground.
So that means you see the whole thing, right? So you also don't take the damage, I believe. Correct?
Oh,
I think so.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think so.
That's fine. That's still burning resources.
No, it's worth it.
Well, had he actually failed, I would have backed up, but now I'm not going to. I'm just going to stand there.
Don't worry, I'm still coming.
I'm just blasting. I'm just blasting him, and he's right in my face.
Pike.
Yeah, I am like stunned from hitting the wall, but I managed to stay on my feet, and I see this thing is like on Rhett, and I take a deep breath to kind of get my bearings, and then immediately spring off my back foot and just run at this thing as fast as I can. And with my last bounding step, I jump into the air to deliver a few kicks and a punch as I use another focus point to make 3 attacks. Those are both going to hit. I rolled an 18 and a 17, well over 20. And the last one is... Oh, only a 10, so that one's going to miss.
Roll a 10, or was it 10 total?
10 total.
Got it.
I got a
Okay. Yep. So 2 will hit, 1 will miss. You'll run up, and the punches rain out. They fall like raindrops on this creature, finding open and easy purchase as it's kind of like stunned and thrown off a little bit by the blast coming from Rhett. But as you leap up to swing in the kick, it tracks you now and it moves its armored carapace towards you as your foot finds an armored hide.
18 damage over 2 attacks.
Jesus.
Okay.
Let's just be cool.
No. Dude, I've only missed 33% of my attacks. I can't miss anymore. It's not good.
That's pretty bad. As you land those 2 punches, you'll start to notice almost like a bestial wince of pain. As you're welcome. I thought you'd enjoy that.
I did.
As one of the punches cries out, knowing that it has to move its armored shell towards you as the kick comes in, as you're landing heavy blows. It leaps directly up into the air once more.
Damn it.
And instead of leaping in a direction, it leaps straight up and falls. It leaps straight up, touches the ceiling in a spin. It puts its feet on the ceiling and pushes off as it rockets back down to the ground,
WWE
almost in
shit.
like a Charizard seismic toss kind of a way.
We, Red and I are the Willem Dafoe meme.
I was thinking the Bowser grab and the...
Oh yeah, just for fun.
He turns upside
Just
down
for
with
fun,
the
it
shell.
grabs Pike and takes him off the whole Bowser spot.
Oh, well, then I'm
Pike,
dead.
you take 100 damage.
Then I just outright die.
Your Pike no longer exists.
I turn into jelly.
What I need is a strength saving throw.
Oh, you must be kidding
Is that
me.
his back throw? I think that's his back throw.
No, it's like his grab, isn't it? It's just like
No, well,
forward
yeah,
B.
it's his grab, but it's
Are we both
Thank God.
strength
Thank
saving
God you
throws?
didn't move.
And Ziggy.
No, thank you.
Whoa, Really?
Absolutely not.
20 foot emanation.
Oh, I'm cooked.
16?
Oh,
16?
hot damn! 17 straight.
I
think 16
DC
passed.
is
Natural
16. The
17.
DC is 16 on both saving throws. So
That was
if
looking
you
good,
got
folks.
16,
I didn't. Strength is not where I'm a Viking.
if you failed, you take 12 points of thunder damage, and your speed is reduced to 0 until the end of its next turn. If you succeeded, you take 6 points of thunder damage.
ouch.
Okay.
Why isn't Co up here tanking this thunder damage?
Oh,
I'm coming!
Ziggy.
yeah.
I'm coming!
Chosen one!
I'm coming. First of all, I'm
coming.
Oh, I need to roll concentration again. Okay, that's a success.
Keep going. I'm gonna just talk to my partner over here as an aside.
Yeah.
The class can wait. Oh,
There's a lot of glare.
I want to look around. Is this just a dry or wet cave? Is there any form of vegetation? I'm just curious. I really don't have any ulterior motive.
I'd
Or it could
say
be a
yes.
shaped place.
You see, so this cave, the ground is littered with the bones of humanoids of shapes and sizes.
Yeah.
But it's not totally picked clean. It's almost like these carcasses that have been rended apart, and what's remained of them has decayed. You see some evidence of basically like fungi or mushroom growth, as well as kind of like moss growing around.
and
mosses,
lichen,
exactly.
that kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
I just wanted to flavor things. I will use my bonus action. I'm still. Come on! The screen is like shifting and then coming back into view. It's almost like with those old monitors where you hit the Gauss button and it's going.
That's incredible. Dios.
And a surge of energy flies out of my grid boy and does an additional 9 points of lightning damage as I continue to use my tether. And then I go, oh, wait, of course! And I type a few keystrokes, and all of a sudden the vision settles and becomes clear as I cast Garbage Collector, which is my retheme of Wither and Bloom. However, I'll use my reaction to reshape the radius. I'm going to turn it into a 30-foot straight line, and I'm going to connect this dot with this dot. The reason is because he's going to have to make a Constitution saving throw or take 3d6 damage.
Oh my God.
And because you're inside the radius, I can choose for Ko to spend up to 2 of her hit dice and add 5. So you may do that as I siphon away the energy from the mushrooms and the lichen and from the creature that I'm attacking, and use it to heal Ko in this moment.
Damn.
Make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 15.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not even close. Not even close. 13.
You take 9 points of necrotic damage, if that matters, in addition to the lightning damage that I did. And you can spend, they're spent, up to 2 of your hit dice, and you add my intelligence modifier, which is 5. Enjoy that benefit. As I go,
insane.
All right, I think I got it. And I start screaming.
What is this feeling, Ziggy? You see Ziggy's kind of reeling from this blow that knocked back from the Rangadon leaping into the air, crashing into the ground and sending this seismic force out. Ziggy, still steadying against the wall, tosses out, summons this power that saps, after a line of code, saps the energies from the lichen around the edge. As you see what starts out as this large sphere almost begins to close around this monster, almost like the Fortnite poisonous gas closing in, as this sphere starts to form. But before it forms a circle, it straightens into a line, beelining, once again drawing that point between the Rangadon and
zeros,
Ko.
ones, and maybe even a 2 flowing into Ko as the life is sapped from the Rangadon, and that's the end of my turn.
And it took 9 points of damage. Did it take more damage from doing that?
Yeah, it took
that was the
9.
nine.
It took
Yep.
9 points of lightning and 9 points of
Got it. Okay.
necrotic,
I got it.
which is a very weird.
And you heal.
I'm feeling very blue-black right now. Feels good.
That's very funny.
Or a legendary action.
Oh, yes. Don't let me forget.
Teacher, don't forget the legendary action. You might be able to come smash me in the face.
Oh! Great idea. Seeing that line drawn directly at you, the Rangadon once more puts its feet back, and Rhett, now that you're kind of behind it, you see and you can feel these terrible, these bipedal legs. You can see the muscles, the sinew tense as it leans back, and you get the full sense of how powerful the legs of this creature are, especially to be able to launch such a mass through the air. It lunges at Ko, horn leveled down. As it leaps through the air, it does not evoke attacks of opportunity.
What? I punch in the balls while it comes away. That's bullshit. I can't bury this thing. I'm gonna punch this motherfucker.
Like a speed bag.
Bullshit, no opportunity attacks?
No opportunity attacks. Get
Got
fucked.
flyby.
As it lunges towards Ko.
I have the will and the foe.
I ran the wrong direction.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Yes.
Thank
this
God
is just
you healed me, by the way. Thank fuck.
I don't have any way to help you.
okay. Almost minimum. 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, wow.
About as low as it gets.
I didn't know how.
I'm not
big your-
easy.
I forgot how big your hit dice are. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Your juicy 10s.
Well, how much you heal for over there?
Was it a horn? A drill? A horn?
Yeah,
drill?
it was like that.
Okay.
Yeah, the horn actually is like moving and shifting as you
You're like
see
cracking.
it.
Yeah.
The
Oh God.
As it shifts back and forth, this terrible sound as the horn connects with you right on the front. And maybe you can catch it between two hands, and for a moment you hold the creature where it's at. But the shifting horn cuts into the palms of your hand as the piercing tip carves a bloody point into the front of your chest. Now it's your turn to respond.
Nice fucking try. As I am just gonna swing with my club. That will certainly hit. I'm just gonna take the damage here. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage
To the Rangadon?
the Rangadon. Yep. And then
As the club swings around, you have one hand left on the horn as you bring the club and catch it right on the side of the face.
as then I'm also then gonna try to uppercut this giant kaiju monster. That should hit with a 24.
Oh, 24 definitely hits.
And that is a d6. I'm not rolling too hot here, folks. I just want to make sure. Unarmed strike. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
As you crash in with the club, you then let go, allowing the horn to pierce you just a little deeper as it moves in. But you bring your other fist around and crash it right under the jaw. There's a spike that comes down beneath it. In this hard shell bone that extends beneath its jaw. You shatter straight to it as the fist goes up, and you catch a meaningful blow under its mouth. It is.
I will also. Let me just make sure. Is it a? I am going to kind of channel my my essence, my energy, and my connection to the cosmic forces that my code has granted me, as this static electricity surges all around me as I cast Shield of Faith.
Nice.
And in hopes of
classic.
dodging some of these fucking attacks. Okay, Bix, I'm gonna see you through this. You can count on me. That's my turn.
That's
Right.
19 AC.
Hey, it be me.
Right, salty.
How's it looking?
It is looking bloody.
Oh, okay.
Fuck
It
'em
is
up.
looking. It's taken
fuck
several beatings, especially
Then-
that punch, the club coming around, crashing in the side of the face. You can see that armored hide is cracking from the blows you've laid down. This creature is used to just consuming goons thrown down, consuming enemies of the dawn. It's not accustomed to encountering a full-powered fighting force dropped in front of it, armed to the teeth and ready for action.
Okay, I think I can 30-foot cone here.
I can't move. I have zero movement.
Oh, would I know that? I don't know if I know that.
No,
If I hadn't spent my reaction, we could do some weird shit. But here we are.
I am going to instead this time I'm going to. There's basically going to be this massive beam that shoots from my cannon as I move it across. That's just theme and flavor as I'm mechanically going to basically do the same thing as last time. That's going to hit. That is a. Let's see. It's a D12, which I have here in my hand. Minimum damage.
Yes.
I don't think that anything feels as bad as rolling a 1 on a 12.
That's
Oh, yeah.
7 points of force damage.
Damn.
And it does need to make a dex save.
13.
That fails. So, if you want to use your legendary resistance, you can. Otherwise, you'll take 3 damage and get knocked prone.
What are you doing? How cool is the attack?
I would say it's cool. You won't hurt my feelings if you resist it.
He's doing exactly what he did last round.
I'll resist it.
Okay.
Once more, you see him roar out that faint glimmer of almost gem sheens in the darkness of this cavern. As this blow lands heavy, but he summons some chimeric force and seems to throw it off.
That's my turn.
Okay. Pike.
Having 0 movement, I take 3 attacks with the gauntlet at range. See how it goes. Another flurry of blows. Let me mark off my focus point. I have 1 left after this.
What does that look like?
Well, let me see how I do here first.
Yeah,
Oh, one of them is a natural fucking 20.
Yeah.
Let's go!
And the other one's a 16 to hit, so those are first 2 hits. And then the last one is another natural fucking 20.
Let's
Oh man, that gem is going ham.
Oh yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, the gauntlet.
So that's gonna be
does hit, yeah.
that's gonna be 5d6 over 3 attacks.
Holy smokes.
That's almost a fireball out of your hand.
I know. That's gonna be 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 plus 3 is 17. 17 plus 15 is 32 points of radiant damage over 3 attacks. I can't move, but I don't need to.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! And I'm pretty rattled. I mean, like, there's definitely blood dripping from the side of my mouth, from my nose. My back is severely bruised. I might have a cracked rib.
Getting hit by this
good.
creature feels a bit like getting hit by a freight train. It's not fun to take a blow from this.
As I'm breathing in and trying to steady my arm, it hurts to just even breathe in deep. But I manage to take a deep breath and hold it as I steady, and I fire off the first 2 shots. And I watch as the armor cracks and leaves a weak point. And with the last shot, I say, bang. And I fire off an extra radiant blast that just pierces deep within the biology of this creature. And my arm will drop limp after I let go of this shot.
As it reaches up an arm to crack down on Ko with a crazy clawed strike. In that motion, as it's rising up, you ring out 3 shots right under its arm at a weakened, cracked point. 2 blast forth the armor, trusting that you are going to create this open. The 3rd follows before the crack is even formed. As this last blast cuts in underneath almost the armpit of this creature, flies up and out the other side of its neck. As you as you blast a hole clean from the underside up through, as these splurts of blood come out from either end.
Great fucking timing. Jeez.
The Rangadon can't even severing the vocal cords, anything that would have been under its neck as your radiant blast cuts through its body. It opens its jaw, its terrible toothed maw wide as it goes to let out this terrible cry, and no sound comes. Only the gurgle of choking on blood as it stumbles for a moment before it falls down.
Got him.
To the ground dead.
I'm like mid-ready, trying to block with my club as it is bringing its claw down, and then it collapses, and I'm just still holding. Praise the fucking Lightbringer.
Pike, you did it! Are you alright?
I'm hanging in here.
I run over to Pike immediately, and I, don't you ever fucking ask me for this unless you're on the edge of death, okay? And I type a few commands, and out of the surface of the screen of my grid boy, you're gonna see almost what appears to be a neon beam almost like like you would see a sign on the front of a store or in a cyberpunk city. And as it takes shape and the radiance sort of shrinks back down, you realize that I've created a neon cigarette. It's my casting of good berries. 10 puffs of that, and you'll have 10 hit points, no problem.
What the hell is this?
It's a hypergrid cigarette. I summoned it. I pulled it right out of the grid. You can smoke it, no problem, and it'll help.
Do I have to light it?
I don't.
It glows.
Yeah,
from it,
the
and
end
it shrinks
warbles
a
with
little
like
bit.
a red light, but not the burning flame, but just like a light that ignites on the end.
That's surprisingly smooth.
It's an e-cigarette.
Knowing
Oh, damn it, now
knowing that
I
this
don't say
thing was biologically engineered.
Yes.
my strawberry.
It's not fucking over yet. We saw those things from the woods, and at Cinnabar Springs, I'm gonna poke this creature to make sure that it is fucking dead, that it's not bioengineer restitching its fucking wounds. I'm making sure that it is not doing that, as I will kind of put my hand, drop my club, put one hand over it, and I will kind of give my chest a beat to the rhythm of my heart as it kind of finds its resonance with the harmony, as I am going to use a feature I've never used before, which I believe is Divine Sense.
Oh, as Poros, I use this all the time.
Wow!
It's
Oh
really
my
good.
god!
I think I have it.
That's because
You
you're
should. You should have something.
Do I have it?
You're a Buttolin.
That would be
I mean,
really
paladin.
shitty if I don't have Divine Sense.
That's funny.
I thought so.
That's
Thank
good.
you. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy.
I do. I use Divine Sense, and I know the location of any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet. I know its creature type, and I detect, and then I know Consecrated, Desecrated, or the Hallow Spell. Is this kind of like static electricity, as almost like storm clouds, kind of boom out as I channel my oneness to the connection of my Rhizo Stormborn soul that I
Pixel's
have.
hair like rises up just a little bit in that sort of static way.
I have to check something really quick. You sense, what was that?
Fiends, celestials, and undead within 60 feet.
Only 60 feet. And if they're obscured behind something, it doesn't cover?
I believe so.
They may
can't
have
be
gotten rid of that.
No.
Oh, wow,
They got
maybe
rid
they
of
did.
that.
Okay, there you go.
Nice. That makes
I was
it
gonna
way
say.
better.
Okay, so 60 feet.
Just to be out in the open. There he is.
You reach out with the intention of kind of using this harmonic force to see if this creature is its essence is potentially returning to the harmony, or if it was severed and its essence is festering in front of you.
Shit.
As you reach out and you resonate with that, with this kind of this divine sense, you do not sense the festering or the corruption of harmony. You do not think that this creature will rise as a terrible chimeric abomination. Undead terrible chimeric abomination.
It's dead.
It was an undead. I mean, it was a terrible chimeric abomination.
It's not going to be silent. I immediately unfasten the harness and whip around to just check on Pixel.
Yeah, very immediately
And
after
I'm-
the fight
yeah.
would end, I would yell out, "You good, Pike?"
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. And I'm holding my shoulder. I'm smoking a cigarette.
I would hustle over and lay her down. And I want to kneel in front of her and basically check her out, check her vitals, see how she's doing, and just do my medic thing, and see what she looks like.
I won't even make you roll for it. You lay Pixel on the ground. She's strangely cold to the touch.
Oh, fuck.
No, that's not good.
But you feel the faint thready pulse of her heartbeat that still taps rhythmically.
She's got a pulse.
However,
She's cold though.
and
My
she
eyes
is
going. Zzz, zzz, zzz.
she is
Sensor.
unresponsive as your eyes flip over and you run through these this X-ray sense, this thermal sense, tracking all of the different conditions she could possibly have. She's cold. She shows dimmed on the thermal. X-ray shows no external puncture, no breakage internally, but she appears to be in almost a catatonic state. Unresponsive.
Just to be safe, I will inject her with some sort of life-saving ether medicine, mechanically using Spare the Dying, just in case.
I think that's very wise.
She becomes stable if that's relevant.
Okay.
I don't know how to say this, but I've seen Nosferatu.
Am I the only one who hasn't seen Nosferatu? I haven't even watched Nosferatu once.
I hate to break it to you, Ziggy. I've only seen like 4 movies in my life, and one of them was Nosferatu.
What? Son of a bitch.
Your syringe comes down and it pierces into her just on the right abdomen as you inject this almost like warming paste. As it inserts, you work to bring her body temperature back to an equilibrium. Which you feel as though as this has entered and has begun to move throughout her body, you achieve, though she remains in the catatonic state.
I think there's something going on with the Viceroy.
He's here.
It's
The
his
same
presence.
thing. He's discordant too. Pike, you know something about this shit that you're not telling us. I know you're afraid. I haven't fucking pried because I see the fear in your eyes. But Pixel is in trouble. What's the risk?
Look, I only know so much, all right? My last run-in with anything that was even close to whatever this Viceroy is, it didn't end well. If I had more information about what these things are or what they can do, I would tell you. I think our best course of action is we just gotta deal with this thing. It's the only way to make sure that she's okay. Whatever grip that guy has over her, it ends with him.
Okay. You said there's different kinds of discordant, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
So whatever it is, it didn't end well for you. It must be different. It wasn't cold.
No, it was very different than this.
Would I know about the various flavors of discordant at all, based on my time serving in the Empire? Like, when I'm serving with Empire troops, would they tell stories of...
It's a great question.
I would think
Discordant?
to a degree.
Even if it's very loose,
You may
right?
roll a religion check.
That would do it.
Brutal.
7.
You've heard stories of the cacophony, realms of discord. But it's hard to, especially in those circles, it's hard to extract fear from fact in fiction. Give me a sense of what you're trying to discern, and I'll tell you if you know it.
Basically, like, understanding the fact that, like, just because Pike has run in with this discordant in the past, it might be a totally different strain or vibe versus what we're dealing with now, versus my experience with Chuckles. Like, I guess given my interactions with Chuckles and that flavor of discordant, like, does this feel just totally different, right?
And
like,
given
We've had
Rhett's
some run-ins.
ability to be the group therapist, I think that Chuckles would not have connected at all with Pike. But there may have been a chance. All I'm gonna say. I mean, I don't play Chuckles, but I don't play Chuckles. But just given just considering that,
you would absolutely know that there are different flavors of what many you don't know offhand to confirm, but you would believe that From description, you would get a sense that what Pike dealt with was different from what Chuckles was. Chuckles is different from what this is. What Pike dealt with is different from what this is. This is a different sensation of discord. A different sensation of cacophony.
Okay, but did we establish at the last session or the session before that like the concept of cacophony is something that I know of?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
There are a lot of types of discord in cacophony. And I think this is probably something totally fucking different. And look, I trust Pike. I don't think he's holding out on us.
I know, but just can't let promise picks.
What I do know is she's not on death's door, all right? I think she's okay for now, even if she's not fucking conscious.
We can't let him have her. We can't let her turn. We can't let her succumb to this. And if she's feeling like this just because he's here, what happens when we fight and face him?
It's not gonna be good.
We can't leave her here, but
Whatever these things are, they're incredibly powerful. Again, our best course of action is to find the Dawn. Deal with him. Figure out what's going on with this Viceroy. And end it.
You just protect her. Stop at nothing. You're doing a great job. She's okay.
I'll fucking die before I let anything happen to Pixel. I'll die.
Before we can do any of this, we gotta get out of here. Out of here.
How
fuck.
Rancor Pit-esque is this?
Pretty Rancor pit. I don't know
how to say this.
I don't know how else to say this. I mean, this is a Rancor pit.
Oh boy. I guess I want to look to see if there are like big doors that lead to this that like the Rancor keepers, the Rangadon keepers would like enter to feed it.
Oh, do we look over and see an oddly sad man being consumed? Because it's a bizarre shot that makes you get
I hope not. I don't want to kill that guy.
We're gonna have to kill that guy.
Yeah, we have to be like, oh, we gotta kill this guy.
No, that's the Ewok moment.
No, you don't see.
Sorry, Ziggy, we gotta kill this guy.
You don't see.
I don't want to kill this guy.
Really sad guy.
I cast Scorching Ray.
What you do see is you look around. You give it a little bit. You fan out and you start to look around, and what you see is, Rhett's blast took a chunk out of the ceiling from where you fell. Probably about, it's hard to say exactly, maybe 50 feet up in the air. There's a hole in the ceiling that opens up into the promenade that you dropped from. As you move around, you also see the bones, the viscera left over from all of the victims that were thrown down here before you. One thing about them stands out beyond all else, is that there are many, and so far, from what you can tell, many of them were dressed in red.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Okay.
This may be a fucking good run of luck then. Who knows how many of his goons are left alive? If he fed them all to this thing.
He said he was repackaging and rebranding. That might be a complete pivot. Not just for Rubedo, but for the Syndicate.
Full clean house.
Well, fewer guys to kill, I guess. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I will gently, Rhett, can you help me? And I'll just like ask Rhett to kind of help hold up Pixel while I re-get the little bear harness fashioned and get Pixel already,
I think the
all
answer to
strapped
this
up.
is hell no, but I'm just checking. Do I still have access to my live feed from the drones?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're very generous, don't you?
With a 22? With a 22? Yeah.
He also did beat the shit out of us.
I quickly check the feeds and I swipe through. Is the cruiser still there? Do I see additional movement or anything along those lines?
You don't see additional movement. The cruiser is still there at the front. You can scrub back a little bit and attempt to like watch the last 20 minutes or so in a kind of.
And I'm watching the. I'm not watching the replay loop.
You're
watching
the
actual.
live.
I'm
You're
looking
able
at.
to double over
I'm looking at the
live
camera
as
yeah,
you
yeah.
were looping it. The cruiser out front of the mansion is still there, same location. Probably about 15 minutes ago, there's a section of the feed where everything goes snow for a minute, for probably about 30 seconds, as the drones seem to lose access to live video before they come back in, and they're in different positions around the mansion.
Oh my god, it's fucking
The
paranormal activity shit.
100%.
Oh,
no movement,
100%.
Guys,
nothing that you can pick up.
I gotta tell you something. The cruiser is still there. I think the Dawn is still there, but there was a glitch, a moment when all of the drones, all of them, every single one at the exact same time, cut out.
Oh, man.
Interference. You guys remember what we saw with the video feed, the interference that we saw with the Dawn, with the Viceroy, right?
Yeah.
It's just more confirmation. He's here.
let's go kill them both.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
We're not leaving without killing them. We came here to do something.
One thing at a time. Let's get out of here.
Start looking around.
Yeah, we gotta kill this fucker.
I very quickly assemble a ladder out of the bones so that we can reach the. I'm kidding. I wanted to just look around and see.
You use the hypergrid to build a bone ladder.
Yeah. I turn them into bone blocks, and then I tower up Minecraft style to get to the
You
ceiling.
build a log cabin of bone as it extends up to the.
Follow me, guys.
It takes probably about 10 more minutes. You kind of you cover almost the circumference of this area you're in. You do find a large, extensive, giant, what feels like blast door that you think at one point they would have moved this creature in or out of for whatever reason. It is completely sealed. You see no way to control it from the inside, however. After running a little bit more on one side, the far side of the cavern, there are a couple of openings that you walk down for just a moment, but they seemingly all end in kind of dead ends and offshoots, until a section of wall almost folds back for a little bit, and as you peek up, you see a section of stairs that rises out of the pit.
Ziggy quickly races down one of the tunnels to use the restroom, and then joins up with the gang a few minutes later.
We can move to the top of the stairs, and take a coffee break.
Okay.
I'll take a break.
Thank you, Mace. Great fight, by the way. Well done.
That's great.
That was fucking awesome.
Thank you, Dan Dillon.
Thank you, Dan
for
Dillon.
a wonderful fight.
Oh, that was fun. Very cool. The old Rangadon, huh?
The old Rangadon. Wrangling Dons.
Rangadon, absolutely ground normal.
Yeah, for sure.
1,000,000% ground normal type.
For sure.
Because we gotta get the stab for all of the normal.
I hate to say it, I think I gotta drink more of these.
If there's anything left, I'll have
I got
one
one left that I brought. I have had too much caffeine today.
Yeah, I'm
I think we still have other. Are we totally out?
I don't know.
Energy drinks.
I'll be fine regardless.
I just bought 4. I would have gotten more if I'd known.
No, I have energy drinks. I just don't know. I can go to get them from my room.
I'm also gonna use the rest.
They're just warm. They're just a little warm.
I'll go when you're done.
Oh
We have
yeah.
warm ones in the car as
You go
well.
first,
if we need
please.
those.
I have several warm, or rather not chilled ones in my room. And I can drink a lukewarm. Totally not cringe. What is longworm? Is it like eel or tapeworms?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wouldn't you like
The
to
elites
know?
don't want to let you. They won't let you know. They don't want you to
elites
know.
won't let you know.
The elites will not tell you what longworm really is.
I left while we were talking about the fight. I just gotta say, if the dice hadn't rolled a different way, it would have been.
When you
would've been
healed
bad.
Ko, I only
Healing-
had 7 hit points.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
And healing.
How many
No.
were you at?
Oh, I was.
You were.
I was very low.
We were cooked. We were deep shit.
And
No.
but you ending the fight with 2 natural 20s, like just fucking crazy.
Doesn't happen
I
often.
healed like. I rolled a 7 and a 9 for my healing.
Yeah.
Plus
No, that's
10 or
huge.
something like that.
Plus 5.
Yeah, I rolled 8. I rolled very well.
Yeah.
And I'm still like 15 below my max. Or almost 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's.
I consulted my bounty hunting partner during that fight about a Plan Z.
Oh.
And it was quite literally it would have been the absolute, and I'm not going to say what it was. Because I don't even think it would have been in character for Pike to do it. And if it had come to that, I would have asked, do you really think that Pike would do this thing? And we would have had to have a conversation.
In a moment of desperation, I think we'll see what happens.
We'll have to see what happens. Because I might have to ask you that question
We'll
later
have
tonight.
to see what happens. Yeah.
Anyway, I have a Plan Z.
Bruh. That was fun. No, if our dice kept rolling the way that they were for the first round and a half, 2 rounds,
I was doing okay.
That would have been-
I was just getting fucking pummeled.
Yeah.
I just can't take 3 fucking 18 damage hits. You know?
that was brutal.
Like, I was rolling pretty good. Like, I missed 1 attack on each of my 3. So, I still hit I hit 4 of 6, which is, like, fine, right, for 18 and 16. And then, obviously, I popped off on the last one. But it was like, I was just getting crushed.
Yeah, 2 nat 20s was crazy.
It doesn't happen often.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Doesn't happen often. I was due, though.
That was awesome.
There's some pretty good feats in this UA that I'm looking at.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Oh, yeah, I'll go after you.
Okay.
You go first.
I don't know what a dragon mark is, but
Oh no, Dragon Mark was a thing earlier.
well, the prerequisite is an Eberron campaign, so
Oh.
we're not in one of those.
Yeah, that probably doesn't apply.
Let's see here. Let's answer some questions.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
we can just
I
say
know what I'm gonna
it
do.
doesn't require it, but
Yeah, we can do whatever the fuck we want.
yeah, we can do whatever we want.
Isn't that the best part of anything?
If you have a question and you are a patron at
Go to
the
Patreon.
Golden Monkey tier or higher, there's a questions post from today.
Or become a patron.
Become a patron
And ask a question.
Well, yeah, we're not taking questions out of chat generally. We take questions from our Patreon because there's a whole bunch of people in chat right now. We'd never get to them all. What is the name of the galaxy that the Stardust party is in? If it is named, of course, and if there isn't, what would you name it? The name of the galaxy is the Stardust Rhapsody. That is the name of the setting, and if you've heard Pike's monologue.
Yeah. The Stardust Rhapsody.
And so,
Also narrated by Mace.
yeah, that's actually Mace
everybody.
playing Pike.
Doing a Pike impression, of course. It's just
It's
spot
funny,
on.
one of the very earliest kernels
Somebody thought it was you
of the
on the
I
video.
don't blame him.
like
I'm
even
very
before
good.
the one shot. Before we played the one shot, when we had an idea of eventually doing potentially a Spelljammer or Space campaign, the idea of the intro with Pike doing waxing poetic about the universe and the galaxy was like one of the very first things we knew we had to do. And so, anyway, the Rhett named his ship with that in mind, right? Like, it is relevant that the ship is named the Rhapsody, and the name of the galaxy is the Stardust Rhapsody. Yes. So the ship is the Rhapsody. It's not the Stardust Rhapsody.
No.
It's just the Rhapsody.
I'm having 0 sugar Baja.
Dude, I saw that in there and I thought Derek bought it. I thought
No,
Derek
it's me.
brought that as like a Ziggy thing. And I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to spoil
well,
it.
I don't know if that's caffeine. It's like building this up.
When he pulls out a
Is it
fucking
caffeine or
Baja
no?
Blast. It should have
For
caffeine.
folks that struggle with sarcasm, Mace does not play Pike in the intro.
No.
That is a joke.
People thought that though.
Sorry,
There were
yeah,
comments
no.
like, "Oh, this Mace did such a good job with the fucking
Yeah,
intro."
no, that is not Mace. That is
Thank
Andy
you, everybody.
playing Pike.
Actually, the man of few voices.
That's not true. You have so many voices now.
Yeah.
One thing that I want to say is I think that the monologue that Mike wrote for the announcement
Yeah.
was so good,
So fucking awesome.
and so few people have ever heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I put it at the end, the very final moments of Overture.
it was a great way to end it.
I haven't watched that
Yeah.
video because it was only like 40 minutes. I didn't watch it.
And so, if anyone's actually seen the I did some fun like video editing.
It was great.
Oh, I gotta go check it out then.
The
It was great.
The last like 5 minutes of that campaign, I did a little bit of just
Some playful
some
maneuvering.
vibes.
Yeah.
There's some credits that roll, and there's over.
Space.
Oh, yeah, exactly right. It's hard. What is it?
Yeah, I used to know it because I had done it so
caffeine,
many
okay,
times.
It's easy to feel lost and alone.
Yeah, in space, it's easy to feel lost. In the infinite abyss or something, it's easy to
It's
feel
spaced.
lost and alone. Yeah.
Out here in the endless expanse.
That's right.
It's easy to feel lost and alone.
I have Necropolis icon.
That's very funny.
Andy, the bathroom's
I was
open.
actually thinking every time I hear the intro, I almost wish I could re-record it now that I've like played Pike so much because that was before I ever played a single fucking session, basically.
It was, but I think that the performance was so done because we spent so long working on it. I really feel like it was dialed in.
Okay.
And
I was like, fuck, I wish I had another shot at it now.
I really like it. I mean, we can always redo it.
No, if you like it, I'm happy
Because every time I like hear it, I'm
No,
just
it's so
like,
good.
God damn. I wonder if there's a way that we can play it on stream
Which one?
easily. Just that video. Hold on. Let me
Oh, I'm not. I'm talking about like the intro that we play every session is the one. I don't think it's as good as the long one. I think the long one is better.
Yes, because we spent like 4 hours.
You
right?
gave me a
Like,
lot of good direction.
and
too.
there was a lot of direct, like, and for the one for the intro, we were short on time, and like
We whipped
it
that
was
out in, like, 30
crazy.
minutes.
We were working on Crooked Moon. We just like, again, I think it's still great. I think it's still awesome.
Crooked Moon sacrificed a lot of other things.
But
it paid
really massaged
The
that
full monologue was
vibe of like.
Well, and I had a lot more time, like where I had almost had it memorized. Because I had so
100%.
much time to practice it that by the time I finally sat down and you were like giving me direction, there were parts of it I just knew, and so it felt a lot more natural because I had practiced it a lot.
Yeah.
So
Let's see if I can find it. If I can play it easily, I'd love just to air it because I just want to see it myself. Where would it be? Would it be here? Oh God. That's extra large icons. Oh, I actually do have it. It's only 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
No, it's not long. It's not long at all.
Yeah, let's play it. Okay.
Can you pause the music?
I don't know if folks even here have seen it. Anyway, this was like the very first thing that we did when we knew that we were going to do Stardust Rhapsody, the campaign. And we were thinking of the eventual intro, and we wanted to kind of evoke that vibe. And so when Mike sat down to write it, that's what he sort of wrote the script to evoke.
Call that shit Citadel, motherfucker.
And obviously, we don't have 2 minutes for the intro, so sort of Mike wrote a new thing for the intro that's much shorter. That would be done in 30 seconds. But anyway, I think most people probably haven't seen this, unless you were around in 2023, early 2023, or you went back and watched the announcement trailer, or you've watched the final episode of Overture. So I believe this video includes just the final scene. Basically, it's the final 2.5 minutes of the Overture campaign. It's not really spoilers. All you need to know is the campaign ends. That's not really a spoiler. So let's run this, and then we will
Get back to
be
it.
back and get back to it. Enjoy.
Space. Out here in the endless expanse, it's easy to feel lost and alone. Drowning in silence and surrounded by the all-consuming void. But for the precious few who truly open their eyes and ears to the cosmos, destiny reveals itself. You learn in an instant that it lies amongst the stars, tugging at the soul, gently, but with the weight of infinity. You can see it ahead of you and behind, like a thin silver strand stretching into the past and the future. You can hear it all around you, like an anthem for what you are, for what you were, and for all you will ever be. And then, when you open your mind to it, you learn that what surrounds you is not nothing. It's everything. That the stuff you're made of is the universe itself. Then finally, you realize that you're where you're meant to be. And that your hopes, your dreams, your fears, your sorrows, your joys, your life, they're all a single note in the song of existence. The Stardust Rhapsody.
Bro!
There it is.
Yeah.
I never saw the TV fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Man.
my god!
Yeah.
Gods, I was strong then.
Dude, the monologue still gives me chills.
No, it does.
It still gives
Bro.
me fucking
And
chills.
the fact
it's
that,
pretty
like,
fucking good.
I mean, the delivery, man. It was the delivery. It was your delivery.
No, I was gonna say like between the writing and unironically the best thing I've ever delivered ever.
Oh, you did
It
an
was like just
amazing job,
fucking.
dude.
I can. That's my magnum opus. I can't ever repeat that.
So anyway, that was very fun to basically breathe new life into last month or whenever we posted.
And if you're
2
sharp,
months
there's
ago.
a lot of cool. There's a lot of good shit in there.
Yeah, and there's
Mike
a
was
lot of
cooking.
there's a lot of bebop channeled
Mike
in
was
there.
cooking, and the editing is fucking perfect. Oh,
Yeah, and I had to add a little bit of blur so that it looked like it was on
Yeah,
CRTV.
I mean,
The
I-
vignette.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really think that was the best possible send-off we could have given Overture.
I agree.
Given the circumstances.
Oh my God.
What a nice little bow on that. Damn. Well done.
An
Everyone
anthem
involved.
for what you were, what you are, and all you will ever be. That was 2 years before Anthem was a thing.
Yeah.
2 years before we named it.
And you need to use the restroom.
nah.
Oh,
Okay.
use it. You should use
I forgot I
it.
had to pee. I was so
That's why
hyped.
we have a break.
I was so hyped.
That was fun to put together. I think. Never mind.
He thinks everybody. Therefore, he is.
Kyle asked a question. We probably answered this a few times, but if you were to bring one of your other characters from another campaign into an SRA, who would it be, and what changes would you make to help them fit this universe?
So, it would be a tremendous change. It would be a tremendous change thematically. But I would love to bring in Jericho and Virgil. And I don't consider spoilers for for Edge of Midnight. Spoilers for Edge of Midnight. Spoilers for Edge of Midnight. I don't consider Jericho and Virgil different characters anymore. Like, you need to have one for the other with the other.
I agree.
And I think that's how you make that dynamic work. And if you've seen, not to play favorites, but Drake D's art of Jericho and Virgil in our fucking fan art shit, every single time they drop something, I'm like, that's just literally what's from my fucking head.
Those comics are literally Elder God tier.
Just from my fucking head.
And it's
I don't know
just-
how it's like there's a window into my fucking brain.
No, when I was reading the pages about the, it wasn't Vesla, it was the Stonoga fight. It was exactly how I pictured it.
Oh my god.
It even showed Briggsy, like, behind the flesh mound on the far side. Like, they got the dimensions of the room right.
Yeah.
It was just...
I actually literally sent Richie a screenshot of the of one of the pieces of like a series of illustrations, and one had like kind of this still demonic, but this four-winged crow version of Virgil, and in the teeny tiny little wing is a little glowing bluebird. It represents Jericho, and it's if you've watched Beneath Dark Wings.
And the bluebird represents Jericho.
But
If you've seen that, and Beneath,
and Beneath Dark Wings, it's just Kino of the highest order, folks. Anyway, Not to gush.
It's just-
But anyway, can you tell I miss Jericho and Virgil so fucking much?
I miss playing
Yeah.
Marius, man.
Yeah, me too.
I miss it. I miss
it
it.
a lot.
I wish there were more hours in the day and days in the week and weeks in the year.
No, I mean, we'd have to play D&D 7 days a week.
We would play. You know what I mean? If we could.
Yeah,
I would.
We'd have to.
If I could.
Lethica is very tempting.
Anyway,
because
that's my answer.
I would
Sorry
love to-
for my fucking.
I would love to figure out
Who would you bring in? Stardust.
within the world building world. I would love to think about how she would exist in the cosmos.
Oh.
But
I got it.
and it would be so fun to figure out her design because of especially post metamorphosis Lethica. But I think the obvious answer is Montgomery Crumb.
Oh yeah.
Montgomery Crumb. You pick an empire, and all of a sudden you're there.
No, Monty is fucking perfect.
It would be so fun
for Anthem.
I think he might be another Sorry.
I mean, I think he'd be so many different things.
I think he'd be another.
I think he's a human.
I think he's a human.
I think he's a human.
That has some implications.
No, he's a human, and he's literally like those fucking Eggman-looking scientists who made the Gundams and Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
He's like one of those.
For
He's like
catalog.
Operation Meteor. It is fucking.
Tomorrow I invent a Gundam.
I was gonna lean into the gem tech, right? But like, if we go the other way, I could see it really well with him just being an insane mad engineer inventor.
He's a full botnik. You know what I mean? Like he's a full.
Just go full Robotnik with him.
Exactly
and
right.
he's building robots and shit and just going fucking ham.
Yeah.
Bingus. Literally perfect timing.
Yeah, holy shit.
That's obvious. and easy.
my
I would love
For
that.
me, for young Andrew, there's only one answer, and it's the gun haver himself, Shepard. Although my close second pick would be Kyle.
Kyle, I mean, both would be perfect.
Oh,
But
that's
Shep would be my number one pick.
I think Shepard as a.
The gun haver himself.
I think Shepard as a scoundrel rogue would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or Kyle as a disciple monk, frankly.
Yeah.
sick.
Because I mean, we haven't really explored any of
Nope.
what a disciple means, so I guess I won't say anything.
Don't say a goddamn thing.
This is gonna sound like a joke, but I'm gonna say Zelix Sithragos.
We can't have the same answer.
Very funny.
We can't have the same answer, man.
Same character.
Hey, spoilers! Spoilers!
No, and if you don't know that it's not spoilers, you just know
How many people know that
The actual-
Jericho Styx and Zelix Sithragos is the same answer? You know how much D&D you have to watch to know that?
That's so many hours.
From
Hundreds
all
of
over the
hours.
place.
Yeah.
From
Hundreds of
so
hours.
many different, sections.
So Evangelist Lord goes deep, folks.
Yeah.
My answer... That's right, this was asked during Witchlight, so we talked about what our Witchlight characters would be.
Yeah.
I would love to play Poros.
I wondered if you were
Dude,
gonna do
I
Poros.
could just see
Honestly,
the Star
always
Wars
talk about
party
it.
right
And no,
now.
and you get basically a space version of Azure Maiden, and basically it would be the anime would be called the Azure Maiden, and it would have like this really cool fucking design, and it would have a fucking space mermaid. It would be perfect. It'd be perfect.
We could, or just throwing it out there, you could also have taken Sawtooth's role as Briggsy, and you become.
Yeah. No, Breezy would work really well too. 100%. Breezy would be a lot of fun. As a Jaza, that'd be so fucking fun.
All right, let's dive back.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Oh,
got
yeah.
a lot of- we got a
And
lot of-
and
Mace
yes,
is like, I'd like to be home before
I could
6
see
a.m.
Bitsy doing really
No.
good work because there's actually Illuminati.
I just really
and
like
shit.
this question. I just
It's
really
such
like
a
this
good question,
question.
but I could see
It's a
Bitsy
great
doing a lot of
question.
work in this universe.
I think if you tone Bitsy down a little bit, she would honestly work very well.
I think
I
if she
agree.
was really serious about her Illuminati concerns and the conspiracies and stuff, I think it'd be perfect.
No, she would work for InfoSpears. She would be the
100%.
intern. My promotion. She would be like a media
You have a
intern.
clipboard like passing notes to like Forgus.
Yeah.
It's like news.
Oh, breaking news! The elites are all eating longworms. They got longworms in their brains.
Can we do like an investigation campaign?
Oh
where
my
Forgus-
God! Add it to the list.
Forgus and Bitsy go on a hunt.
Add it to the list. So we
they're
have
like beat reporters.
We have eternal
Insane beat reporters.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
We
One of
have
your
so
most unhinged characters. Let's do this right now. All right.
I feel like I'd have to like Booker.
Yes. Yeah. You.
That's like the closest I could play to like
could-
a...
you'd have to
or
write
like
this in.
or Ratcatcher Scrim.
Yeah, that would work too.
Yeah.
That would work too.
Clayton would weirdly work well.
Yeah.
In that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
What a disgusting.
He would be
word.
the actual like funder of the operation.
Exactly right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would just play like a straight man Booker, and,
Yeah.
but he would be a little crazy, right? But not as crazy as you fucking guys.
Well, you don't understand the truth of the universe.
Oh my god.
All right.
Man, we're
Let's
cooking.
play
We're
some fucking
eating and
D&D.
leaving no
It's
crumbs.
midnight. It's
chat.
exactly midnight.
Okay, we're good. We got time.
Great fucking time.
Let's play some more D&D,
I love
folks.
that question so much.
I am become caffeine, destroyer of sleep. This is like my 800th milligram. That's not good. That ain't good.
You find yourself at the bottom of that simple staircase. You step upwards, the stone walls closing in around you, as each step brings you closer to what you hope is the mansion above. It's not a long walk until this rocky tunnel that you find yourself climbing through. You come to the end of it, and a small section of wall that you feel like you could put hand to and push open stands just in front of you.
Would Ko still be in the lead, going up the stairs?
I think now that I have Pixel and she is catatonic, I don't think I'd be in the lead.
I'll be right behind you because I'm looking out
I'll
for.
go first.
I think Pike would go first.
fuck it.
And
I'll be right behind Pike.
Yeah, then I'll be right behind Ziggy.
Because I'm looking for.
Oh, no, I'll be behind
panels.
you, so
Yes.
keep an eye on Pix.
Yep.
I'm looking for access panels. If it looks like Pike can just move this aside, bookcase style, then cool. But I'm presuming that there's some form of security not leading down into the Rancor pit.
Yeah, if this doesn't seem to require strength, I would, just kind of feel it out and see what I can do to move this thing or open it.
You go to give it a push, and it doesn't feel as though it's secured or locked down, but it does feel heavy. You may need potentially one additional person.
I call on Red.
Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Let me get through.
Okay,
hold on.
Careful,
Yeah.
Pix.
I would do it, but I sprained my
And
wrist.
I, as you walk up to this thing, I say, thanks, big guy. I would have called Ko, but she's busy.
No, yeah, right. Here we go.
You give a shove, and this door of sorts swings outward and open. In front of you, almost this warmth strikes, leaving this cold, wet, dingy smell from down below. The manor, you find yourself inside. Behind you, as you push against this mechanism and you walk out, almost this red carpeting covers the ground as it extends forward to the right and then seemingly hooked back. Above you, crystalline chandeliers hang, casting an opalescent glow throughout the room. The ceilings are extraordinarily tall as the grandeur of this space, now that you find yourself within the manor, makes itself finally known to you.
How big do you think this place is?
It's pretty big. I grew up in a place kind of like this. It's gonna have dozens of rooms and bathrooms and hallways and connections, multiple staff rooms in different sections, all with different purposes.
Well, based on what you know, where would the Dom be?
Yeah, he's got to have some sort of office or safe room or something, right?
Yeah,
Where would your parents hang out in a house like this?
It's not a question of hanging out. He's looking for safety, so he would go where he conducts business, and there would be something like a panic room.
I will search my memory. Could I? History check? Could I somehow have closed my character sheet? The answer.
very funny.
The answer is more likely than you think.
More likely than you think.
My characters. ZI view. I would love to I would love to make a history check or insight to the place. Like I'm trying to use my memory of growing up pretty wealthy to divine where we are in the mansion and where we would need to go to get to the main thoroughfare, and from there where I think it would be the most likely place to have a safety space.
Roll an insight or history check.
Roll on your laptop?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a psycho.
That really fucking freaked me
It
out.
it also really landed.
made a sick
You know
noise.
what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
I'm gonna choose history because it's +7
bit of a
instead of
clack.
+5, and I get a dirty 20.
With a dirty 20,
That's pretty good.
you think about this layout so far, and you think to yourself, oh, of course, we're right above the Rancor pit. That means that the layout dictates that you go, not all houses are built the same. They don't have a Rancor pit beneath them. But I would say from a combination of what you've watched as the camera feed has fed back to you from the drones above.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the layout.
And where you'd kind of discern where you are. You can almost kind of like, as you were watching back the feed to see what had happened in that absence, you see the hole get blast in the ground beneath the pit. You think that you are off to the... Facing your approach, you think that you are off to the right side of the mansion. It seems as though there are a couple of offshoot rooms, like if you were to come around, you're walking like forward, and you kind of start to loop back, almost like you're walking back towards the courtyard. You believe that you're on one side. There are a couple of what look like rooms that spread off as you go forward, but then they end. But as you move almost within the mansion onto the other side of the promenade, into the other section of the mansion, there looks like a section to go higher that extends backwards and out, that opens bigger, where multiple rooms connect in a singular space. And you were to think of the construction of where you might find a panic room, you would think that it's on that side of the mansion.
I think it's literally on the other side of the villa. This side is a little bit more luxury, and that side there's going to be more rooms, more spaces to hide.
Okay. If you're confident, then we gotta start going.
I could be wrong, but I think that's where we start.
All right. What do you think?
Lead the way.
I would still take the lead, but I would have Ziggy close by, like telling me where to go, to make a left, to make a right, to go straight, right?
I'm sort of
directing
gesturing.
as I'm kind of just like...
I'm feeling out the space, and I'm trying to like let myself fall back into what feels natural within a space of this size. And I will guide him. I will guide Pike as when he looks to me, up that hallway. Ignore that room. That's the swimming pool.
You do that. You start to direct the party. You move out from behind you as the door that you came out of starts to kind of slowly close back on a mechanism. A large clock takes its place against the walls. It covers up a completely seamless opening. If you didn't know that that was there, you'd have no idea that it was the entrance down to a pit hiding a terror of such a
Not that it would fit
immense...
up the tunnel, but that's the nightmare. Actually, wonderful.
You move forward down this hallway, immediately hang a right, and immediately hang one more right, almost in this kind of button hook pattern as you come back down the hall. You see downwards now as this, you're faced with basically the immense grandeur of the total extent of the mansion now as you look down this hallway. You can almost see to the other end, but it's as if it goes beyond your total line of sight as how far down a walk this is. And you start to make your way. You walk across that same red carpeting. Doors on either side of you extend up as these massive, ornate, brown, look like hand-carved, like dark wood double doors opening into other rooms. Roll a group perception check for me as you make this track.
Perception.
Oofta.
Perception.
12.
That's exactly what I got. A cold 12.
Cold 12. What do I
17.
have? Perception. Cold 13. Oh boy.
Cool. You've never lived or even really been exposed to kind of grandeur of this style.
Even Weedlevox's wasn't
In a
close to
personal residence,
Yeah.
not even close. Though
Yeah.
this was lavish, it was in a different way. This is grand. It's ornate. It's opulent. Even in the hotels you stayed at when you were hunting Weedlevox, this strikes different. And one thing stands out to you. These beautiful large wooden doors. They have these seemingly, you'd gather at this point, unrelated and strangely hard to capture or recreate red carvings in them. And it's as these kind of catch your eye, you think like, man, the rich just live really strange. I don't know why you would ever carve a pattern like that into a door. It doesn't even look good. As you continue to kind of move throughout this manor.
Who needs this much space? Who fucking cleans this?
You have people come in every day. Whole teams of them. They're nothing compared to the value of this place.
Does anyone even live in these fucking rooms? Do people spend time here?
Well, maybe they did until recently.
They just have more money than they know what to do with.
What
Ziggy,
the fuck?
you would know from your experience that in a home like this, there are likely rooms that maybe the Don doesn't even know are here. Never used, never been in.
Jeez.
So expansive, there are possibly whole wings he's never seen.
When you're busy, you just take the space and you use your wealth. If you bring over guests, they can enjoy what they enjoy, and you know it's going to be clean. You know it's going to be safe and fine. You've got the security. You've got why not? I mean, it's sort of what I was going to inherit before things changed.
Yeah. And this is just a vacation home.
Yeah, this is no way to fucking live. You get this much money and power, you lose your fucking soul. You become something else.
I don't know if you lose your soul, but you can.
If I thought that the patterns on the doors were strange, I'd call that out. Like, what is this? Is this like weird modern art shit?
I'll take a really close look and
fuck?
get a sense of what these markings might mean. Expecting them to be perhaps navigational markers. You're in the itchy lot versus the scratchy lot, to make another Simpsons reference.
Very funny. Jesus, that's very funny.
Oh, man.
God.
The Donald lot, the Goofy lot.
As you go to investigate, roll an Arcana check.
Great. That is where I'm a Viking.
Let's go.
And I'm going to roll off of my laptop so that I don't make Andy mad.
You're not gonna
And I'm going to get a fucking 19.
Let's go.
There you go.
So that's a
I was
28.
just
That's a
uncomfortable.
28 total.
I wasn't angry.
With a 28, you almost run your hand across them as you trace this odd pattern in the door. You've seen ornate carvings and things before. Crazy, I mean, not even modern art, just crazy representations of wealth have shown up in any manner.
Sure.
This strikes extremely odd to you. Almost as if you were trying to draw these, capture these in the grid boy, for instance.
I'll take a photo.
Okay, you try. As you run your
my
hand,
soul is ripped from my body.
as you run your hand, they almost, it's so faint. It's hard to sense, and it's not your particular resonance.
It's not my source. It's not the thing that brings me magic.
But it draws almost an eerie sense of power.
This isn't usual. This is, I don't know what it means, but there's magic. There's energy in this. This is. It's nothing like the hypergrid, but this symbol means something. It's here for a reason. I have no idea. It shouldn't be here.
What the fuck? I mean, it's just weird elite cult shit. The longworms and the
Demon worshippers.
the demon cabal.
It could be cult shit. I mean, it could be syndicate shit. It could be whatever the Dawn's tapping into when it comes to cacophony and the Discord and all that stuff.
Do we want to? This is a door, right?
All the doors are marked with something.
every door.
Every door is marked with a red, almost like pattern that now feels like
Every door.
sigils.
This
every
is
door
kill
as
this
you walk
shit.
through the house.
We're fucked. We are fucked.
We're having trouble here, boys.
And another thing that's eerie about it is they all look different. There's not a one that repeats so far as you've seen in the entire manor.
Oh, God. So what do we do? It appears we've reached an impasse.
We have to keep searching. I don't think there is anything we can do. Just store it away. Unless you want to check every single one of these rooms and see if there's a connection. This might be some language that none of us understand, and this says billiards, and then this one says library, and then this one says game room. I have no idea.
I'd like to not try any door until we think we found the one the Dawn is behind.
I don't think it's behind any of these doors.
How do we know that without checking? I want to open it.
I step back.
I don't. I'm standing there right next to Rhett.
That's very funny.
You just open a door?
I'm going to,
Attempt to.
feeling like there's some sense of urgency, I'm just going to, and not thinking about like runic traps and shit
Yeah,
like that.
fuck no.
In the sci-fi setting, that's not front of Rhett's mind. I'm gonna just try to open whatever door we're in front of.
Roll a perception check.
That's pretty good.
You see,
Nice.
you see your soul leaving your body.
21.
Perceive your own soul.
21. You try the door. You go. The handle responds to you immediately. It's got like a knob. You turn. You open. But you do not swing, because as you go to open, something catches your eye instantly as you create the first crack. At the very bottom, as you're looking down, almost preparing for some terrible demonic runic track to explode at you, you see something far more mundane. A laser line drawn across the door's threshold that you think, if you were to move the door any further open, would trigger an electronic man-made trap of sorts.
It's trapped. Some kind of laser.
Okay, well then that solves that problem.
Don't move that door any further. You'll trigger an alarm or something. We'll be got.
Let's pick our door very carefully then. If we've only got one shot, we find the one we think the Dawn's behind.
I'll close it very carefully.
Good find.
Do I get a sense that we can disable the trap from the outside?
Ooh, great fucking question.
Or if
I'd
this
say
is
with a
entirely...
21 perception, yes. You believe that you can you find access to the power threshold. It's on the side of the door frame, about a third of the way down. Unless you're looking for it, unless you know to look for it, there's the slightest bit of a power line coming in. And having now seen it, you believe that you could find the section that would need to be cut, that you think would kill the power to the trap on the other side.
That's pretty good fucking find.
So this feels more like a physical thing and not like we need to digitally hack it.
You think, from what you're looking at, that it's very likely that in the current state of affairs around here, the doors are simply all alarmed. And that if you were to open this, very possibly an alarm would go off, triggering that an intruder has entered this room. And there would be a level of response.
I want to investigate the disarming section.
Mm-hmm.
and use my bypass tools to attempt to disarm this and cut the right wire and try to like adjust whatever mechanism.
This isn't an application. This is pure green, red, yellow, or blue.
Yep. Roll a technology check for me.
And I'm advantaged because I'm proficient in bypass tools, presumably? Or no?
If you're proficient in technology and bypass tools, you're advantaged. Okay. If you're proficient in one or the other, you add your proficiency.
28.
Oh! 28. Holy smokes.
Okay.
You can see it's easy for you. I mean, you work on.
All right, just kidding. Let's check.
What are these stupid?
You work on things so far beyond this.
This wire
this door is simple. It's easy for you to look at, understand exactly that. Just a wiring. You can easily carve back the sheathing on. And actually create like a metal bypass that will separate them, but keep the signal hot. So you guarantee that you've disabled the other side without being detected.
With
you
that,
do it so deftly.
All right, I think it's done.
Well, damn. Nice.
I want to open it just a crack to see if the laser is still there.
You start opening it just a crack, and you see now the mechanism on the other side that produced the beam, and it is dark.
I'll open the door the rest of the way.
You swing open the door.
I'm very
the
confident
rest of
about this.
In front of you, the room stretches out. This is another massive room. It seems almost as though you're looking at an armory. You see heavy laser rifle after heavy laser rifle lining the room all around. Different types of weapons, repeating blasters, heavy blasters, grenades. This is possibly the armory that goons would come and get stocked up at. Every section of weaponry behind a shimmering blue glass.
Oh wow, Red!
My gods.
Are they building an army? Wow, what is this?
This would be anyone in security could come here to one of these types of rooms and grab what they need in the case of an emergency.
Is there anyone even left to use this stuff?
When you're fully outfitted, you need a room like this. There could be hundreds of people here, and you'd need dozens and dozens of weapons in case there needed to be enforcement.
Are there any other doors outside of this room besides the one that we're at?
This room ends. It seems to be totally enclosed. This is one of the rooms that Ziggy saw overhead as you're moving through. There were sections of rooms splitting off from the hallway that are just contained. That don't lead anywhere else.
If it feels like it's just like assault rifle after assault rifle behind the glass, I think I'd be done pretty quick with this room and just get a sense of like,
All right, I don't think we have any use for this.
No, I don't think we risk it. I could try hacking in and trying to disable that, but to what end? You know, an extra grenade or two?
here.
I think we move on.
All right. But don't open any doors until I take a look at it, okay?
You're in the lead.
All right. Let's go.
Pix and I are going to be way far behind you.
It's going to be one of these.
we'll proceed and just keep looking.
You continue down that.
I closed the door behind me just to make sure that it looks the same as we left it.
You do so. You continue down the hallway, walking along this almost red carpet. Your footfalls making no sound, as whatever material this is seems to completely dull the sensation of your boots hitting the ground. You can almost like feel the comfort of walking through this hall somehow. As you make your way, you start to look off towards the right. There's large windows extending up in the kind of domed window pane. You look out, and out to the right, you see the promenade. You see that enclosed section of grass. You can see now the hole in the ground that was blown up from beneath where you were. You see just ahead of you, there's another even bigger ornate door that seems to push out and go to that raised balcony where the Dawn stood and proclaimed to you just earlier before. And here, you think if you were to go out those doors, it would be just a few short steps and you would be standing in his section of the balcony where he spoke. You can see the smoke still rising into the air as the fires of the gardens now have moved to additional shrubbage and burn just a little brighter as the wreckage outside still moves to wreak its havoc to the surrounding section of this manor. You continue forward. To the left, as you meet this large, actually the hallway doesn't continue exactly straight. It's kind of just this mild set of maybe 5 steps that kind of curve to the right and go up around this expanse. As you meet this large doorway, as you enter what can only be described as this grand foyer. Beneath you, stairs go downwards. This white marble floor, pristine in all directions, not coated in that kind of carpeting. It's massive. In the center of it, once again, this carved wooden table. The feet of it look like carved clawed paws of some great beast. It's completely bare. The only thing you see in this grand foyer is what looks like a vase that has been knocked over, a crystalline vase, shattered, glass covering on the ground, with a single red flower strewn on the floor. The hallway that reaches up and on your side meets those large doors extending out into the promenade, comes back down in almost a semicircle form, cutting out just a section of this foyer. The stairs will continue downwards to the foyer, but the hallway also continues around and forward as if you'd continued walking straight. And Ziggy, this is where, in the overhead view, you'd see the additional rooms that are more clustered together.
I don't think there's any reason to go down there. I don't. Unless you want to check out that rose or something, but I think we have to keep going towards this cluster of rooms up ahead.
We keep going up. That's where it's fucking hiding.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Fingers crossed.
I will, at Pike's side, continue to make our way up and up and up.
You move forward, continuing down this hallway. That same soft, plush carpeting marking your path as your feet fall comfortably down your journey as you continue. You hit the end of a wall. A large painting of the Dawn strikes almost heroically at the end of this hall, as its frame gilded and formed in gold, with this leafing as it runs all the way around it. He strikes a heroic pose, standing tall, shoulders back, hand at his sides, with that dark jet black widow's peak. The red cape furling from behind his shoulders, as you continue to the right, as the hallway forks just a bit. There are a couple more turns as you follow this section, until one set of doorways with that strange, eerie sigil ends at this hallway, and then one more flight of small stairs seems to lead upwards to the right.
We keep going up. Is this the kind of place where your parents would try to hide if there's a fucking burglar or something?
This feels about right, yeah. It could be anywhere here, but...
How many of the fucking red belts did he feed to that thing? He went mad.
Seems that way.
I don't think you build a syndicate or run it if you aren't already a bit mad. He's lost it, for sure, but...
Hey, we did that. You did that by uploading that video to Infospheres.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I did do that.
That's the power that we have. We've made him terrified. He's a scared little boy running.
The job's not done.
No, it's not.
And until he's behind bars or fucking dead, we still need to end this. Otherwise, what was the point?
Okay. We're close. You can keep an eye out for the lasers, the alarms. I'll take the front, and I'll just get ready to smash.
All
right.
Is there a door at the top of the stairs, or is there? Does it just go up?
No, it just goes up to like a landing. Well, sorry, so it would go up. There's not a door like right at the top, but it goes up. There's a small like walkway forward, and there's a door right there. We'd have to like kind of go to the top.
Yeah, so we would go to the top.
Yeah.
And I would say, hold on, let me take a look. I want to investigate the door here, given that we're ascending this manor here.
Roll for investigation.
Investigation is an 18.
With an 18, the first thing that stands out to you, this manor, gargantuan in scope. The capacity to hold, as Ziggy had said, hundreds of people, quite possibly. A huge staff. It has been absolutely silent to move through it. You are not even accompanied by the echoing fall of your own footsteps as you make this journey. It is the eerie silence that rings in your ears. But as first you move to this door, you for the first time hear soft conversing. It sounds like the soft mumbling of voices beyond this door, not right on the other side, but beyond it. You give it just a little bit of a crack, and you can hear words. You can't make anything out, but you can hear people talking somewhere in the distance beyond this door. You crack it a little bit further. You see another beautiful, you just get a snapshot of another beautiful room that opens out, kind of in a circular form in this. Beyond it, no door, an open space, and above it, on either side, 2 gun turrets pointed directly at the door that you stand at.
Good fucking job, Ziggy. This is it. They're fucking this way.
Did I see any traps?
Finally, people, the
Any
fucking
lasers?
kill.
No lasers. Nothing beyond the gun turrets that point at this door.
The bad news is that they got 2 turrets pointed right at us.
Damn.
Or at this door.
So we can't just go kicking it in.
Unless we want to fucking go in guns blazing. But
How dangerous does this gun turret look?
You would think. I mean, you've seen things like this before, even at other red belt hideouts. With full access to a security terminal, Ziggy was able to take them over very similarly. You think probably with a couple of extremely aggressive, like well-placed shots, you, Pike, Ziggy, the combination of the 3 of you, you could probably blow them off the door. But then you would know for certain that your presence would be made clear.
what do you want to do? Do we try to sneak in there, or do we just fucking end
No,
this?
I say I kick the fucking door in now. We just burst in, guns blazing. Just smash them. Take them by surprise. If we get caught, then they'll get the jump on us. That may be enough to give them the edge.
It would be messy, but I have a protocol. I'm in it to win it. I'm with Ko on this one. I think we have to burst in. There's no way that the Dawn isn't right behind there.
I'm also with Ko.
I'm tired of sneaking. Like the rats like these people. He's talking about the rats. So the stalker needs to show him who the fuck he is. We're gonna show him who the fuck we are.
We got him cornered.
How's everyone feeling?
I'm a little roughed up,
I got a little left.
but I can.
This wouldn't have been a short rest, would it? In our investigation, probably not.
We've been actively trying to steal
don't
and
think it's been that long. It requires an hour, right?
Yeah.
Of like active resting, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Light
you're not really
activity.
doing anything heavier than opening doors so far, but I don't quite think it's been an hour.
Just give me a minute.
I'm gonna reach into my pack and I'm gonna pull out some mini muffins. I'm gonna heal myself for 10 with Goodberry.
I'm gonna need a patch up.
I can patch myself up.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
How's
I got a few
Pix?
tricks up my sleeve.
How's Pix doing? I'll turn.
Oh yeah, I'll take a quick look. Is she getting any worse?
Roll quick updated medicine check.
Updated medicine check. 18.
With an 18, she does not look like she's getting better. It is very hard. She's unresponsive, and it's hard to get a reading that indicates one way or another. Nothing jumps out at you as though she's getting significantly worse in some way. She's not colder. There's nothing really. There's no aggressive change. She does not seem to be getting worse.
Well, I'm gonna take just 1 second.
And I'll take out this like med kit, right, and sort of crack it open, and there are patches and various vials and syringes and sort of like a field medic's kit. And I am going to use my battle medic feature, where I can utilize an action that allows people to spend their hit dice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, absolutely.
Instead of adding your con, you only add my proficiency, and I'm the one that rolls it. And so if
You roll the heals.
I roll the die.
Okay.
And that matters because I reroll ones with the same feat.
Oh my god.
But it expends our hit dice.
But it expends your hit dice.
I'll take one.
But instead of adding your Constitution, you only add my proficiency bonus. So it's only a +2. Okay.
Damn, that's cool as hell.
I'll start with myself, and I'm adding patches, and I'm sort of applying balms,
Yep.
and various like,
you're rolling, sorry.
foams and stuff will spray on my wounds, and I'll inject myself with some stuff.
So you roll each of our hit dice?
Yes, I do all the rolling.
Okay.
So hold on, I'm gonna start with myself.
I'll take one. And
I'm taking 2.
I'll use a.
I'm
I'll
just
use a
gonna
hit
blow all
die.
3, and I have 10 charges of my healing kit, so I'm using 3 of them.
All right.
Hell yeah, healing kit.
So that's 6
Damn, that's cool.
origin feats, folks.
And as you're rolling to see how much you're healing, you're going around. You're all kind of gathered outside of this door. You get a sense that
I'm actually only used 2.
everything that you've worked up to since the two of you started this feels like it is just within your grasp. It is very close beyond potentially just these doors here. The head of the syndicate that you have been doggedly hunting for months. And with that realization really washing over you, you take the time to punch in, add the gauze, put the medic kind of like glue in, really go around sealing people up to prepare for what's to come next.
All right.
Do me next. I'll take at least one. D8. Unless it's you.
Stand still.
Yeah.
I have a bandage. I can
Oh,
reroll
thank
this.
God.
This is a 1, right?
Yep. Let me see how we do here before I decide to use the
Oh,
second
hold on.
one.
Whenever you roll die, determine with a battlefield medic or or a healing spell. I need to use the new roll. Fuck. So that's
okay.
4.
I'll take one more then.
Okay. I have as long as you have hit dice.
I do. I have
charges.
all my hit dice.
There we go. That's 9.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
So that's 2 more charges of my kit.
What about you all?
2d10.
All right. Here, let me wrap that.
I got a bit of I blocked
Get
most
some
of it, but
foam.
I got a bit of a drill to the chest.
8 for you.
Hell
Another 8.
I am full
Nice.
health. I am full health. Let's go.
We'll do 1d6.
And I have all my lay on hands.
These are all utilize actions if it matters. That's 6.
That's all I needed.
Oh. I believe that's how that works.
Dungeon Master.
Yep.
Mechanically, I think we're trying to get the surprise condition on whoever's behind the door. Not obviously. There's who knows.
Does that still exist? I think it still exists.
I think that's what we're intending. But
Okay.
Now, I know this is
they
gonna
may know we're
sound,
coming.
I know this is gonna sound a little weird. I'm gonna run a new script that I've been working on. I call it recovery frames. All right, and whenever I'm able to siphon a little energy into my grid boy when I hit them with my attacks, I'm gonna disappear.
Okay. And you'll still be there?
I'll still be there.
You didn't like fucking cut and run.
I'm not gonna disappear. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna run or anything like that. But I'm just gonna be like, pretty much see-through. Okay? Just know that happens, and you can still yell at me, and I can still talk to you. All right? It's just gonna make it easier for me not to get murdered to death with guns.
All right.
Okay. Hey, guys, and if I go down, if I die, just get Pixel out of here. Okay?
We'll keep her safe. We'll fight to the fucking death.
I made her a
Win or
promise,
lose.
and I'm passing that promise on to you if I fucking die. Swear to me. You'll get Pixel out of here if I die.
I swear. I'll try everything I can.
You've got my word.
Thank you. Are we ready? And I kind of lean back, getting ready to just fucking kick the shit out of this door.
I take one long drag on my cigarette before I flick it down the hallway. I'm ready.
I've got my command line to run my executable, ready to rock and roll, and as we enter, I'm going to cast Recovery Frames, which is my retheme of a Crooked Moon spell, Veil of the Reaper. Ooh, which I will concentrate in as we burst through the...
What's that? Wait, what's that do?
Veil of the Reaper is very simple. You wrap yourself in... This is the text as written. You wrap yourself in shadows that veil you between strikes. At the end of any turn in which you hit a creature with an attack roll, you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
So I am, instead of wrapping myself in shadows, I'm basically going to be putting on the camouflage from Metal Gear Solid, where you just go like that.
That's awesome.
Okay. I have an idea of what you're attempting to do here.
Thank you.
What do you do next?
I kind of start beat as my heart beats. I'm kind of giving that little bit of a thump of a drum beat as the hairs on my arm and there's a little bit of a soft crackle of lightning as I grip my club and I just lean back and I try to just kick this door in as hard as I possibly can.
As that happens,
And try then to sprint forward.
I will turn a knob as I change my secondary fire to the disruptor beam to change to disintegrating energy. As I follow Cohen with the rest of them, I would still be behind. I would probably want to be in the back to keep an eye on everybody as we run in.
I'm almost shoulder to shoulder with Ko, but not quite. She's a little bit ahead. I'm basically waiting for her to basically kick the door in, and then gauntlet ready, guns ablaze, and I'm going in right next to her.
And I basically the second we bust in, I'm gonna start shooting at the gun turrets, trying to
nice.
disable them or take them out.
And we're just hoping for a little bit of surprise action. We're just hoping that Lady Luck is on our side.
And so
this is Commando Arnold
large, ornate, dark brown doors bar your path. The voices softly chattering on the other side. The same swoopy, uneasy red sigils, almost as if they're burned into the door itself, are the only thing that stand between you and what comes next. But not for long, as Ko swings hard. The club crashes forward as it connects with the door. Splinters and shrapnel erupt in all directions as the door explodes under the weight of your attack.
Let's fucking go!
I gotta turn that up. The door shatters out in front of you, bursting wood, shrapnel, all directions. Immediately across the room, this circular room, almost gold, carpet of red, table in the center. You see lounge chairs strewn about. You hear a familiar growl and you look into the eyes of
Yep.
about 6 red belt goons sitting around the room, totally taken aback. Immediately, the first things to move as you careen into the room, Wood announcing your presence, are the gun turrets move and swivel. Instantly, Rhett, you fire out a disintegrator blast, connecting with one. How does that attack work? You something rolls, or
If it is a object that's not being carried or held, it just takes the damage.
it's not being carried or held.
Unless they can make a dex save. I don't know if they can make a dex save. Okay, so they take 2d8 force damage, and anyone that would be in a line with it. Well, so
They're elevated. They're
Okay.
not. They're like above. No, I
it.
wouldn't say anything's in a line with it. You're targeting straight at this thing, and I'll let you have it.
Perfect, thank you. Come on. 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage. As the disintegrator ray fires up from the cannon blast, it connects with this gun turret. It pierces into it and it starts to warble and explode as the gun turret blasts.
Nice. Well fucking done. Let's fucking go.
As you move in, everyone is taken aback as you see all these goons like, what the fuck? As I need everyone once more to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go.
And for the
Natural
time,
fucking 20!
For the first time in a long time, you've fought demons, you've fought undead, you've chased horrors of the night, you've dealt with terrible, terrible things, but what stands between you and your ultimate prize is men.
And I believe the surprise rules is that they just roll disadvantage.
I looked it up to double check. They do roll disadvantage, yep.
Cool. Which I think is a great adjustment. It makes it not quite as best. They're still going before me. Almost
So
certainly.
I'm gonna do it like this. 20 to 25.
22.
I'm not gonna even put 22.
Ziggy's
Sorry.
ready.
Labush. 15 to 20.
Nope.
10 to 15.
14.
13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a low roll
Mike.
for you.
14, you said, Co?
I got a 14, she got a 13.
I got a 13, yep.
So, Quibbly then Co.
I got a 5. Yep. So that's the
Oh.
order for us. Yeah, so
Oh.
I'm sure I'm
you
last regardless.
You're like this.
Oh, jeez.
The goons are gonna go after you. In front of you, well,
Xerxes.
let me read what I got.
We'll see. Surely nothing other than the goons, though, right? Surely.
Her growling.
The room
Yeah,
you enter
I mean-
is unnaturally cold and dark, despite the lit lamps that line
Oh,
the walls.
shit.
At the end of this space, the heavy double door is guarded by 6 of Don Nito Contralto's most loyal guards. They hold heavy repeater rifles, which they levy at you. Xerxes, the chimeric stalker, leaps from its perch in front of the thugs. They call out to each other to let no one through to the Don as the Red Belt's Scarlet Eye make their last stand.
Oh, shit.
This is it!
Ziggy.
Okay. Seeing what Rhett did in this moment, has both of the turrets been destroyed?
One turret is. Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's map it up.
You know,
Golly, what am I?
I'm just very excited. I'm very excited.
I'm very excited as well.
This music really helps. Why don't we have this more for our combat music? This is correct.
Yeah.
This is very correct.
It's like SWAT cats up in this bitch. I'm gonna put you guys back here.
That's not a goon.
No,
That's not
in
a
fact,
goon
that's
at all.
not a goon. Some
Like old
numbers
kitty
in it.
cat.
Well, actually, let me draw.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Oh, is that Xerxes?
That's Xerxes.
Oh, Jesus.
So you want me to side of the ring? And probably just like standing up. Well, this two probably won't go soon.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Do we have a number 6 instead of a 7?
No, it's. Oh, maybe I do. Actually, hold on. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know if they're 7 or 6, but if they're 7, then
No. Unless it's mixed up with someone other dice or whatever.
It's fine.
it's fine. If you, yeah,
Yeah,
if they're 6,
Yeah,
then
no,
that's
that's
fine.
what I have. That's what I have. There's 6. No more are coming.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
We will.
You heard the Dawn. If they made it out of that cave, we lay them low here. On your feet, everybody. One of them calls out. Has this almost large like hammer that's about as tall as he is. That whirs with this kind of like revving engine. As he seems to be calling out instructions to the others. And I'm gonna just call that number 1. If number 1's on the map.
Yeah.
Yep. As he seems to be calling out to the others with heavy rifles, and they start to draw beads at you. But honestly, as you've exploded into this room, you've taken everyone by surprise, and they have rolled at disadvantage, getting miserable positions in the initiative. Ziggy.
Like I said, were the turrets destroyed?
Oh, I'm sorry.
one
There's
left.
one remaining. He destroyed the one on the right of the. Fucking draw.
And are they surprised?
They're surprised.
Oh.
I got a round of. Well, so mechanically they just roll a disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Yep, you're right.
We don't get a free.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
We don't blast them out of existence.
We don't
before
get
their
a
first fucking
surprise round.
No.
that doesn't
Not a thing
exist.
anymore.
I forgot about that.
I want a round of surprise.
Ooh. That is so. I think that helps for the goblins in Lost Mines of Phandelver. The first encounter, they don't just
Get, like, one
just
round
TPK a level 1 party.
Presumably one of these is destroyed. What did you hit with?
God damn it.
I hit the.
Did you just automatically hit, or did you? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I disintegration raid this one.
Anything else you're
Did you roll an attack roll?
No, it's perfect. Get back to GMing.
Mine, because it's aligned with the dex saving throw, and mine hits objects. There wasn't anything.
Oh. I
Yeah,
see.
you didn't have to roll. It just like connects.
part of his
to
features.
Yeah. Okay, that makes
As
sense.
a machinist.
I'm going to send a shock of hypergrid energy. I will literally swipe right on the grid boy, and from the side of it, a thin wave, a beam of green light will cut through the air, and I will hit number 2, hopefully. Gosh, I hope that hits. I'm gonna get a 22.
Barely
You
misses.
imagine?
On who?
Number 2, the goon.
Goon 2.
Ooh. That is.
Sweet lord.
Can you imagine? This would be the hardest
This
fight
would
we've
have been
ever had in our
by
lives.
a wide
Sweet
margin.
Christmas, as
By a
Derek
wide
says.
margin. Sweet Christmas.
We'd be so toast.
That's going to. He's going to take 5 radiant damage.
This is number 2.
Yeah, that's correct.
And just so I'm straight, the numbers that are not number 1 are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
7,
yes.
Got it.
1 through 5 and 7.
When he's hit, his form when at the impact point creates these sort of ripples, these scan lines like the surface of a CRT television. In addition to taking the radiant damage I just described, he emits light. These scan lines actually create a kind of neon glow to him, and in a 10-foot radius, he can't benefit from the invisible condition because I'm casting the equivalent of Starry Wisp. In case he had the opportunity to do that, that's important mechanically. But I can benefit from the invisible condition as Veil of the Reaper takes effect, and I go, and I just
fucking vanish.
vanish, and I will very nimbly 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5. 5.5. I will start to circle the room and make my way out of sight, out of mind. That will be the conclusion of my turn.
And I'm sorry, I was writing something when you said it. How much damage did you do with your attack?
5 points of radiant damage.
He can't go invisible.
And I assume that he's mega vulnerable. Mega vulnerable.
He's
It's
mega
quadruple damage, and he
Oh, if these guys are mega vulnerable.
Oh, he's mega vulnerable.
It's gonna be like a shooting gallery up in this bitch. Yeah, so I actually have a special action that I would like to do when I roll initiative, but I wanted to describe it as part of my turn.
Please.
So, as we bust into the room, the gauntlet is glowing. I'm ready to fucking throw down.
Yeah.
I quickly survey the area and I hear that number 1 is shouting and giving instructions. So with the speed of an agile cat, almost like the one in front of us, I begin to flank the corner of the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And at the end of my movement, I kind of tuck and roll to get on one knee and level the gauntlet at number 1. But what you'll notice is I'm actually giving off radiant light. More so than usual, my hair is actually kind of starting to lift up as I use my once per long rest uncanny metabolism to heal 1d6 plus 4 and regain all of my focus points as part of my special action.
Oh my god!
It's one of my favorite monk features. It's
Let's
so
go.
fucking good.
That's so heavy
Let's
metal.
go.
Is the gem like
It's
just like
the gauntlet is glowing more than normal.
Yeah.
Any remaining little bit of woundage that I might have had left is gone as I top off to full health with this action.
Yeah.
Then I spend a focus point to be able to take 3 attacks, and I'm going to start by attacking number 1. 1 attack at a time just to see if I kill this guy and then do anything else.
Jesus.
16 plus 7 is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
12 plus 7 is a 19.
That hits.
Easy.
The last one will be a 19 plus 7 is 26.
That hits.
None of them
All 3
hit.
hit.
That's crazy.
I will start by doing 10 damage on the first hit to number 1.
Okay.
8 more damage on the second hit to number 1.
Uh-huh.
Those are BT good.
And another 10 damage on a third attack.
28 total.
That adds up. Yeah, 28 points of damage to number 1. As I come out of this roll glowing and just fire off these 3 shots and try to hit him square center mass.
You dash forward and almost this like super state as this radiant glow surrounds you as you're replenished by the forces that drive you. You move forward, you take position. The magenta swirling light fire out, almost joining together with how rapid you fire them. They drill towards this Scarlet Lieutenant of sorts as they land solid blows, and he almost falls back on one foot for a second before he swings the hammer down at his side, and it starts to kind of rev up with this crazy engine as it. As he'll like move forward and start to presumably move towards you.
What have I done?
28 points wasn't enough to kill him?
No.
The Scarlet Lieutenant?
Yeah.
You know where you are? The Scarlet Headquarters.
I
bro.
see the last stand, bro.
I'm gonna do.
This is the last stand of the Scarlet Eye.
This guy's got some sort of revving hammer!
I'm going to. I'm running in as I know that Pixel can't hear me, but I'm like, okay, come on, Pix. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. As I look at this cat and I think about my own vehicle, my bike, my ship, Thunderfang, as I shout out, "Ride the tiger, baby!" as I run forward and I, with my club, and attempt to smash this thing in the face. Do it. 12.
Ooh, a 12 misses. You swing the club forward, but this is a even though it is large, this is an agile saber stalker, moving lively, dodging. It's what it's known for. It ducks down briefly as it sees the club come wide over top.
He's fast. That's bonus action. Yeah. I am going to, as it ducks under, I am going to bring my elbow down on top of it.
Okay.
As I am going to use my Rage of the Streets and attempt to follow with a, that will definitely hit with a 24.
I think so. Oh, that'll hit.
as I once again the electricity surges out as my harmony, as my connection to the cosmic forces of the galaxy bursts out of me. As I'm just gonna fucking use Divine Smite on this fucking thing.
Let's fucking
go. Sparks of harmonic lightning and electricity and thunder and storm all emerge. Is focused in my elbow. Exactly, the Raijin elbow. I try to crack its skull as I.
When the club goes over top, it perfectly positions you to drop this crackling lightning, thunderous Raijin elbow. As the fury of the streets and the power of heavy metal
18.
crash down on top of Xerxes, and you catch it directly in the skull.
22 points of bludgeoning and radiant. If that I can break that out, it would be.
That's gross, man.
If it makes a difference.
Hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I do need you to break that out.
Oh, okay. 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 12 points of radiant.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
That's either really good or really
the
bad.
bludgeoning as you crack the elbow in. You
a
feel that you feel that land a heavy blow. And Xerxes winces, but as the lightning crackles and extends out and the thunderous boom hits, you feel as though that doesn't do quite the damage you feel like it should have. As this kind of second portion, the concussive blow, extends that radiant amount out.
And I also have use of a bonus action, as I am going to, as part of that, as I am roaring at it. And as part of me screaming "Ride the Tiger," I will also use Compelled Duel, trying to lock fighter to fighter as my bonus action, and then that is it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Oh. Can you do both spells at the same turn?
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. It's a spell. I do not do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
No, that's legit.
That's important. I
That's
keep
legit.
forgetting that it is a spell now.
We were about to out-action economy his
Yep.
entire fucking boss
no
fight.
rules here, folks.
No, that's legit.
You're right. You're right.
Fair. That's fair.
Oh,
That was my bonus. Divine Smite was my bonus action. Thank you. I need to
Excellent.
get the 2014 Paladin out of my brain.
Yep.
The Xerxes looks at Yuko and hisses and growls. These gem-like tendrils on the back sparkle for a moment with this glowing energy. There's a shimmer that hangs in the air as its eyes rise up and almost lock with yours. It gets this strange expression on its face before it moves rapidly. You think it's going one direction, and then it goes the next.
Shit.
When suddenly it disappears from sight. And you can remove it from the board.
What?
I should have
Right.
fucking hit that shit.
Uh-oh.
We had fairy fire.
Story Wiz, the purpose of Story Wiz.
Yeah. I mean,
Where are you going, you coward? You fucking pussy!
Pix has used fairy fire too. In
Okay.
other fights.
It's my turn.
Oh no.
God. Well, oh boy. Do I actually have this?
Well, I can't wait to get jumped by this thing while I'm fighting a guy with a revving up hammer.
I think I
Revving
don't.
up hammer,
Oh,
man.
God.
he's a revving up hammer hammer. We have no hope. You don't know
He's
about
that ding dong gut haver I keep hearing about.
If my beam goes 30 feet, would you say, like, depending on where this is on the ceiling, do you think I could beam it?
It's a big ass room. I feel like that's
right
fair.
now.
So we beamed
can't-
it just
you
because
were
when it before the map was down and it was theater of the mind. I beamed this one.
Yeah, you gave it to
Well,
him.
that was like kind of, that was badass.
It was very badass. It's a 30-foot line that's 10 feet wide.
Give it to him.
No, it's fine. I'm moving forward side by side with Ko. This is probably a bad idea. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna do that. And oh god, I moved Ziggy. I think Ziggy was here.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough. I am going to take a shot at seeing that Pike's working on number 1. I'm just going to take a shot at number 7.
Yeah, let's do it. We got to lower their number of actions per round here.
Uh-oh.
We got to kill some of these guys.
I don't know how I'm gonna kill these
17
guys. I'm in trouble.
For which one?
Just do more
to
damage.
hit number 7.
I'm in cantrip.
Oh, 100%. 17? Yeah.
Yep.
You hit.
Well, and I don't have any
shoot
level
my-
3 spells.
My blast of graviton energy. 16 points of force damage.
Big money.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And then
You fire that blast out, and that warbling ball travels of graviton energy travels across and catches number 7 directly in the chest as it knocks him. The force of it knocks him back against the wall, and he falls in that love seat for just a moment before it's stunned almost, and he kind of shakes it off. He immediately looks a little bloody.
oh my god. That's gonna be my turn. I want to save my my beams.
Oh, number 1 is souped up. All the other guys we can kill.
Exactly right.
Okay.
That's why I'm letting you handle number 1.
I don't regret going after 1 now. Although he's gonna mechanized hammer me.
Number
in the face.
1. Number 1 is souped up with.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like the guy. That's what I want.
Thank God.
He gave like a command. That's I knew it. I called it. I was like, fuck, this thing's getting up here behind me, and I'm gonna get caught off guard. It's gonna bite my ass.
I mean, they probably still have a lot of HP. Right?
Yeah.
My cantrips aren't totally.
Oh shit.
Pike, with your eyes trained directly on number 1,
Yeah.
you don't see it in time. A 26 to hit.
Oh, it just misses.
You almost
Shit.
for a moment you feel the hot breath of Xerxes at the back of your neck. You can almost feel the movement of the air as the paw comes down and the slashing claws scratch you,
slashing, you say? I'd like to
across
ju-
the back.
I'd
No,
like
no,
to
it's probably hang on, it's probably radiant slashes.
Well,
that'd be cool, everybody.
Just
Be
so you
cool,
know,
be
I
cool,
am
be cool.
resistant to radiant damage. So please break that out for me.
It's slashing in force.
Ah, shit. I'm
About time.
I'm not resistant to force.
About time. Okay, I'll break it out. Hang on.
No, you don't need to break it out. You don't need to break it out.
No, don't you?
Only
It
if-
is slashing and force.
Then don't have to break it out.
Oh, you don't do anything with slashing?
It just has to contain. If the damage roll includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, I can attempt to deflect it.
It has slashing.
Yeah, but you don't have to break it out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You only had to break it out if it was radiant because I'm resistant to radiant.
Yes.
7 points of slashing, and I know you just told me not to break it out. I did.
That's fine.
I did.
I don't know. I was just trying to save you
I don't know
10
how else
minutes.
to say this to you.
I did it anyway.
I don't know how else to tell you this. My only question would be if you feel like I have the ability to even attempt to deflect it because I've been caught off guard.
Is that like a move you have?
It's just reaction. Yeah, it's a reaction I can take.
I'd say, yeah, you can attempt to reflect it.
All right. So how much was total damage?
You
You have monk-like reflex.
Yeah, I felt the air move. He said it himself.
18.
Holy. So I can block up to 19, 1d10 plus 9, so I'm going to try.
Get out of here.
Yeah. I only block 12 of it. So I take
very good.
I take 6.
So you still take 6.
Yeah.
You don't see the creature appear, but you feel the hot breath. You sense the change, the shift in the wind as the paw approaches you, and just barely in time you get the gauntlet up to block what would have been a far more menacing blow as the claws come down. But that's not all that's coming your way.
Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, I never know when to use my reaction. That's the problem. Oh fuck! Here comes Mr. Hammer McGillicuddy.
Mr. Hammerman.
Rev Hammer McGillicuddy.
That's right. Let's get the camera over there. Oh boy, that's kind of good enough, right?
22.
Yeah, that is.
That shall do it.
The concussion hammer swings
fuck?
forward as you're spent your moment blocking the slash from Xerxes. He finds the opening to run forward with this giant hammer as he swings it forward, and you're able to get the other side of your arm up just briefly to not take it square in the ribs. But You are hit with. Sorry. Just 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank fuck.
Oh wow, that's it. Holy.
I rolled minimum.
Well, I mean, what good is 19 AC if I just never dodge it? Okay, yeah, I take it. Nothing else happens?
And
I don't
then
have-
all
I
the
don't
other
have
guys
CTE.
go.
Oh, well, that's fine. As long as
No, thank you for reminding me.
Give me a concussion.
They'll roll. There's 6. We'll say the 2 closest to Ziggy roll on him. The 2 closest to Ko
Ziggy's
roll on
invisible.
her. And the 1-7 will roll on Red.
Ziggy's invisible currently, so
Oh, I
I
take
don't
it
know
all
if they're
back.
trying to perceive him and they're just shooting where he was and then do some damage.
they're not. It's not that kind of fight. They're
Right
not them,
here.
They're not them kind of goons.
They just started blasting.
Yeah, they just started blasting into a kill box. So we'll do 3 and 3 on Ko and Red.
Okay.
I'm in a little bit of
I'm gonna try to make sure that Pixel's facing away from the fire.
Okay.
Best I can.
You
they're all-
they're
these
like
are
they're on
lounges.
like
Couches.
Oh, okay.
couch chairs. You basically burst in. They didn't even
So
get a,
it's, I think it's these 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless you want to say that there's a 6th. That's not the hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so we'll say
3 and
2 fire on Ko, 3 fire on Red. Or Ko. Oh.
Oh boy, too many toasters.
I would
is the
venture
problem.
guess that none of those hit. I'm just gonna assume that a 9.
Concussion hammer is a funny term because when is a hammer not concussion? You know?
Oh, if it's just like a hammer.
Does an 18 hit, Red?
It does. How many attacks are...
You're getting like
Just one, all these heavy blasters have come through, but all this kind of like laser fire erupts around the room. Things start exploding. Chairs are blasting up. Leather upholstery is going in all directions. Wood is
I think I'm
flying
taking
apart.
this to the face.
You only one is actually going to
Yeah,
connect with you.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it. And I might use a feature. Who knows? Come on. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's very yawny. We're entering the yawning hours, everybody.
I took a ghost, so I'm good for hours.
6 points of radiant damage
Oh.
as this heavy repeating rifle
Right to the face.
lands a blow that catches you straight in the shoulder.
I almost just like ignore it as I'm keeping my eyes focused on this gun turret. Oh, speaking of which, if this gun turret needs to go, it should.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it. Let's see.
What are you gonna do? Turn me into Swiss cheese?
Solid Snake runs by with a chaff grenade. You know? Chaff? Chaff grenade.
Probably chaff.
It's
Yeah.
chaff.
Unless it's chafing. Its thighs. I mean,
Okay.
he is dummy thick,
Something's
right?
chafing.
So his thighs are probably
Okay.
It kept you waiting, huh?
Does a 17 hit you?
Almost certainly. Exactly right. Yep.
Oh!
It's gonna be like 10d10 damage.
Oh.
Kept you waiting, huh?
8 points of radiant damage as the gun turret fires down. The blasts hitting the ground as they run up towards you as the gun turret swoops up to draw a bead at you.
Oh, that wasn't very heavy metal of you.
Ziggy.
Oh. I suddenly flash into existence, and I turn, and I... how much does it look like the 5 damage I did number 2 did? Is he hurting? I know that he's not the main guy, but like, that's nothing.
I would say it didn't seem impressive.
Yeah.
5 damage.
I did 16 damage to this guy and he's still standing.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know how to. I don't know how to whittle
The
these fucking
16,
guys down.
I would say the 16 health guy though looks
You said he got
not
blood. He was,
great.
like, bloody
I mean,
up.
he's definitely like looks
Fucked him
rough.
up.
The 5 damage guy looks like he's still ready to cruise.
Yeah. I am worried about another one of these blips coming from the tiger. So I'm going to reverse course, and I'm going to use Starry Wisp on this gentleman, the Xerxes, I believe. And where is it? That's going to be a 25 to hit. It's
Oh,
going
which
to
one?
take on
Xerxes?
Xerxes. That's going to be 6 points of radiant damage. But he's going to emit the same dim light that I demonstrated before.
And he can't go invisible.
He can't go invisible.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
And do I have any bonus actions that are worth anyone's attention? Not really, but I do go invisible again. And so I will go.
I mean, you're preserving your health total. That's pretty fucking good.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I might lose that feature for some other more powerful thing because right now I'm just doing 1d8 per round, and that's not enough.
Well, keeping that thing visible.
I think you're doing a good job.
I don't say anything. I know that I'm invisible, and I just keep looking at my like I can see myself almost like a opaque glass, right? A tinted glass. And I can continue to work on my keyboard and figure things out. I'm evaluating stuff. I feel very alien and silent, like almost a third body experience as this happens. But I don't say anything. I just try to not get shot by bullets and to protect my friends. And this seems like the largest threat. That's the conclusion of my turn.
Pike.
It's extremely important that I have my reaction back. I am going to spend another focus point. I have 2 remaining after this to make 3 attacks. I'm going to start by just punching Hammer McGillicuddy in the face to see if I can down this guy.
Okay.
Attack number 1 is going to be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Attack number 2 is going to be a miss, 9.
9 will miss.
Attack number 3 is going to be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Let's see. The first one will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch Hammer McGillicuddy in the face. This might be the first time in my life I get to use my full monk feature. I'm just letting you know. There's a chance.
You throw this
small
first
chance.
punch, and he thinks he's reading your attack flow, and he brings up actually the base of the hammer as he moves the handle quickly, and it blocks your swing as it comes in. But that just opens the rest of his body up for your other 2 blows to land easy.
I've only rolled the first one for 8. And then the remainder, then another one, I'll bring my knee up into his ribs hard for another 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's pretty good.
Just trying to drop this guy. And then also preparing to get bit in the ass again by the cat.
You land this heavy blow, your knee finds purchase in his ribs. You can feel them crack under your blow as you launch it into his side. You can hear it. He's looking rough.
Go down, jackass!
Yeah. Go.
I am going to see that all of this is happening over here, so I'm just gonna start running towards these assholes. So can I get there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your speed?
I think it's just 60 probably. Or sorry, 30.
Yeah.
Six squares.
Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy peasy.
You really gonna die for that, asshole? As I am going to just run forward and I'm going to swing at number 4, I suppose. That's a 17 to hit with my club.
17 will definitely hit. One of the normal guys?
Do I get to re-roll 1s with Great Weapon Master, or is there 2s? They're 2s now. Hold on. Do I even have that?
Didn't they like nerf the fuck out of it?
I think maybe. It's a 3. Okay. So 8 points of damage
Nice.
to number 3.
Number 3, you crash in with the club. 8
What do you mean
points
fighting
of damage.
style?
Fighting style, not Great Weapon Master. I'm sorry. Great Weapon fighting.
A huge blow as it
That's pretty
crashes
good.
in.
That's okay.
And then I think actually I have my weapon mastery, which I believe I just knock him back.
Cave this guy's skull in.
Yeah, I just knock him back against the. And then I will go in with a kick.
You do still have that one more square movement. So
Yeah,
good.
that's what I thought. That'll definitely hit. And I think I'm just going to use another spell slot and just bonus action with my kick. The lightning and thunder kind of pools in around my foot as I try to do a divine smite on this guy. That's 2d8
And that's fair. I actually don't know what the new one is. I just know that they got rid of that ridiculous badonkadonk feature.
Does bludgeoning and radiant matter here?
Nope.
Okay,
Not
so
for
that
these guys.
is 10. 10.
I want to learn this song.
Yeah.
13. 18 points of damage.
18
number 3.
points of damage.
With that.
You hit with the club that bashes him against the wall. His body shoots back and bounces against it, and before he can really come off the wall and charge at you, yeah, you're right, we're not letting you to the Dawn. We're gonna hold this line as long as it takes so he can get done what he needs to. And it's as he's shouting that out, you pick your leg up and you jut forward like a boot heel kick. Your leg crackles with that lightning energy. And as the boot heel hits him in the chest, the lightning courses through and blasts out the back of him as he crumples to the ground.
So I'm imagining that I did instead of Falcon Kick, I do Tiger Kick, and it's lightning, it's lightning, it's a storm instead of fire.
What fucking last
Tiger
word?
Kick! Tiger Kick! Tiger Punch!
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is my turn.
That fucked him up.
I mean, that's huge.
You're next!
Bubastis. I mean Persian. I mean Xerxes.
Hey! Legally distinct. Noah, our lawyer, you didn't hear this. It's not derivative. It's parody, it's not derivative.
How's your invisibility work? Are you just invisible?
Yeah, I can give you the invisibility ruling if you want. The actual rules look like
I feel bad about
I get advantage on the roll of initiative. I am concealed. I'm not affected by any effect that requires its target to be seen unless the effect's creator can somehow see you. Any equipment you are wearing and carrying is also concealed. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and attack rolls on me I have advantage. The other way around, sorry. Attack rolls against me have disadvantage, and I have advantage on attack rolls against creatures. And yeah.
Xerxes is going to do a similar movement pattern before it's going to attempt to go invisible, and it'll kind of shimmer and fade for a moment, but that glowing light will keep it seen by all involved. It will still, however, move towards Rhett. You will be able to take an attack opportunity
man.
should you choose.
I thought for once I was actually going to be able to deflect the attack. I was really hoping. It never comes up. It's so rare. No. I'm just going to punch.
coming for me.
I'm just going to nut punch this thing. As
He's coming for me.
Yeah, nut punch it.
Did
as hard
I
as you'd
miss
like.
something or? Okay.
yeah, that'll be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
6 points, minimum damage, but 6 more bludgeoning as as it runs away.
Right in the nuts.
I don't
Nut
actually nut
punch.
punch it. I would never do that. I'm not getting a good berry. I can never be it.
I just want to say, I just understood why he's named Xerxes. That's very clever. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with that name. It's very well done.
Xerxes charges at you, swings once with a paw, swings twice with the second. The first, I'm presuming, will go totally wide. The second, 24.
That is. And shield won't even help. You got me.
Good job. Good job.
Great job.
8 points of slashing damage. And 3 points of force damage as the swing of the paw
So
comes
that's
down.
11, 8, and 3.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
8 and 3.
8 and 3. That's 11. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Fuck it.
Okay, awesome.
That's a nightmare.
Hell yeah. And now it's your turn. Response. What's really
Sorry,
laughing at?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What's going on?
You're gonna regret it.
Exit 7C in chat says, because Xerxes backwards is... Sex Rex.
That is an unfortunate coincidence.
That's why.
That is so good. You got it. That's very funny. I get mauled in the back, but I am channeling an allied infantryman storming Normandy Beach. There's a machine gun nest in front of me.
Yeah.
And my only my only mission is to take out this machine gun, right?
Damn,
Because
yeah.
it's gonna lay down suppressive fire. It's gonna wipe out my teammates. So I'm just gonna keep. I almost don't miss a beat. I'm just gonna keep running forward. He can take his reaction. Oh my god, boy!
How much damage did you take from the initial attack?
17.
Yeah, okay.
To hit?
Yeah, to hit.
That misses. Oh,
Nice.
So it deflects off my
Nice.
Ether tanks as I just keep going forward.
He swipes
And-
quick, but it bounces off the tanks as you trudge forward, mission at hand.
I see this guy defending the machine gun. I turn and I shoot him quickly. Let's see what I get.
Let's catch some strays.
Delay, boys. We just 13 hit.
Which one is that?
7.
13 hits?
Oh wow.
13 is the AC.
Thank God. 16 more damage.
And he was hit already, right?
Yeah, I did 16 damage to him last round.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking smoke this guy.
What's the total there? 32?
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
As you walk up, you barely even look at this guy. As the warbling graviton fires out, and this blast hits center as it just cuts him in two. As it reverse gravities his body and sends the two parts in different directions.
So
entirely.
like Butch shooting Vincent in Pulp Fiction as he comes out of the John, the guy's like, I'm really running up. And a bonus action.
Disintegration ray, roll damage. You hit automatically. It can't dodge.
You're just that.
Yeah, I'm just in full. That's 9 points of force.
9
full
points.
PTSD mode.
Yeah.
With
PTSD
9
adrenaline.
points, the other automated defense turret falls. I had a thing.
I got you.
In
cross the section
Warhammer,
off,
the
yeah.
old world rules, I feel like a unit with GravTech would like cause fear or terror.
No, it would be pistol fear times 100.
Well, it's like how black powder technology
Yes.
in the RPG causes fear, like beasts and trolls.
It
and
does
stuff.
it in regular Warframe.
Yeah, 100%.
It just hasn't really come up very much, but it's like the average peasant when Jasper fires his gun, he's like, like they run, they fucking take for the hills. They're like, what the fuck is
True
magic?
Nolner engineering!
That's right. Join our Patreon at the Pearl Dolphin tier.
Nolner engineering. Superior craftsmanship.
24 to hit you, Pike.
What?
24 to hit you.
Yeah, it fucking hits. I still have my fucking reaction though. No!
No, you
No!
don't.
No,
No, you
you
don't.
no!
No, you don't.
It takes the fucking damn it!
You
No,
fool!
That's
you
why
fool!
I don't even know if it's ever worth it to
Oh,
fucking
you
opportunity
should have
attack.
fucking called me out. I just forgot. I forgot.
no,
it's late.
I thought you were making the choice.
No, I
9
did.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
5 points of force of thunder damage.
Fuck!
9 and 5. 5 of thunder.
14.
As the hammer swings up, as he was blocking one of your blows down before, he swings up the hammer as it catches you right under the chin as the engines roar.
Fuck me! I'm so mad. It's late. I'm making misplays. This always happens on fucking Stardust at fucking 4 in the morning.
And I need you to make a con saving
On
throw.
Starduster days.
Shit!
Here comes the concussion portion.
No, I'm toast. Con? I'm fucked.
Con.
That might be okay. We'll see. Yeah, 19. Get fucked.
Oh, okay. DC 13, you crushed it.
I'm fucking dazed still, though. Bang. Oh, shit.
You are just a little bit dazed, however, nothing else happens.
Fuck.
The other goons, 3 are up. 1 will fire at Rhett, the other 2 fire towards Ko. That's correct, right?
If 4 is making a shot at her directly,
No, at you. 4 shooting at you. The
he
other
still
2
disadvantage because she's in her face. Or she's in his face, so
Okay,
Yep.
let me just see what this is. Plus... So the first is an 18. The second is a 14. 14.
Gosh, I'm
There's
Marvin
way
in the
14.
No.
Alright, so the other 2 will oh wait, well that was a red. The other 2 are going to fire at
and
Ko.
they're straight.
Okay.
If I'm facing him and they're facing Pixel,
Oh, that's interesting.
1 is a 15, 1 is a 20 for you.
20 will hit.
20 will hit. The heavy rifle, boom, 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 boom. Several blasts come out. as, man, raining into your back, you feel the radiant laser fire as you take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Pixie, okay? Fuck!
No
As
response.
I got two... I'm being fired on by... I have two fronts.
You.
Yeah, that's me. That's
You.
me.
Yeah, you.
I just knew LaBouche was him. I was like, I'm getting all confused up here.
These kitty scripts are not working for me. I'm just hitting replay, but it's not fast enough. It's not enough damage. So I quickly switch over and find one of my classics, ping. It's not going to be an attack roll, so I'm not going to trigger Veil of the Reaper. I'm sorry, I meant recovery frames. But I am going to use that to my advantage. I'm going to stand there and I'm going to go, "Hey, kitty! Fuck you!" And I'm going to cast ping at first level. It's just going to take 3d4 damage as I
Magic missiles.
launch these missiles out in all directions. 10 points of force damage to the kitty.
Very reasonable.
3d4 plus 1? Or plus anything?
1 each. I think he's
No,
one of those.
it's just...
Yeah, it was
Oh.
three. It was 3d4 plus 3 that
Yeah.
I just did.
Oh, cool.
I just did 7 plus 3 is 10. Force damage. They all strike simultaneously. You just see this series of very thin green lines just
geometrically moving
immediately
green
smash
lines.
in, but they pierce. They sink
It's like in the
and-
wireless wizard. It's the little like dot that goes across.
Oh, yeah,
from
yeah,
the globe
I
to
know
the
you
computer.
guys won't
Yeah.
care. I'm thinking of Dark Side's Omega Beams. Omega Beam eyes, but green.
I want to
Side?
attract its
Yeah, I
attention.
don't know like anything.
I don't know anything
You know,
about
when
Dark
he fires
Side.
his eye beams, they like travel like.
Oh, that's
like,
cool.
Kieran Hines?
Yeah. No, Kieran Hines is
I'm thinking of the
Steppenwolf.
animated.
Steppenwolf, that's right.
The famous
Stupid
villain.
name.
If we had just taken a short rest, you fuckers.
Yeah, me too.
I mean,
Too bad, man.
But you
what
can't
time?
always just take a fucking
What
short
time?
rest.
What time?
Yeah,
No, it's not a dungeon.
Everything on the line?
No,
fuck that.
we're
my
here at
medic
a...
kit came in clutch.
We're here.
Hell yeah.
What a
The
fucking
medic
feat.
kid
Yeah.
was fucking Kino.
I stand my ground. That's the choice that I'm making when I know that I become visible again. I'm not moving to run. I am trying to get the attention of Xerxes, and I taunt it. That'll be the end of my turn.
Noticeably, it very easily turns towards you.
Yeah, I mean, I just hit it with some very powerful
Mission
piercing damage.
accomplished.
Yeah.
Pike.
I get my reaction back. I will spend my third of 4 focus points to again flurry of blows and one attack at a time, try to drop Hammer McGillicuddy and fuck this guy up.
Okay.
18 plus 7 is 25 to hit.
That hits.
Come on.
That's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I try to punch him in the throat and collapse his windpipe.
Okay, you do so. You land the punch in the throat, but he has a muscly neck. You don't quite collapse his windpipe.
Well, again, I drive a
but
knee.
he coughs heartily.
I drive a knee hard into his ribs. I got a 15
To do what?
to hit. It's going to be very
15
close.
hits?
Okay.
Beautiful.
That is the AC.
Okay.
That's gonna be maximum damage for 11 points of bludgeoning damage as I try to crack this guy's ribs and just like drop him to the
Oh
ground.
my god.
Like puncture his liver and just
Yeah,
send him.
I mean,
yeah.
like I'm not holding back. I'm trying to kill this guy.
Yeah. He is a cheat hair away from death. He's a cheat hair.
No fucking way.
He's a cheat hair away
Not a
from
cheat
death.
hair.
Okay, well that's a 16 to hit, and I
That
can,
is 16 on.
I assume that I can't.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
can't
strong,
not kill him.
A strong wind at this point. I think you
And
just
so then,
lean over and go.
sensing that he's basically on death's door here, after my my left knee connects with his ribs, as soon as my feet hit the ground, I jump to grab his head and I drive my knee directly into his face.
yeah.
And then I try to just end him.
Yeah, you leap up,
you have, like,
grab
the
his
boot
head,
that, like,
drive it straight into your knee.
crush his skull.
There's a sickening reverb as his head bounces back, and you actually look for a moment as his nose and facial bone is cracked and broken and caved inwards. As his face is almost inverted as he falls back to the ground dead.
I'm still reeling from the hammer hit to my chin, and I kind of hit the ground as I realize he's hitting the ground, and I steady myself and I say, "I'm coming, Ziggy," and I'm gonna use my movement to move forward and try to engage this thing.
God, you turned that guy into a golden NPC.
That's very funny.
Coach,
That's my turn.
Oh shit!
I
Really?
saw my reaction. That's all that matters.
I am going to shoot. I think I just finished this guy. That's the only option.
I agree.
I'm going to move around.
Which one is this?
To number 4.
Oh,
I'm going to move around and try to basically get in between him and so put Pixel towards Rat.
Got it.
And away from these
where
all these guys are shooting.
Got it. Yep.
And I'm going to basically try to feint and do some dirty tactics as I swing in with my club.
Uh-oh. Swinging in with my club.
Hold on, no, it's good. I think we're good. That is... Sorry. I'm in spells. I shouldn't be in spells. 13.
13 hits. That's the AC.
That's the AC. Yep.
13 is the AC.
I am gonna just use my fucking last spell slot and just... I'm tired of this asshole. As I surge my energy into this as laser spikes emit from my club as I scream. Oh hell yeah, that's 10
Nice.
plus
Max damage. Well, at least on that.
10, 12,
Nice.
12, 19 plus 5, I think. Oh no, plus 4.
24.
Plus 4. 19. Oh no, it is
No,
plus 5.
it should be plus
It's
5. Yeah, what are you
19
talking
plus
about?
5 is 24 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
As you crash in with the club, the spikes that jet out crackle with lightning as they rip into the stomach of this goon. As you cut the life from him, bashing the club straight into him. As he slumps over your club, you're the only thing holding him standing upright currently.
I will use my weapon mastery and just send his corpse fucking flying. I home run that in Smash.
Yeah, he hits the wall and his body falls behind the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just shoot
God,
2 feet.
gross.
I can't get to any guy with 60 feet of movement, can I?
60 feet?
6, sorry, 30. 6
Well,
squares.
still,
6 squares.
still make it go
6
this
squares,
way, man.
sorry.
This is all that's
1.5.
left. Just start making your
Get
way.
between the kitty and you can make
That's
a
difficult
tactical-
terrain.
Just move there
If you
and make
just
a
like leap
tactical
over this
decision.
guy, you can get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm running as I once again leap forward as I extend my foot and I try to use Tiger Kick. That is going to hit. That's a 20.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. Can I do this?
That
big old
is 9 points of bludgeoning
there's a big one
damage
there.
to number 5.
Oh shit, you're still going? 9 points?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He got a punch.
I got my unarmed strike.
You race over and crack a punch into the body of number 5. It hits hard, but he's still raring for a fight.
I just want to see what weapon mastery I use because I think I have dirty fighting, so I can use either push or sap. Does anyone remember what sap does? Oh wait, hold on.
I think
It should say on your character sheet.
I think it's.
If
I
you
think
click
it's, I think it reduces their move speed or something.
Oh god, I don't know.
Vex's advantage.
I'll knock him back into the wall. That's fine. Okay, that's my turn.
Is he alive?
Oh, sap! Sap is disadvantage on the next attack. Dan
there it
said.
is.
Dan says you sap. Okay, he's disadvantage on the next attack.
He's been sacked.
I knock the wind out of his gut as I just get my boot right in his stomach.
As you
Thank you, Dan.
leap over
Thank you, Dan.
with a tiger kick, Xerxes charges at Ziggy.
Pixels like this.
she's like we get it birdieing in the back of the fucking baby Bjorn.
Yeah.
The little bear?
Xerxes charges at Ziggy and will immediately swipe 2 claw attacks. Oh man. Oh, that ain't half bad. One is 16, one is 23.
Both hit.
Meow! Jeez.
It's all about meow.
Okay.
Can anyone do a really good Tom scream?
Oh, there's no way.
That's really
What's the
hard
Tom
to do.
scream?
Like,
Yeah,
you know,
it's
yeah,
really
it's
like-
really hard.
Oh,
It's
hammer
really
hits the toe, or like,
Yeah,
I
no,
would have
it's
to hear it before
Yeah.
I can attempt
No.
it.
Are you talking about the Wilhelm?
no.
No, it's a very specific, like,
When Tom
scream.
gets hurt in Tom and Jerry, he has a crazy yell.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
damage types matter for you at all?
I'm not resistant, immune, or vulnerable to anything.
As
He's a thick boy,
the
though.
claws of Xerxes both come forward and slash into you, you will take 24 points of damage.
Holy!
As the cat pounces on you. This crystalline stalker pounces on you.
It's
and
a
for a moment,
bioengineered abomination.
its quills
Turn into cubes like in Resident
Its
Evil.
quills will glow on its back
What?
as the quills will move and strike forward at you.
Hold on. Are you conscious?
I'm conscious.
Okay.
I bet barely, but yeah.
The quills will strike forward at you.
Now it might not be.
18 to hit.
Quillian.
That's
I presume it's like a bee. After the quills are delivered, it dies.
No.
I don't think so.
14 points of damage
That
and
would
a
be-
mix of piercing and
That'd be
rage.
the worst genetically engineered monster
14?
on the planet.
You did exactly 38 damage, which is my max hit points, and I fall unconscious. I'm a beefy triceratops.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Can you imagine if they designed this thing to die after you?
He's ragdolling out. He's
Yeah, you're doing like you're like GTA 5, like
There's like a pot of plant right behind him that he's on top of.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
I clipped it.
perfect.
I clipped
Oh
his door and I
my
started
God.
Gary's mod out. I just started Gary's
Red,
mod.
it's your turn.
That is
It's your
so
turn.
funny. And then he hits it weird and his body shoots off into outer space. Oh my
This is
Lord.
canon for all grid runners.
Oh
Canon for
my
all
God.
grid runners.
Oh.
Alright, Rat. Bring it home.
In another life, Ziggy's like, that didn't hit me. And somebody else like 64 tick.
I see Ziggy go down, but this just happened, so I turn and I immediately shoot a blast at Xerxes with my action. I make the attack roll. Natural 1.
Oh no.
I hit Ziggy in the face.
We were due. We were due. Yeah. There. Yeah.
I had no idea. It's great. It's so fun, isn't it? Yeah, it's great.
I miss
losing it.
but I see that Pike's over there with them.
Yeah.
And I know that there's two guys here and Pixel's in a bad way. So I'm going to turn as I crank one of the knobs or levers as my grav cannon starts to whir and the nozzle narrows as that disintegration beam whirs and shoots forward in a 10-foot line.
Yeah, fucking smoke these
It
guys.
hits both of them. They both need to make a dex saving throw.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use my actual ret dice for this one. I mean, they're all ret dice in a way.
Oh, one gets a natural 1, the other gets a 13.
They
Keep
both
it,
fail.
keep it. That's good. That was a roll. I saw it. It was a perfectly
Okay,
good
well,
roll.
that's exactly average. An 8 and a 1.
Oh god.
They take 9 points of force damage, I believe.
The disintegration beam blasts through the both of them. They both look extremely bloodied, but still stand. As they will return fire back at you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Rolling a 9 and a 15. So as the heavy rifles boom, 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 ring out, they shocked by the disintegration beam. They can barely hold aim as they just miss their shots, and it's back to Ziggy. Oh, you're down. Oh, roll a death saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah,
Are we doing the thing? Oh, we're doing the thing? Oh, it's
Roll
a nightmare. Chat, no spoilers.
No spoilers, chat.
I don't know. I can't see.
I can't see it either.
Okay, back online.
It's okay, guys. He's still glitching. He can't be dead yet.
Some of my polygons are stretching into an infinity point.
I use my last focus point to flurry of blows and make 3 attacks against Xerxes.
Okay.
Sex Rex.
That's
That's gonna be 19 to hit.
19 hits.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice.
That's gonna be 15, 20, 23 points of damage over 3 attacks as I am just laying into this thing after watching it fucking drop Ziggy, and I'm just like, I'm giving
You
it
are
everything I got.
raining down blows on its back as it has just pounced on Ziggy. You can feel its haunches almost in the back crumbling under your blows.
Come get me!
It is barely still standing as it goes to Ko.
I have my reaction. This time I'm using it. If it runs from me, I'm gonna fucking punch him in the nuts.
I am going to let out a thunderclap as my body is charged with electricity as I slam my club into the ground as it's electrified as it sends arcing electricity to both of them. As I use my Rhizo species feature, what is it called? Lightning Spirit, as I use Shocking Grasp on both of them.
Whoa!
That's pretty fucking good.
I believe that's how it works. Come on. That's 22 to hit, the first one.
Yeah.
22 to hit the other one.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah.
So, on number 5, 2 lightning damage. And on number 2, number 2 is 6 lightning damage.
5 was in the worst condition. As you explode this lightning, channeling your club, and you crash it into the ground, like charging tigers. Those streaks of lightning race across the ground, jolting up the bodies of these before biting into them, and they both fall to the ground dead.
Hell yeah!
shit.
Double kill. Let's fucking go. All right, just end this. Just fucking.
Oh, and I use my movement to just run.
Just fucking end this, man.
No, yeah, is my movement to run towards Xerxes.
There you go.
Okay, that's it.
This is all right.
Xerxes will turn towards Pike.
Yeah, I'm ready
and
this
roll
time.
2 attacks.
I'm this time.
Very
Oh
kind.
shit! Well, he's gonna miss
kind.
one.
Well, I'm definitely missing
That's just
one.
rules as written, Ziggy.
I think it's 17
That
to
misses.
hit.
That misses.
Okay.
One of them misses. I
One
get out of the
more.
way. I nimbly dodge out of
wait.
the way.
Well, one was like a 7. The other was a 17.
And they both miss.
I
jumpy?
thought something was falling over. I didn't realize Derek was
Yeah,
getting
I have an
out.
19
One
AC.
more. That's nothing. The claws will come in. The quills will extend out. As you move, you're in the zone now, seeing that it's dropped Ziggy. Everything's
He's a little
on the
slower.
line
He's a little slower.
as you're trying to bring this thing down. Rhett.
End this. End it. Just end it. Give it everything you got, but save enough to just resurrect me.
Seeing this cat, I would like to. I could just shoot it in the face, but I know that Ziggy went down. He's been down for a round or two. I don't know how he's doing, so I'm gonna use all my movement to get up here. And can I perceive how he's doing? And I believe that once you're within 5 feet, we can do like a medicine check to see if try to perceive the death save
Roll.
state.
I would say roll a medicine check at advantage as a battlefield medic.
Let's fucking go. Natural 20.
Let's
Oh!
fucking go.
25.
Let's fucking go.
He is
We don't know. We don't know.
of 3.
No spoilers, chat. No spoilers.
I'm literally going to ignore this cat. Its back is to me. It's focusing on Pike. I'm going to lean down and I'm going to, one of the sort of arms will come down and inject Ziggy in the side and administer
Get him in the left butt cheek.
A healing surge with cure wounds at the first level.
Nice.
and so I'll roll that. But that's my turn. I'm not gonna do my bonus action.
Go ahead and do that. Well, so he'll come up then, right?
He will.
So Ziggy, it's you.
Oh, how much do I heal?
He's
No.
Oh.
Oh no, it is. It is. You heal.
Yeah, we'll just do it.
Where am I? Oh,
Take your time.
oh, right over here. Sorry.
Well, you'll heal more than one. You'll come up.
Nice. Again, bro. What is this?
14.
Like Death the Kid over here.
14?
14.
I know. Jeez.
And it's your turn. You're back to life. You're no longer ragdolling.
I scream.
Somehow you go from cubed meat back to being fully Ziggy.
I stop. I come to rest as a digital artifact in a 3D world, and I will. Golly, that's just great. I lost that. Oh. I turn and I scroll up and I slap run. I'm going to cast a tether protocol again on the cat. I'm going to. Oh shit! That's not enough. 12 doesn't hit the cat. Does it?
And is it a ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack.
You disadvantage.
I have spell sniper.
Does that remove that?
Yeah.
Spell sniper lets you melee it?
Spell sniper by casting in melee, but being within 5 feet of an enemy does not impose disadvantage on your attack.
You can snipe
spells.
other things, right? While
interesting.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I don't think I hit it regardless.
Sorry, what?
I got a 12 to hit the cat. Xerxes is fucked.
No, I think it's 17. 16 or 17.
14.
Oh, 14. Okay.
It's 14, but 12 misses.
All right. Let me read the spell. Let me read the spell here. It would have taken 2d12 lightning damage. However, it still tethers. So this green beam, as I scream, still emerges from the surface of my grid boy and connects us. Even though we're in this very short range, you can still see this lightning tether wriggling. But I see that it is sort of not immune, but resistant to this energy, and I start to make some modifications to my code. That's all I can do with my turn? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with my turn.
I'm out of focus points, but I believe I can still make 2 attacks. Attack action, bonus action attack.
That's correct.
Oh, one's gonna miss. One will hit.
Dude, 14 AC. One
One of them was fucking 10.
10, yeah.
Minimum damage. 6 points. Bludgeoning.
6 points. You rain it out, but Xerxes still stands. Go.
I don't have any good descriptions left in me.
I am just running as it's all distracting. I'm just running at. Last one.
Yeah, Cook can end this.
14.
14 hits exactly.
Oh, thank
That's
fucking
the AC.
God.
Just end it.
Okay.
Club is 13 points of damage.
Oh.
Finally.
How do you want to do this?
I want.
Fucking go.
Hey, pussycat! I want it to like scream. I'm screaming and trying to draw its attention, and I let out a roar as once again my connection to the cosmic forces kind of it manifests in this booming roar as I leap forward. My club surging with that thunderous energy, and I want it to be leaping to me. I'm leaping to it, and I manage to dodge its claw, and just with one single crack, shatter the gem in between its in its forehead, and send it careening into its brain to then kill it, and then land very fucking metal on its corpse. Covered in his blood.
Shout out, it swings its head around to look at you, hissing and howling as the club crashes down, connecting with the gem, rocketing it through its brain as its corpse now falls to the ground and you fall atop it.
Yeah, that was way cooler than anything I could have done.
The last stand of the Scarlet Eye put to rest.
Xerxes falls on top of me, this heavy beast.
Is everyone alive?
Yep.
Yeah, here, hold on.
How's
Hold
Pixel?
on, Ziggy.
Brett, look at Pixel.
Let me take a look.
Ziggy's fine.
I'm doing all right. I'm okay.
I'll help you up.
You look at Pixel. She took a couple blaster hits in there. It doesn't look like anything life-threatening or too terribly damaging, and even the substance you had put into suspend her form before seems as though it's been passively working to restore the damage. She does not look like she's in peril, but she did not come out unscathed.
Shit.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on her. I will just take some bandages and stuff and try to patch her up. If unconsciously she can choose to use a hit die, and you want me to actually expend a use, we can do that. But even if it's just for flavor, I want to make sure that she's sort of treated. Her wounds are treated.
You treat
as much
her
as I
wounds
can.
as you go through.
And then even if that's just the stabilized check, I would just want to make sure that she's not gonna bleed out and die.
No, it doesn't look that bad. She just took a couple hits. What you do for her to stabilize here, you feel like you've gotten her patched up in good functional order that you may be able to continue. Ko, you're closest, and you've actually just caved in the head of Xerxes. You see as you kind of pull your club back, that actually was such a brutal blow, sunken the skull in a little bit to the neck. You've actually hooked the collar, and it comes off.
Yeah. Look at this. It's like some gaudy piece of shit. Like,
It's some gaudy piece of shit.
Look at this. Look how fucking tacky this is.
This red leather collar with this golden,
oh my god,
like placard that shows Xerxes. And actually, the golden name is cracked, and it's like bowed out a little bit, almost like it's hanging off. And you notice something just behind it. You notice what looks like a data chip.
Even the fucking cat has a red belt. What the fuck?
At least
wait a
they're
minute.
consistent.
It's a data chip in the collar? Ziggy, what the fuck is this?
Let me
Like
take
a
look.
tracking thing?
I observe it. If I can, I'm not gonna plug into it, but I'm gonna try to get a sense of what it is first.
You get a sense relatively quickly with a quick scan of the grid boy. It's an access card. It is a remote access code that you believe would gain you access to the panic room.
This is how Xerxes gets in and out. We can use this. We can access the Dawn with this.
Can we just say that canonically, data chips and stuff like that, they're basically like little mini NES or SNES cartridges?
Oh, fuck.
Or like DS cartridges? You know,
Yeah,
not like,
absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's like a little DS cartridge.
Yeah,
It's
well,
perfect.
depending on size, right?
Or,
Anywhere from DS
But,
to
you know,
like...
behind the
I
collar,
was hoping for a
ranges,
zip
but-
drive, Richie.
I kind of like the disc that's in the cartridge, kind of like, you know, PSP style, too.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
clever.
yeah.
That's also very clever.
Any disk drive, where the visible, like, little,
Yeah.
laser disc. I will convey that information to the team, and as I do, I reach into my bag. I need protein, and I'm going to take another hit of good berry.
You do so. Having the sensation that finally you have put the Scarlet Eye to rest, except for one last person. There's one final door that stands between you.
Let me do it.
Here.
Casey rigged it to fucking go off or something.
Yeah. I can try to give it a scan.
We don't know who's behind that. It could be both of them. And we may fucking die here. But we have to fucking try.
You move towards the door at the other end,
Stand
sealed
back.
and shut, waiting for the access card to call it open. Anyone who's standing behind Ko, though she is in a catatonic state, you'll see a visible wince to Pixel as you approach. The sense, now that the rage of battle has quieted a bit, that you have this moment as you walk up before this final entrapment. There is there's now a visible effect of hesitation as you move forward. You hold that.
Are you okay?
Key
Stay with
card-
us.
You hold that key card up, and the doors.
Stay with me, Bix. Stay with me.
You open the door to the panic room and grand study of Don Nito Contralto, prepared to finally face the head of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. Cold wind blasts you as you step inside the darkened room. Shadows dance across the floor and elongate unnaturally as a bone-white moonlight pours in from the open window, cast by the flapping curtain that violently snaps back and forth on the frigid wind. Despite the temperature of the area being temperate, when you entered the atmosphere, flakes of snow now swirl through the room and settle on every surface. But as you look closer and inhale the scent of the space, you realize that the snow is mixed with frozen ash. Beyond the ghostly moonlight, you only see one faint hue. The bulging and pulsing veins of Nito Contralto hum with a dull purplish red glow. His skin is gray and sunken, and he looks nearly skeletal, although he looks nearly corpse-like. He breathes slowly with weak, ragged breaths and stares at you with dark eyes that look like dirty chips of ice. He looks impossibly weak and frail, but still manages to open his mouth to speak.
What is this?
Congratulations. You made it to me. But my business associate, well, he made it to me first. Take solace. The Scarlet Eye dies with me. None of my lieutenants have my vision or strength. They will fight among themselves until the survivor is absorbed by Carnibo. My life's work reduced to a glorified crew. Does that satisfy you? Does that get you your bounty?
As long as you're dead, it doesn't make any fucking difference to us. What were you saying, Rad? What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, the Viceroy. The Viceroy happened. And as for me and my death making no difference, well, I don't think that's true. Because Redline, Rubedo, Entropy itself, that work continues. My plans were restrained, focused on profit. But in his hands alone, you do not know what's coming. The night that will fall. A world consumed by cacophony. Then a sector. And then what? He intends to turn me something akin to what you faced in the basement of Omicron. They're all so fond of corruption, no matter their tenant. You may want to annihilate me now, if you want to keep your harmony not devoured. Do what you've come here to do. I won't try to stop you. I can't.
Don't you fucking die on me.
He can't die. He can't help him.
I want to go up to him and try to spare the dying on him and keep him alive as long as I can.
I'll race forward.
And if I can try to, even if I feel like there's no way that I can kind of keep him alive, I want to at least take this moment to start to try to understand what the Discordant does to people and like how this process works, if I can start to piece it out.
You attempt to spare the dying. That piercing syringe injects into a vein. It pierces once, twice, 3 times, almost as if trying to find a vein, but that sinewy, sallowy skin moves about. It's so hard to find a place to punch in, to actually administer anything of help. And if the physical form of his body could laugh at your attempts, it would. As you attempt to spare the dying, and anything you feel you could possibly do now in his current state, you know, will not help. You can feel, you can sense whatever the Viceroy did to him, whatever it looked like, his harmony, his soul essence has been completely severed from the harmony. When he dies, he will not return. He will corrupt. He will become silent. He will become something far worse.
Hey, Rhett.
Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do, do it quick. You heard the man.
He's gonna turn into a fucking demon.
He doesn't have long.
Nope.
This is what you fucking deserve. Do you understand? The empire that you built is an empire of fucking ash. And as you die, there is nothing for you. You better fucking hope that it's oblivion. Because if it's not, it's gonna be way worse. So I hope that there is a shred of fear in that rotten, withered fucking heart, if there is still one in your ribcage, you piece of shit.
I'll look back at the glass tanks, or the tanks on my back, and I'll see that the ether is very nearly drained.
I still have a little left in the tank. Step back.
The GBG's not... We're gonna have to figure out something to tell them.
After all this, man, we just can't catch a break.
I will sort of take a few steps back, and I will point the cannon at him.
I'm gonna step back, and I'm going to record what Rhett is doing. I'm gonna try to capture this saving event to try and produce evidence that we did everything that we could to save the Viceroy, or the Dawn at this moment.
Go ahead.
Do it.
Any final words?
Make it quick. It won't be me who dies in this room.
And the beam will cut through him, disintegrating him as thoroughly as I can.
And the blast cuts through the chair behind him, and his form starts to not tear, but almost like a hole that eats him from the center, turns to ash as it extends all around him, as he turns simply to dust and is completely disintegrated.
We fucking did it. Pix, you still with me? Are you okay, Pix? He's gone. The Viceroy's gone. I'm gonna basically unstrap the harness and try to get her. Presumably, there's a nice couch somewhere in this study.
Oh, it's a lavish
I'm gonna
study.
try to get her, place her gently down. You with us, Pix?
Right to the entry where there's a little love seat. You can lay her down on this comfortable red cushioned couch. You put her down, and you can see that racked pain face as you moved closer is starting to lessen, and you feel almost as though the color is coming back to her skin. She seems to be improving.
I'll look at Pike.
She's coming back. The color's coming back. That's that Globalin I know.
Make sure the Viceroy's not around here.
Yeah, I'll do a quick sweep.
And there's gotta be, if this is a study, there's gotta be just like Jodo had on the Dawn. I bet we can find where he is. I bet we can find what fucking Viceroy he's masquerading as for Cavalon.
I try to see if he's got a. He was just sitting on like a desk.
Yeah, he was sitting kind of like behind this ornate desk, the feet of which carved in that same kind of like clawed bestial legs.
I almost too casually just start looking through the drawers, trying to see if any are unlocked, seeing what I can find. I'm just kind of...
As this is happening, I'm going to tap into the drone feed again and get a sense of if there's any movement out in the world, and also to keep an eye on the cruiser to see if there's any change. Really scouting the perimeter.
You do so. You tap into the drones as they look down and they begin to scan. You watch for any movement, any sign of life. You all begin to search. You start shuffling through papers. You're looking around. Any kind of sign, any kind of evidence.
Yeah, I'm helping Pike. I'm going through. I'm flipping through.
Yeah.
If there's journals or ledgers.
Just like we did. It's almost like, okay, we're running it back. We're in investigation vigilante mode. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Trying to find, we've taken down the Dawn.
If there's
and
any
now
data packs,
the
data
Viceroy
cartridges.
is next. There's only one more head of the snake. One more head of the Hydra.
you start to find items. You find several things. It's so much to piece through right in the moment as you go through this study, but you start to find business dealings with the Viceroy, relevant information, things that kind of start to point at the nature of what was going on here. The full scope of it yet to unfurl to you. And it's in this moment, Ziggy, as you're watching the cameras outside, specifically targeted at the cruiser, a strange thing happens. It whirs and kicks on, as if the engines just kicked in, and it begins to come to life. As you begin to investigate the grand study in the panic room, you suddenly hear the roar of an engine and the glow of starship lights from the landing pad beyond the open window. A moment later, you see the Dawn's pleasure cruiser take into the air and shine its bright golden light into the room. Suddenly, the speaker on Rhett's arm crackles, and you hear a familiar voice call out to you.
The Viceroy.
As Rex Maxim radios in.
Yes! I knew it!
Did we get him?
What?
Whoa!
Oh!
It can't be! Are you the Viceroy?
No, I'm not the Viceroy!
You fucking doppelganger! You were turned into soup! In a fucking soup! We saw it!
No! Are you talking about that explosion? A Natra lit up like a December Ween neon sign. I mean, it was crazy. You'll never believe how I survived.
Unbelievable.
How did you fucking survive? What the hell's happening?
Cole, I'm so glad you asked. I knew you cared about me. I got this weird sense, so I dove into the hot tub right before Natra exploded. Of course, I had already started to take my clothes off. I assumed, being her savior, we were gonna have sexy time. Shoes off, pants around my ankles. So it was easy work. I dove straight into my reinforced hot tub, planning intended for vigorous sexy time, shielding me from most of the shrapnel while the silky water protected me from the flames.
That's why I have this fucking boot!
The pieces of sharp wreckage that pierced into me were miraculously defected by my trusty alcoholic on the go whiskey flask. That's TM, everybody, okay? Pick it up at your local dealer sometime soon. We're still working out the details. And as my poor starship plummeted into the depths, the real loss of this moment, I thought I would drown for sure, but the sinking wreckage seemed to awake a gigantic lake octon. The tentacled beast sucked me out of the hot tub and swallowed me whole. Just another great evening for Rex Maxim. But it seems to have been allergic to my cologne, and I was vomited onto the shore. A little damp and covered in octon bile, but no worse for wear. What are the chances? It looks like Lady Luck really is always on my side. You were right, Pike.
You are one lucky son of a bitch.
So what's the take? I mean, did we get him? Is he dead or what? Is he captured? Are we cashing in?
I grab Rhett's wrist and I pull it close and I say, listen, pal, the Dawn might be gone, but you best be getting the fuck out of here. All right, you're free. You've been given a second lease on life.
Oh, Pike, the hostility. I mean, what's the tell? I mean, listen, this is like a six-way cut, right? I mean,
Likelihood of all of that. It's not some fucking trick.
what do you mean? I mean, that's exactly what happened. The octon was a little surprising, I have to say. I mean,
that was the most surprising, very clearly. a lake octon.
No, yeah, when the tub blew, I mean, I knew in a moment that if I jumped in the sexy time, vigorous love-making hot tub, that I would survive the blast. I mean, that was obvious. But getting sent straight into the lake and swallowed up by an octon and then spit out, I mean, that took me off guard. I didn't see that one coming.
You really are a piece of shit, you know that? You are the fucking scum of the earth, Rex Maxim. The scum of the galaxy.
Well, I guess on that, If the Dawn is dead,
He is.
and the Scarlet Eye is doomed to collapse, like you say,
They are.
I suppose I have fulfilled my end of the bargain. I think I'll take this extremely expensive luxury space cruiser as payment and recompense for my unjust imprisonment and all such damages. Time to find my own path, who knows? Maybe I'll finally become a real space cowboy. Until next time, stay boogie, everybody. With that, the radio crackles out as the gleaming luxury cruiser blasts off on its mega thrusters. A gleaming orange vapor trail follows behind the new ride of Rex Maxim as he rockets to the stars. And that's where we'll end the session.
No fucking
Well done,
way.
Mace. Well done, Mace.
Hot damn.
Hot damn.
I guess I gotta save it for advantage and chill, because I have some choice words for you, Mace.
Yes, there are words. There are
Holy
so
shit.
words, you octon motherfucker.
Well done. Well done.
I love this campaign.
Oh,
What a
man.
twist.
Oh, what a twist. We're not done.
We're not done. What's next, Richie?
Adventures and chill. We're gonna talk about our favorite moments. We're gonna theorize. We're gonna answer patron questions. And we're gonna gush about this campaign some more. This is what we do every session, Pinky. But we're gonna do it again tonight. If you're not sticking around,
Like Monday?
Stardust Rhapsody will return in 3 weeks from today. Only 3 weeks. It's gonna come up quick, folks. The last break was 5 weeks, and now we're jumping to 3.
No, it's fast.
I don't know what date that is. That's September. Do I have it here?
I can't remember. 20-something.
So, yeah, I feel like it's like the V20.
September 20th
Earlier than that.
on the dot.
I haven't memorized them yet.
So tune in for that. Otherwise, we are back on Monday in the studio for the finale of Mud and Mercy, our Patreon exclusive
We're
kind
back
of
Wednesday.
pre-Woof-Rup campaign.
For everybody?
Then we're back Wednesday for Once Upon a Witchlight, the next episode, and then we're back. Do we have any Patreon stuff going on? Is that
We
it?
haven't announced it yet, but the announcement's coming soon. The announcement, folks, should be up soon.
That's it, folks.
I haven't memorized it yet. I'll have it by next time.
Man.
All I gotta
What a
say,
session.
as I say every month, holy fucking peak, Batman.
That's right. That's right. With that,
Let's chill.
let's chill.
Let's
Good
jam.
stuff, guys. Good stuff.
Let's jam.
Let's boogie.
Let's boogie jam.
Oh, man, that's funny.
Who wants to start? Who
Um,
wants to start?
I have a lot of, like, random little things I don't think anybody's gonna take. I had, like, 6 opportunities, and it took every fiber in my being not to say it, because it was not the right time, to hit you with in English for
Oh yeah.
it took me
You have to do better about triggering that, about prompting
but
that.
when it happened, it was there were 2 serious moments.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm not kidding. Like 6 times, I was like, and I didn't do it. I didn't do
I'm not
it.
triggering
close.
anything.
I couldn't do it.
It'll happen when it happens. It'll happen when
Yeah,
it
we need a
happens.
more benign like thing that Ziggy has to deal with to just get.
They're
through
hacking the
more-
mainframe.
In English, for eyes.
There's no other way to say it.
So, but my favorite moment was after episode 1. I've been waiting since the end of episode 1.
You mean
to say to
actual
you-
episode 1?
No, of
11.
sorry, of today.
Episode
Yes,
11.
the first episode of today, episode 11. To say to you, wow, Mace, I can't believe you had the balls to kill off Rex Max. I'm so impressed. I know how much you love to play that character. I can't believe that he's gone forever.
I'm
and
glad
of
you
course,
waited, Andy.
I rescind everything that I was gonna say. I take it all back.
Oh man.
God, who wants to go next?
Easy. If this is through line, but in session 1, just getting an RP heavy episode where we got to go through backstories and just really layer on and expand Pixel Co. and Ziggy. Those 3 scenes felt so fucking good. I know that we got some good background for Pike and to a lesser degree Rhett, but there were scenes that really felt like talking,
some Rhett.
sitting down,
A whole bunch of red.
sitting down,
It's like whoa.
sitting down. No, but
son of a
sorry.
bitch.
but sitting down and talking about Pixel's addiction and going through that, getting the story about Ko's sister, understanding the layers and being able to deliver more information about Ziggy's Woog wealthy family. It was just such a meaty meal.
It was like gut punch after gut punch, man.
And it was this.
First
and then
episode
it was this,
was real.
And then it was this, and then it was this. It was. I so enjoyed the. I really enjoyed this dungeon crawl for what it was, and I enjoyed all of these climactic events and everything that happened after the explosion. But leading up to that, it really takes. Smell the flowers, everybody. Smell the flowers. It just felt so good, and that's my favorite
I have
moment.
so much to say. I have so much to say. Mike, go. I have so much to say.
I don't know how I pick one.
I mean, there's
I
just
loved every moment.
infinitely good moments. All of them are every moment was perfect.
Narrative, folks. My favorite moment is narrative and the progression of an arc. And we had two massive plot lines wrapped up for this arc in a perfect little bow in the grim and the two flavors, the two axes of this campaign kind of coming together at the end to tie up Don, Nito, Contralto, and Rex Maxim in the same moment effectively for this arc is, and all that's left is we know where we're at, we know what the next progression of it is.
And we know it's not over.
We know it's not over.
Until we deal with the Viceroy. Like, the red belts are done, but like we can't just let the Viceroy do his thing.
But like, what a everything that we've done, everything that happened has felt earned.
Totally agree.
And that, to me, feels amazing. And I also think it's a testament to this campaign that Nikki being an absolute trooper and toughing it out in that first session, but the fact that she left and it did not tank the quality of the next episode.
Yeah.
Granted, narratively, it actually worked perfectly. Like, it was a perfect opportunity
Yeah.
to do that.
We
I
got
would have
real
loved to
lucky.
have her.
Yeah, we
got
loved to have
real
her.
lucky.
It worked.
It would have been a little different.
It would have been
but it
much
was
harder if I had been the one feeling under the weather.
Oh my god.
It was like for that to happen. There was, I mean, it's not ideal for her to like fall ill, but that was like the time to be able to do that in a very narrative like way to address that easily.
We've done that in Nice
You don't
Thunder.
always get that as a
We've done
GM.
that in Nice
You don't
Thunder.
always
We've all
get
seen
that.
Nosferatu.
Diegetic reasons.
I actually haven't.
I've never seen
It's excellent.
Nosferatu.
Mike has, but Andy hasn't.
But there was a very clean diegetic reason that was just an accidental happiness that I think lent itself to that second session.
I agree. I have so many favorite moments. I'm gonna take several. For my specific
I have more to say, but yeah, go ahead.
individual moment, it's very selfish. It was my one-on-one scene with Pixel.
Yeah, that made me cry.
That made me actually cry. It felt so real to me.
Yeah.
And this session, I think for me, both at a PC level and an NPC level, the glow-ups, and I don't mean to blow smoke up my own ass, but just how I feel playing Rhett. The glow-up of Rhett and the glow-up of Rex Maxim as an NPC.
Oh my god.
I think Rex Maxim might be the greatest NPC on this channel. Like, it is just, I adore him more than, like, anything. And the way that I feel playing Rhett, and when I think back to Overture Rhett, they feel so different. And I love playing this campaign. And I just think about all of the hard work we've done makes all of these moments possible in a way that's been so rewarding and so cathartic in a way where like I can just picture every fucking moment. That when that radio call comes in and we see a stupid face on my arm,
Yeah.
and he's like, just
And he literally has where like canonically and diegetically Lady Luck, whatever that means, is literally on his
literally
side
on his side.
in a canonical diegetic way is the funniest fucking thing. And it takes the spirit of the original Rex, but then actually and puts it in this world and makes it all so perfect. It's just so good.
This is just our greatest campaign. I don't care. If your favorite campaign is something not other than this, that's fine. This is our greatest campaign. Then nothing's close. I mean, everything we do is great. I love everything we do. This is a joy. This has just been awesome. Man,
I so thoroughly enjoyed this. Thank you, Mace.
Oh, thank
Mace,
you guys.
what was your favorite moment?
I don't think I spoke for the first 4 hours. I think that was my favorite moment.
We got 4 hours in, and I was like, Mace seems really fresh. Oh yeah, he hasn't done shit.
Exactly. And then suddenly you're at the lounge. Yeah. And then suddenly you're in the gym. I'm gonna hang back for an hour. I actually at one point tried to interject to help set the scene when you two were talking, and Nikki just kept going. I was like, no, I'll just shut my ass up. I'm gonna stay over here out of the way. All right, you guys are cooking.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing, Game Master. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take 3, but they're specific. They're quick. I don't think anybody else will say them.
Well, you're last. You got it. Go. You can say anything you want.
I love playing Weedlevox, and it feels long ago now. It feels like a different day.
Oh yeah.
And it is.
Shit.
But the very beginning to open the scene with Pixel and Weedlevox was very fun for me. I always love getting to have that experience.
Great answer.
Then, following up on that, I actually really loved playing Sig Bronco and doing the ships, like unveiling the personal ships for the first time and displaying. It felt very much like, even though like he wasn't in a ton of it, there was so much there in terms of what he was able to bring to life based on what you were looking for that made him feel really lived for me. And I really loved having those scenes. And then I think it was just cool as fuck to get the personal ships out there.
I so enjoyed
it. And unveiled and obviously there's all this crazy fucking narrative stuff going on that is so amazing and so intense, and even like from the moment where you show up to go to the bank and all this other shit's happening. I loved that, like actually just being in SMB starships was very fun. And then
Ziggy really enjoyed the Kill Hell Death meme. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that was good. We'll see if that sticks.
It won't.
And then I appreciate your kind words, Rich. I love playing Rex. I think he's the most fun NPC to play for me. Absolutely.
I mean,
I had such a struggle getting through the solo scene with Pike.
Oh, I know. And I was like, I was stone-faced.
I
let
couldn't
you
look
break
at
me.
anybody because like 3 of you started laughing.
Yeah,
I
they're
think
all
Rich was like losing
cracking
it
up, yeah.
when I was like, I know that you probably just feel safe when I'm around, like everything, and then like everyone starts kind of like chuckling. I'm like, oh fuck, the seams are cracking, the smiles are curling up. And then of course the Rex of it all in the second session with the pleasure cruiser was just so, knowing that like the end of 11 and the end of 12 were gonna happen in that way, was so fun.
It's to me the fact also that like Rex clearly had development, but it would have been so cheap if he had felt truly changed. And he's still a piece of shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's still just a scumbag.
Yeah.
And like but he has the fire and he's going to take action. And he has Lady Luck on his side and he has free will. And so what he does with that
we'll see.
will be very interesting.
We'll see.
And who knows when we'll ever encounter him again. If we do. But I love
I'm sure we'll run into him.
It's only a matter of time.
I don't think we'll run into him for
No!
like this part of the story, right?
You gotta wonder though, right? Like, if my question would be, can he continue to even be himself, or does he have to like have a new identity? Or with the fucking Don being gone, is he free to just continue to be himself?
I mean, I believe what the Don said is true, where like no one's gonna lead the syndicate without him.
Yeah.
Right? And like a bunch of his goons are dead, and like all of his lieutenants, they're gonna get.
And he killed a bunch himself.
So he could just be good to just keep being himself.
Yeah.
Keep on keeping on.
He got lucky enough where he just got off scot-free with no consequences.
Well, to be fair, he's probably pissed off a lot of other people, but they're probably not as dangerous or deadly as the Don.
Scarlet Eye held the real leash, you know, like had the stuff. He was under their thumb, and now, effectively, I mean, it remains to be seen, but effectively, they no longer exist.
Has anyone read or watched the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Of course.
I've read it. I've not watched it.
I didn't make this connection until now, but I suddenly realized how Zaphod, this
Oh my God.
Rex Maxim is.
Yes.
It's that same level
He's very
of confidence, bumbling, and lucky. That is the trifecta of a hilarious
That's
question.
a really good pull.
Sam Rockwell,
Yes.
if you're watching,
yeah.
you get to play the next Rex Maxim when
Oh,
we do the live
God,
action.
I would literally set myself on fire to have Sam Rockwell play Rex Maxim.
Wouldn't that be the perfect? Right?
I would be
It would be so fucking perfect.
That'd be so good.
He's phenomenal.
Oh man.
I was laughing and crying every 20 minutes. It was just doing this. It was just doing this every single minute. All of a sudden, I'm scared. All of a sudden, I'm happy. I want to know if you were willing to pull the curtain back. If you had other rooms, and if we could have grabbed shit from the armory, and if we could have grabbed some fucking like smoke mines and chaff grenades and thrown that into the fucking room first, and like filled it with smoke and lasers.
No, there was definitely a degree of you raiding an armory. I mean, I can tell you some of what I had pulled up. I had a ballroom, the grand foyer. A banquet hall, a gallery.
Wow.
There were like several different spaces you could really go into and kind of like investigate. But we started on the back foot, and
We did.
I was like, there's just no fucking. I mean, when Rich was like, I checked the door, I was like, fuck. Keep going.
I wanted to at least check one room.
Yeah.
That's
how it
no,
worked,
no.
right?
That's
And then
legit,
we just
That's
moved on.
exactly that was a best case scenario. There, I think, to be kind.
Can we also talk about the fact that the Rhapsody is fucked? Like,
Well, not fucked, but I mean, it's definitely not ideal.
we need monies.
We just gotta pay it back.
My crypto investments are not doing well.
Well,
They're
like
not
you
doing
said,
well, Andy.
You said one thing like Z-monies or something.
No. I talked about synth coin and the harmonies.
The harmonies.
That's
fucking
so
Which is
good.
pretty fucking funny.
The harmonies was so
pretty
good.
fucking
You're a
funny,
clever
everybody.
bastard.
That was so fucking
There's no other way
funny.
to say this. You're very clever, Derek.
You're born to play Ziggy. I say it every fucking month. You're born to play
No,
Ziggy.
I mean, I was born to play this. I'm so happy to have, as the airlock turns, will be
That's still
hard to top.
That's I forgot to write it down. That's my favorite moment.
Hard to
Because
top.
you even had the little fucking like the dialogue between the two characters. My sides were in orbit.
Because
That was my favorite moment.
I don't know if I've talked about this on stream very much, but when I was very young, my mom and my grandmother lived with us.
Yeah.
My mom and my grandmother, they watched Days of Our Lives
Yeah.
every fucking day,
Wow.
Monday through Friday, and I'm just fucking getting babysat, and it's on.
Yep.
Like sand through the hourglass. Yep. And so Stefano became Stefasandro, and Stefano Demira became Stefasandro Digimira, and it's just obvious. I can picture that. I could write that whole show right now.
No, it was
right now.
literally perfect. I was blown away.
that was
I like,
an
how the fuck do you just come up with
unbelievable
this shit as the airlock turns?
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing.
When you did that, because that was right. That wasn't at the end of 11. That was the break. And I was like,
Yes.
oh, we'll take a break. And you were like, no, we won't.
Hold
and then
on.
I was like,
Hold
what was
on.
that? And then you did that, and I was like, all right.
I
you
wish
win.
I'd
Yeah.
never pretended to be my twin and join this family. Go to hell, Stefasandro. Gabagail, Divaru, Digimira. I'll see you at the gates. It's fucking perfect. I could write the I could write the rest of the episode.
Genuinely,
I could write the rest of the episode. There's going to be a number of tumors, and memory losses. And it turns out that she didn't. She is the twin she's pretending to be.
Yeah,
Don't you know?
no, there's got to be several double crosses where it's like, oh, I'm pretending to be this, but
clear.
secretly I was
It's
also
so clear.
always this all along.
Oh, we gotta fill you in. The Deo stuff was Yoda. Oh yeah. And Dobro Piccolo was Banjo Kazooie.
No, I figured out Dobro
Piccolo
because I looked it up.
I knew
looked
you
it
were
up.
gonna make a Banjo Kazooie reference, but I was like, how the fuck? Where's he gonna take this? I didn't know what you were gonna say, and then when you said Dobro Piccolo, I was like, that's the smartest thing I've ever heard.
This is just me. This is just me learning something today. I didn't know what dobro meant.
Oh yeah, a dobro.
I had no idea that it was a musical instrument. So
instrument.
learned that also. Those.
Oh,
those
well, I didn't
banjo
know he was a
reference.
bear guy.
Well, no, he is.
Well,
No, dobro is a type
Dobro
of.
is a banjo reference. Like Dobro being named Dobro and his bird being Piccolo is a Banjo Kazooie reference. Yeah. So I referenced Banjo Kazooie.
But they are also a bear and a bird.
Yes,
right?
they're a bear and a bird.
Okay,
and
their
Dobro
names.
is a steel guitar,
Got it.
like a banjo.
Yeah.
Similar to a banjo, and then a piccolo is like a kind of like a, it's a little wind instrument like a kazoo.
It's just
This
one of those
side of the
things
table,
that
man, is fucking out of control. You guys, it's just like
I
guys are
never,
too
in that
intelligent.
moment, I never would I never would have made that connection. You know what I mean? Because it's been so long, and it was just I was instantly like, of course, absolutely. I just fucking
There's
blown away.
canonically a game called Dobro Piccolo.
Yeah.
In this
yeah,
universe.
100%.
Yeah, no. Like I said in the moment, Ziggy gets all references. He would know. He would have known that.
Of course.
Just because I didn't know
Not
what a fucking
Nosferatu.
dobro is.
He didn't know about Nosferatu. He
Well,
don't
oh,
see
no, he
Nosferatu.
hasn't seen it.
That's
Nosferatu
canon.
one.
That's canon. He has.
Yeah, he didn't watch Nosferatu
because
1.
he's not going to watch Nosferatu until he watches Nosferatu. Nosferatu 1.
100%.
And then he can finally finish off with Nosferatu 3.
Seriously,
That is
falls off by
1,000,000%
that,
a trilogy.
Yeah.
It's Nosferatu, and
Yeah,
then it's 1, 2, and 3.
Nosferatu 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Nosferatu,
100%.
Nosferatu, Nosferatu 3.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
That is the
That's
funniest
so fun.
fucking shit.
Inverted Rain asks, will Ziggy change his last name now that he's been disowned? We don't know if he's been disowned per se.
I think personally, I think that this is a message.
Yes.
This is a hey, we don't think you can fucking survive without the family
Yeah,
fun.
good fucking luck.
Good luck.
You're cut off,
you,
bro.
You would have an accountant somewhere, or perhaps the family themselves, would have seen him build his rig and do this whole thing. Let him have his time.
Buy all
He's
those
still
chairs in the
young,
secret lab.
right? We can make up lies in this whole thing. The cutoff moment is a lesson towards a larger goal with the Wook family. He's not going to change his last name, even though he was being perhaps very hurt and. He's not hyperbolic.
No, but I don't think it's unreasonable for Ziggy to in that moment be like, oh my god, I've been disowned.
Yeah.
Even if Derek might not think that way. Or
Yeah.
Ziggy might come around and be like, oh, maybe that's not the case. But I think that's a reasonable reaction.
No, that Ziggy's reaction is the correct amount of illogic, right?
Got me in the feels.
Yeah, he got him right here.
Especially with his
Got
little
him
red
right here.
eyes, little round eyes.
Yeah.
His beautiful
I
eyes.
was like, I can't take it.
I don't think he's.
There's
I don't
a
think
moment in
he's-
The Simpsons where Milhouse
Yeah,
takes off
yeah,
his
that's what I'm thinking of.
That's literally
That's what I was, That's what I was thinking
and
of.
it's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. And Ziggy is just the right amount of pathetic and powerful. And so, yeah, no, that I don't think it's over for Ziggy, and he still holds on to hope. There's still a lot of information that I'm holding on to when it comes to the textures and stuff that I want to do, stuff that Mason and I have talked about, stuff that we've talked about as a character group. This is just the beginning, folks. This is just the beginning, not the end.
Cobalt asks, so based of what Rex just described at the end there, did this man just blast off into the sunset without shoes or pants? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He is buck naked
Yeah, yeah.
on the pleasure cruiser.
Yep.
Probably wearing the Don's robe.
Oh, absolutely. He's
You
100%.
think?
It is
I did the exact same
1,000,000%.
fucking thing.
No,
I would be
it
like,
is-
I'm free balling, baby. Let's go.
And
He's in like
yeah.
a red Cabernet, like velvet.
Shit, I'd be finding a pipe.
And no,
Yeah.
guaranteed. There's a mini bar. It's got champagne in it.
Yeah,
no.
that fuck.
I'm making the dirtiest martini
100% he's
while I'm
like
cruising through space.
super deep. Like the bathrobe's on, it's not tied. He's
No,
got like
fuck no.
champagne glass in his hand, sunglasses on, and he's like, "Hey, did we do it?"
No, he's just living his best life.
Yeah. Ah,
And
I
I
can't believe
love-
we dropped another bad guy.
I love that it could have been, oh, well, he survived, but he was like horribly maimed, but he was literally untouched.
Unscathed.
Unscathed. And
Eaten by an octopus.
he could have come back with a Han Solo, like, at the end and helped and saved the day and helped. No, he turns out after we do everything, he's like, I'm taking this thing. Goodbye, hooray, we're good here. It is perfect.
And he was 100% good for like an hour. He was like, he's eating caviar and drinking champagne.
How the wind shaked out.
Here's what I thought was going to happen. I thought that Rex was alive, and I thought we were going to find him with the Dawn's wife. I thought that when they communicated with his fourth communicator device, that they had already had a conversation about, hey, fake our deaths. It's the only way to get around it. And so when he was like, no, I'm gonna go do the conversation alone, he would go down, the wife would be like, there, but they would just set a bomb up and he'd be like, oh gosh, your chest is glowing, gosh, and then the bomb would go off and we'd find out later that they just fucking left.
I love that he was unfazed by the wife exploding. That's the other thing. He's just like, she blew up.
Yeah. I had a Sherlock Holmes explanation for this shit.
Yeah.
He was just a lucky fuck.
Can you believe it? She blew up.
No, I really wanted to do this in the moment, but I couldn't find. I'm just not good enough to find a way to have done the two characters in one. But when Anatra was doing the message, she's like really like disheveled and everything, and she's like, I want you to save me so we can go live that life that you said we could have. I want to be like,
I don't know what she's talking about.
That's women talk.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Jesus Christ.
Rex, you fuck.
Lady Luck
worst and the
is
best.
always on his side.
He is just awful. And
God, what a fucking...
It's awful in the best way.
Of course.
Yeah, no, it's just terrible.
Rain says, my theory is still that Chuckles is somehow the Viceroy. I will say, Mace, if Chuckles ends up being the Viceroy, I'm deleting the channel.
Chuckles is not the Viceroy.
How long ago was that comment?
24 minutes.
Chuckles is not the Viceroy.
We literally covered it in character.
Yeah. Chuckles is not the Viceroy. There's no grand plan behind Chuckles being the Viceroy.
If Chuckles is the Viceroy, we're gonna take something from you.
No, I know. If Chuckles is the Viceroy, everyone's gonna say, "Wow, Mace, that was a really fun session. Thanks for running it." And I'll be like, "All right, see you, everybody."
Mace will never.
And then I'm gonna go out front, and then suddenly everyone's already gonna be out front, and I'm gonna have bats and chains. And like,
it'll be like next. We'll be like, "Oh, we don't know what happened to Mace. He's
how did
gone."
you guys get down here?
I'm gonna give you a reverse mohawk. That's what I'm gonna do.
Time for another reboot.
We covered it in game.
well, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm.
This time we gotta throw the whole Mace.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this voice, guys. I don't know if I can do all the emotions.
Yeah. Holy fucking shit. That is so funny.
Well, I'm spent.
Yeah, me too.
I'm spent.
It's extremely 2:41 in the morning.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find someone to raid.
This was fun.
Yeah.
This was excellent.
I'm gonna teleport down into my car.
Oh no, I'm gonna
type
this comment. I agree. The Chuckles isn't the Viceroy. He's the Roy.
He's the full.
He's the full Roy.
He's the full Roy.
The full Roy.
Yeah, because that makes sense. Yeah, that's definitely what's gonna happen.
This just brings me joy.
I had a lot of fun today.
Good.
Today was a good day.
Good.
We're gonna raid Sotek. He's playing some Total War.
Oh, God.
We haven't raided him in a while. Pass on the Evantress love.
Yeah, tell me said hi.
Thanks for hanging, everybody.
Damn, that looks fun.
It's a great fucking game.
Thanks for watching.
Total War 3 is an unbelievably fun game.
It's like a perfect game.
Yeah, it really is.
It's beautiful.
Oh, he's zipping around too. He knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah, no, he's very good. He's very good. Good night, everybody. We will
love
see
you guys.
you Monday.
We'll see you Monday for patrons.
Thanks for being here. We love